Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Oh, man, we got to talk about this one, family. We got to talk about it. This should be a learning lesson, right, for a lot of us in this space. But we got to talk about it. Tasha K, popular celebrity blogger here on YouTube, lost her case against Queen Cardi. Oh, man. We're going to talk about it. Let me run this intro, let the room populate. But we got to talk about it. Cardi B is coming for her damn coin in a major way. I'm going to open the phone lines up, take some calls, chop it up with the family over here. We ain't going to be here all night. I know I say that a lot, but yeah, my daughter was giving me hell tonight. She did not want to go to sleep. Oh, man, she did not want to go to sleep. She was just tossing and turning. Then I dozed off, putting her to sleep. Woke up, she was still moving around. And I'm like, hey, man, get in this bed. I'm done. So, yeah, we're going to talk about this $4 million. Carlo, what up, my G? What's poppin'? Will she get it? Is she gonna get the money? I don't know. We're going to talk about it. Give me 5 minutes. Let's let this room populate. We're going to talk about this case, talk about what did she say to Cardi B to have to pay such a large amount of money. Also, we'll talk about the importance of fact checking, making sure you know your story, know your sources, and also the importance of knowing when to cash out, knowing when to say, you know what, this one ain't going to work for me. So we'll talk about it. I'll open the phone lines up. We'll talk about all of this and more. Give me 5 minutes, y'all. 5 minutes. Y'all know how we do. Y'all already know how we do. We're going to run this the intro. Excuse me. We're going to run the intro, let the room populate. 5 minutes, and I'll be right back. So stay where you at. You're going to love this.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? Let me know in the chat what side of the earth you roaming the turf. Put your area code or something up. Let me know where you from, baby. Oh, man, this is going to be a good one, man. This should be interesting. We're going to learn a couple things today. Shout out to everybody who's pulling up. I'll drop the phone number out there, too, if you want to talk about this. This is not our flagship show. We normally go live Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 10 p.m. Eastern. I was on daddy duty today, but I was like, man, I got to talk about this one tonight. I couldn't wait till tomorrow. So we got to talk about this, family. I got a survey going on in the chat, too. Got a survey in the chat. I'm asking you guys, basically, let me put it on the screen. Did Tasha K go too far? Or as a celebrity, does gossip come with being part of being a celebrity, being in their lifestyle? Want to know what you guys think? I'll put the survey on the screen so y'all know what I mean. So far, 100% of the votes are saying, and I appreciate everybody pulling up. As y'all pull up, smash the like button on the way into the room, y'all. Appreciate it. So far, you guys are all saying Tasha K went too far. We'll talk about it. Let me open up the phone line. And I'm going to go through this story for those who don't know. I'm sure most of you guys have probably already heard this story by this time of the day, but we'll still talk about it, all right? Because some of those other channels, you probably can't even get your bars off. Reggie, pull up, Reg. If you got a minute, if you got time, pull up. This is crazy. So let me give you guys some back, a little bit of the backstory for those who don't know. All right, Tasha K is a YouTuber and a blogger, right? Um, for I don't even know. Maybe somebody who's more familiar with Tasha K know why did she pick Cardi out of the pack? Like why Cardi? You get what I'm saying? Because Cardi, I ain't see out there bothering nobody. Like she out here doing her thing. She kind of goofy a little bit. She get her money and she keep moving. But some of these things that I'm reading that she said about Cardi B is a little egregious. Like, wow, why did you go this far? You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you can go too far trying to make your point. But also, this is why I tell people on this show all the time, like, yeah, don't say that. You're going to, you know what I'm saying? Or I ask you, hey, what the fact said? Where you get that from? What's your source? Because they'll sue me for allowing you to say that unchecked on this show. So yeah, we gotta be more careful out here with what we say on these airways because these people coming for their damn coin, bro. And they will take your damn house and everything you got. So let's go back to it. Let's give you guys a little backstory. So according to this is a story I'm reading right here from soulhiphop.com. All right. See, I did that. Do it all the time. A Georgia judge awarded Cardi B $4 million from damages, medical expenses, and attorney fees in a libel lawsuit against gossip blogger Tasha K. The jury found Tasha K liable for all three claims against her, awarding the Grammy award-winning rapper Cardi B $1.2 million. Damn, man, let me say that again. Cardi B, who already getting to the bag, $1.2 million from the jury. Golly. Y'all let me know how the audio sound too. So she got $1.2 million from the jury plus $1.5 million in punitive damages. So if you're doing your math with me right now, we at 2.7, okay? An additional $1.3 million in attorney fees. Damn, put a case on her. Oh my God, she put a case on her. She came for her damn bed. Okay, now Joe, who's jealous? Joe, you got to be specific. You said she's jealous. She's jealous. She hates her grind. Joey, who hates who grind? Somebody said, damn, just for trolling. Oh, bro, it gets deeper than that, though. Cardi B went up there and took the stand, baby. Cardi B took the stand and was like, yo, I was feeling suicidal. It was hard for me even to be with my husband because I'm gonna read from this right here because I don't want to get sued. So let's go back to it. They found her. They found Tasha K, born Latasha Kibi. I might say that wrong. It's a K-Bay, but I'm gonna say it's Kibi. I know somebody named Kibi. Was found guilty on 2 counts of slander, 1 count of libel, and 1 count of invasion of privacy. Ironically, invasion of privacy is the name of Cardi B album, right? You're like, that's crazy, right? Cardi B sued Tasha K in 2019 for spreading malicious rumors through her Unwind with Tasha K YouTube channel, saying Cardi B's first child would have intellectual disabilities. That's fucked up. That Cardi B contracted STDs and that Cardi B used cocaine. Cardi B testified in court that the rumors made her feel suicidal. According to the rapper's lawsuits, many of Kibi's videos about Cardi B still remain on her YouTube channel, despite receiving a cease and desist letter in 2018. Wow. This is crazy. For more on this, I got my sister here, your sister, girl behind the mic. What up, my sister? How you doing, Queen?
I'm doing good. How you doing? Shout out to everybody that's in the chat.
What's up, sis? Man, this is crazy. This is major, right?
Yeah, it is really
major lawsuit. This is multi-million-dollar. Where do you stand on this?
So, I've watched Tasha K for a very long time. So here's where I stand on this. I have two sides. And I need people to, it doesn't matter, right, who you like or not, but I'm not a fan of Cardi, but I appreciate what she does for herself. You see what I'm saying? So if you asked, I would say Nicki before Cardi, but we're not gonna
Oh,
do that.
this, yo, Lord.
We're not gonna do that tonight. We're not gonna do
You
that
still out
tonight.
there waving your pink flag. Let's go. Let's go.
We're
Let's
not
go.
gonna
I'm
do all
with
that.
the shits tonight. Let's go.
And so we got Cardi, and then we have Tasha K. But there's one thing that I have seen from Cardi, I think, or sensed from Cardi, because I don't know her. But when I have seen small clips of Cardi in just her natural way, she seems like a very sincere person. And I saw an interview she did with when they were talking about WAP, and she seemed really sincere and genuine there too. And so I'm saying all that to say my understanding. Now, this is all on YouTube. Y'all could Google clips because that's what I've been doing for the last 3 years while this information's been circulating. But there's a clip where Tasha K herself says, Cardi B wants to settle. I'm not settling. We're going to court.
Oh man.
And then there also is a clip where, well, because I watch Tasha. I'm on YouTube. I watch a lot of YouTubers. And at one point in time, Tasha used to say, I wipe my ASS with these cease and desists. This is all going
Oh,
around where Cardi's attorneys were serving her with cease and desist, and she was bragging on her shows. I don't know if she's taking those types of videos down, but she would say it inside those videos, right?
oh no.
Boom. So now,
So she wouldn't let it go. She was like a dog with a bone, respectful.
so my answer is yes. I think that Tasha K went too far. Tasha K's ego did not allow her to humble herself to come to a resolve. Because, like, when I was mentioning about a little bit about Cardi, was that even Tasha K, in her own words, the videos on YouTube, she said that I mentioned that she said that Cardi wanted to settle.
Right.
She said Cardi wanted to settle. I guess when they started to really get this case going and so forth, Tasha K said it in her own words that Cardi B wanted to meet up. They wanted to settle. I'm not settling. I'm going to court.
What was
She
her
said
reason for not settling though? Do you remember that?
ego, pride.
You know what I'm saying? No. Did she say, hey, I'm not settling because what I'm saying is the truth?
No, she just said, I'm going to court. The clip that's around, I don't know what the entire video, will show, but that particular clip, she just says, I'm not settling. We're going to court, like, I'm going to fight this. But now I don't know if she said anything before that little 2-3 minute clip or after. But the point is, you're boasting about not going to court because ego and pride, right? Pride comes before a fall. Ego and pride will get you. All she had to do in the back end was honor those cease and desists. It's one video, just one video. I think at that time, I believe Cardi wanted her to just take it down. Why couldn't you private the video? But the point is, what I have noticed from Tasha K's behavior, these are my words, and from my observation, you can have an opinion.
Well,
From
there
what
she
I've,
go. Yeah, there you go. There we go. I like how you doing that.
yep, you can
There we
have an
go.
opinion.
Because she gonna sue somebody behind these videos everybody making behind her. She gonna get that
Okay,
money back with her
okay,
own lawsuits if we ain't careful. So
you know
let's
what
go.
I'm saying.
Let's go.
And so what I've noticed is that if she, to my observation, if people don't go her way, she goes out of their way to destroy them. She has
Mm.
a big platform. It's a dangerous thing because
Yeah,
people,
she
I
got a million
always,
subscribers. Yeah.
yes, if you have a big platform, it's your responsibility to watch what you're spewing out there because the Hutu and Tutsu fought because a broadcaster instigated that. But so my whole thing with Tasha K and Cardi B is that she went too far. She started off by blogging about Cardi B, did that interview, but everything about the interview she knew was incredible.
What
But
interview? What interview? Slow down. What interview did she do?
so one of the when all this started coming about, there was a girl. Her name is Star Marie. She
Okay.
claimed to be Cardi B's like former roommate.
Okay.
And so Tasha K arranged to interview her. And so it was during that interview though, the girl was feeding Tasha K the information, but she was asking those questions as well.
Mm.
So this is where most of that stuff came from as it pertains to like Cardi B's sexual history or whatever the case they were alluding to. It stems from the interview that Tasha K had with Star Marie. But at
Okay.
the point that Tasha K sat down with Star Marie, my own observation, opinion of her behavior, she had already been beefing. I don't want to say beefing, but she had something out against Cardi. She had also this Star Marie that she took, not just being a money grab, was another thing of trying to destroy someone's character or personality because of the way Tasha K felt. She needs to learn to operate from a leader to a leader. You need to learn to operate with no emotions. So
Mm.
anyway, so when she got this girl, I don't know what her vetting process was, but this is part of the defamation lawsuit because this girl claimed all kinds of things. And when Cardi made small clips about it, she said she didn't know who this girl was, what they're talking about. Cardi B even has a video circulating on YouTube, a small clip again that says, what she said 3 years ago. She said, there's this blogger lady that won't leave me alone. She keeps talking about me. And so at that time, most people alluded that it was Tasha K. I alluded it was Tasha K. So we believe it's Tasha K. that she was talking about. But even Cardi B was getting tired of it. Tasha K went too far. She let her ego take her to court. If you were wise about your business, Kibi Studios, you would understand the reason why the rich people do not go to court for for settlements. I mean, for being sued and they settle, is because it's
Sure.
cheaper.
Yeah.
It's cheaper to settle out of court. And then you're going to me, this is going to be the biggest lesson for her. She's going to learn. She's the first blogger to be taken to court, YouTube blogger at that, to be taken to court. So this is the most expensive lawsuit she will face. Now, I can't speak much for her. It's the most expensive mistake she probably has made if she doesn't get her ego and pride in check. But I cannot, and I want to say this at the same line. I've always admired Tasha K because I like how tenacious she is. You know, she built that platform and it grew over time. So she was really zealous to get to where she has gotten. And I admire that about her strength. But the problem now is I'm not sure what they're going to do with the lawsuit. Unless they file bankruptcy, I don't even know if it's Tasha K who got sued or if it's Kibi Studios that got sued.
Oh, okay. It looked
So,
like it's Tasha K. I didn't see. I was seeing Tasha K in the thing. All the reports I'm seeing Tasha K. I don't see Kiwi Studios nowhere, but it
okay.
could be both.
Right.
Could
So
be
all
both.
she has to do is file bankruptcy, put assets into the LLC if she hasn't done that already, and she ain't got to pay nothing.
Well, nah,
That's
it
why
don't
people
take
don't
that.
understand.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be that easy though, because she's dealing with some big lawyers right here and some big funds. I don't
She
know. We'll
might
see.
owe them the legal fee. She's probably those restitutions she's probably gonna have to pay. But I think some blogger had said she already filed a bankruptcy in 2019. I didn't research it. It's allegedly some YouTuber that was talking about it. So I don't know if that was in an effort because this is 3 years old. It's been
Well,
going on
how
for
does that
three
work
years.
though? If I sue you and you create another YouTube channel and you still out here getting money, like
Yeah,
I'm not,
because I could say it's under the LLC. She probably protected all her assets
I
and
don't want to
everything.
assume. I don't want to assume. Let's not do that. We don't want to say she
Well,
probably protected her.
yeah, but
We don't.
what I'm saying is a lot of people are rejoicing thinking that she's going to be out of 4 million, but that's not necessarily how it works. That's the
Let's
brat.
pass it around real quick though. We'll come right back to you because we got a
Okay.
lot of people here. We got my sister here, Omega Courtney. My guy Reggie O with the Killer Show all the way out in Vegas. Cam, what up though? Omega, how you been, sister? I ain't seen you in a while. You okay? How you been?
I'm grinding. You know, we're very close to going ahead and closing on that plantation property. So I'm grinding very hard, packing, grinding, and all that good stuff.
Awesome, awesome. I appreciate your time and energy. What do you think of this story right here? Cardi B wins case against celebrity YouTube blogger, gossip columnist Tasha K. What say you?
I definitely wanted to jump on this for a couple of reasons. First of all, I am a I don't want to slight anybody, but I'm an actual journalist. Like that's what my degrees are in, communications and public relations. So coming from the field of journalism and knowing that you have ethics that you have to follow as a media professional, I definitely feel like this to me has been a blow for a couple of reasons. Secondly, I wanted to weigh in because, you know, my ex-husband is a lawyer. And there were certain things that when we were married, that he would tell me, I had in-house counsel on that I definitely miss the that direct relation to having this type of sound advisement. but there were certain things that he would advise me on to just like how certain things that I should say or the way I should word certain things so that, things like this never came back. I've never been a big gossip person. I like the sister before. I want to say the sister before, very impressive. I want to talk to you. Love your commentary. Very sound, and very easy to digest the information that you were sharing. I like the sister, the girl behind the mic. I've been following Tasha K for a while. I stopped really watching her a couple of years back because first of all, I don't drink. And so the whole kind of let's get drunk and talk shit never really vibed with me. But she was really
about this case though. How do you feel about this case and her?
I'm getting into that. Yeah, about this case particularly. What I'm suggesting is that her energy kind of led up to this, just as the girl in the mic said, her kind of energy and pride. But I feel very, like I said, I favor her over Cardi B just because of, like the sister said before, she's aggressive, she's tenacious, she's built this platform. I really don't think this is fair. I think this is a real case of just Cardi B had longer money with her lawyer, her legal team. I think if Tasha K really had some lawyers that were about their salt, they could dig in what Cardi B does. Cardi B trolls Candace Owens. Nobody talks about that. Cardi B went on a couple of lives saying that Candace Owens' husband had sex with her brother. Like, this is what this lady has done. So you get on the stand and you cry about somebody making you suicidal, where Candace Owens, while she was pregnant with her son,
wait a minute,
said these things.
Ma'am, let's stick with this one case and what we have an actual case on. Like,
right.
Two wrongs don't make a right. But this person actually took somebody to court. This person said, yo, you said I got STDs. I can hurt you. And I was doing cocaine, this, that, and I was blah, blah, blah. If you can prove that, you can't be sued. And she rolled the dice when you say it wasn't.
She rolled the dice and she admitted that certain things she didn't check out just because of the fact that she did not like Cardi B. And to also add to what Girl in the Mic was saying. So Tasha K's original issue with Cardi B came because of her. Tasha K fell out with another blogger, T, the girl T, because of the fact that T stopped posting negative things about Cardi B because Cardi B reached out to T and was like, hey, I'm, whatever. They became friends. And so T and Tasha K fell out. And so that's what happened. But I do agree. I think in the scope of legal, of course, this is all in Cardi B's favor because she followed through. She had the legal team to do so. But I think that things that are legal don't necessarily mean they're ethical. We have to remember sundown towns still exist legally. Legally.
What's sundown town? Never heard of it.
Sundown towns are towns where Black people have to be, they cannot be out and about after 6 p.m. They still exist right here in Georgia. The place where I'm living, the former plantation, it is a sundown town. 20 minutes from University of Georgia, it's a sundown town. Legally on the books, it's still legal. That's still illegal. So legal and legal and ethical are two totally different things. And I think that unfortunately, this is a situation.
Let's slow down. What is unethical about what Cardi B did for suing for defamation and libel? Tell me what was unethical about it.
I think that I don't think about unethical about Cardi B. I think that it's unethical it is about Cardi B. It's unethical for you to, for me, it's hypocrisy and it's unethical for me to slight you for doing the same thing to me that I'm doing to someone else. That's unethical. That's unethical.
That's not unethical. It's
according to who?
I'm just saying, like, legally, that's not unethical.
No, I just said legal and ethical are two totally different things. You can't tell me, you can't use legally to judge ethics.
But they do have.
I can give case throughout history.
No, I'm saying, but legal ethics is an actual term. Like
legal ethics are an actual term. But I'm saying that ethically, for me to cite you for doing something to me that I'm doing to someone else is hypocrisy. That is unethical to be a hypocrite. And that is what she is.
So that's up. So that would be for Candace Owens to sue Cardi B as well then.
Yes, and she is. And that's why I said, if everybody's just going to get involved with this.
She got a case on Cardi right now?
Yes, she started it when she first did the live.
Okay.
She filed. So Cardi B, let me say also, like what Girl in the Mic said, Cardi B she took her own advice. She did take down her post. But when you do it live, as you know, it's still out there. The internet, there's no win against the internet. And this lady said on multiple lives that Candace B's, Candace B.
Don't repeat it. Let's not repeat it anymore.
It's out there. Why can't I repeat it?
I don't want to repeat it on my show. If it's something that she said that was wrong and she's getting sued for, let's not say that. Let's just say she said some things that was wrong and that she's getting sued for, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta protect myself. Shit, there's a lot going on out here. Reggie, talk to me, man. What you think of this case, man?
I think this shit crazy. I'm trying to figure out what the hell happened and how damning was the statements old girl made. I'm not too sure who Tasha K lady is. I had heard her name mentioned a couple times, and I even think yesterday y'all was talking about, or some people was mentioning her name talking about a lawsuit or something, and $3 or $4 million. She had to say some real effed up stuff about Cardi B. I was listening to somebody's show earlier. That's why it made me do a video, because they were saying that Cardi took a stand. She was giving off a kind of a performance of, her boohoo crying and what this girl made her feel like and did to her. Cardi ran the gauntlet of what she was supposed to do from a legal standpoint. Her lawyers coached her as to what to say to destroy this woman who came out here and made whatever are these claims that happen to be false. Because I think I heard the lady admit to lying. And it's like, damn, how much do you have to hate a person to sit on something and spew lies about them, lies to damage their reputation when their life depends upon their reputation? And I think that's probably what the court's seen in this one. It ain't that much hate to just spew lies. If I hate somebody, I'm gonna speak some factual shit on you. It ain't gonna be just to paint you in a negative light and all this other shit. I think that woman probably went too far if her primary focus every day was to try to shit on Cardi B over some of it sound like it's stupid as shit. But that's extreme. I think the payout is extreme, but the payout teaches a lesson as well. But that's my thoughts.
Yeah, a lot of times in court, it's not about for some people, it's not about the punishment. Sometimes it's about setting an example and letting people know, hey, you can't do this to me. It's about breaking you sometimes. Napster, when they were suing all those people, it was about the principle. Like, they knew these guys didn't have Aerosmith, and YouTube knew these guys didn't have the money. Even with the young man who died, who was dating Barbie Christina, when he was sued by the family before he passed away, they knew he didn't have that kind of money. But going forward, you're gonna always owe me, I guess. But Cam, talk to me about this story, bro. What you think? Cam, unmute your mic.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah, go for it. What you think of this case?
Man, it's crazy because my girl, she be watching all that. She watched this Tasha K lady, and then she watched the Lovely T, who she was just talking about, and she was telling me about the story and whatnot. And then she showed me the interview that they were just talking about. I sent it to your Instagram if you want to check it out.
Okay, boom. Thank you, bro.
But yeah, it's crazy that she was just talking. It sounded like she was just talking mad shit, but putting it like it was real. And like they say, her money probably wasn't long enough to fight it, really. So she ended up taking the L. But I was talking to her. I was like, I wonder if she got enough money.
She took 4 million L's, bro.
Yeah, if she got enough to cover it, you know what I'm saying? And if she don't, what happens? Like, how they gonna work that out?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's interesting. Go ahead, girl behind the mic. I know you kind of got cut short earlier. We was trying to get everybody to get an opening statement on this case. It's a lot going on here.
Yeah.
A million things going on right here. Do you think the sister Tasha K could have prevented this by just saying, you know what, I'll settle, or hey, I'll stop making a video about you. I'll take the video down, go in there and edit that one part out. What do you think? She could have did differently, because it's not. You can't just say, well, she talk about other people, so I can talk about her. That's not gonna work. You feel me?
Right. Absolutely. So Tasha K could have taken the cease and desists more seriously. She could have talked. She said it. Tasha K said it in a small clip that I don't know if Cardi DM'd her or how it was done, but she said Cardi tried to settle, and I said I'm not settling. We're going to court. So she could have at least sat down with them at that juncture to come up with something, or maybe that would have maybe even scared her to not to remove the video or even private the video. So this is going to be an expensive lesson for Tasha K, because she could have avoided this. It's also going to teach people a lot about the platforms they're on. And then thirdly, what you have to understand is people like Cardi B. I said, even if it were me, and I'm not trying to be weird about it, if I had 20 million followers, if it was Cardi B coming wanting to, like, we have to go to court, I would settle. I would do what I can to quickly stop anything from going any further, because celebrities, people like Cardi B, they're with the industry. Those lawyers, those sharks that were in that courtroom, those are defamation industry lawyers that are paid a lot of money to make things go away. So then you take a person like Tasha K. I looked up the law firm for Olga and whoever it was that she had. And I'm not trying to knock her lawyers down, because I'm pretty sure they did the best they could. But all I'm saying is people have to learn. I'm not saying that Cardi B is better than Tasha K, but Cardi came for free, and you probably gonna pay all the legal fees to the record label. Once again, it's speculation. She could have maybe hired her own lawyers. It doesn't make a difference. They're still high priced attorneys. That's why it's expensive to continue to sue, and most rich people just settle. So this is the most expensive lesson anyone can take back, that your pride and your ego will, like they say, pride comes before a fall. She could have apologized. I've always told people there's a way to go about apologizing if you don't want to be sincere about it. There's a way. And people would take that. Like, that's why I started off by saying, to me, Cardi seemed like a sincere person with the little clips that I see her normalized, because she seems like the type of girl where Tasha K could have been like, man, I'm so sorry, my bad. I went overboard. I'm going to take the video down. Listen, let's just do this thing. I'll never mention you again, or your husband, or your family. And probably would have worked together in the back end of things and stuff like that. But Tasha had so much pride. She had something against Cardi B that she just wanted to. And what I said to myself was, how could she have honestly thought that you would have been able to defeat Cardi B in court? Money alone. And I'm not trying to say Tasha K doesn't have money, and Cardi, but Cardi got her net worth is a high net worth. So just to me, like I said, I would have stopped in my tracks. Just for a financial business reason, to save your finances, and a whole lot of stuff that's coming up now in the woodwork. So that's my 2 cents about that.
Go ahead, Sister Omega, you got it.
Oh, thank you. Again, a great conversation. I do. I'm reading the chat too, and I am going to have to jump soon. I have a early day, but just again want to say I do think that this is something that needs to be it needs to be not just looked at as far as the courts and as far as the money, because like stated there, there are ways to make sure that even though it sets an example, as you said, Mark, there are certain things that are definitely done for people that know lawsuits are coming. So I just want to just close with this. So again, my degrees are in journalism, and from FAMU, my communications degree. And I remember the editor-in-chief and the managing editor of Inquirer came to talk to our class, our senior class at the time at FAMU, and they were talking about the fact that they had only been sued successfully one time. This is the Inquirer. In the history of the Inquirer, they had only been successfully sued one time. And you know who that was? It was Carol Burnett. because they had it, they printed that she was an alcoholic, and that was the only time. And imagine all of the stories that have come across Inquirer's desk. That's the only time they were successfully sued. So I do think, as Girl in the Mic said, people do take heart to someone that just is like a sincere person. And even though I don't personally like Cardi B, I think for the most part, people do think of her as being like, you know, she's a cool person. I feel bad for Tasha K. I do, even though I stopped watching her years ago. I just feel bad for her because, like I said, I think with all things considered, like I said, with all things considered, you know what you're getting into in this game. And even myself, like, people have said things about me, and I literally had a cease and desist letter put out, and that person went on because they, you know, they're like, okay, well, whatever. The post didn't come down, but there was never anything further done, but the post didn't come down. So I just, you know, it's a gamble. It's a gamble. And I really, you know, we got our own millions to try out here to get out here and make, but it's a great conversation. It is things to consider that, you know, you want to take something to heart when you're attacking someone's character that obviously that just didn't know you and didn't deserve it and never came at you on that note. So I think that everybody, both parties included, could take a little bit of their own medicine and learning with that.
And if you got that suit, that lawsuit, if you can email me that or put it in the chat, I appreciate it.
Yeah, it says if you can go. Yeah, I mean, it's a Google. I mean, this was she did on the live and what have you. So I can look it up real quick. But like I said, I'm gonna have to hop off the panel, and I'll just, you know, send whatever I do have pull up. But you can Google it. It's Candace Owens and Cardi B, and yeah,
the lawsuit is online too, right?
Well, I know what Candace Owens said. That what she had sent out, and from what she had sent out, it was a post that Cardi B took down. But like I said, she had done already 2 lives where she had already said those things. So, and that's forever.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking right here. Yep, March 9, 2019. How Cardi, she said, it wasn't an idle. It was not an idle. It was not an idle threat. I'm looking at it right here. She said she plans to sue the rapper.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. She said, we are suing Cardi B. You will be able to watch this play out in the courtroom. It is unacceptable that any person will use doctored tweets to try and libel and slander my family members.
The same, right? Funny, right? The same thing that she came after. So, like I said, everybody can learn a lesson.
Absolutely. Even when you go on live, and you say certain things, it's out there.
Because that's forever, right? You can never take that down. Like, you could take down a post. She took down the post, but she did 2 lives already saying that, and that's just forever out there.
Absolutely. Well, thank you for your time, your energy. I appreciate you.
Okay, thank you. Good night, guys.
All right. All right. Shout out to Omega Courtney. Thanks for
good night.
Hey, Reg, so I got this clip pulled up right here. I'm sorry, it's not a clip. It's actually the article. And I don't know if you heard me say this earlier, but I'll read this again. Here we go. More than 70. Okay. Let me scroll back up. Here we go. Cardi sued Tasha K in 2019 for spreading malicious, quote unquote, malicious rumors through her Unwind with Tasha K YouTube channel, saying that Cardi's first child will have intellectual disabilities. So she brought her child into it. She said Cardi contracted STDs and used cocaine. Cardi testified in the courtroom that the rumors made her feel suicidal and often made her uncomfortable even being with her own husband. So basically saying the girl had, I believe the thing she said, herpes, right? Don't quote me on that. That's not, I don't know that to be for certain. See how careful your man Martinez is on these eggshells over here? You got to be careful, man. And that's what I've been telling people since the inception of this show. You cannot be up here all loosey-goosey, say what you want to say, and think it's okay. No, you can do that on your show. I'll be right there in the chat, and I'll be right there cheering you on. Probably drop a donation and everything. But over here on Breaking Beats, hell no, I don't want it. I don't know. That's why we always tell people, you got the link. Where's your source? Where'd you get that from? Because allegedly, just saying allegedly all the time is not going to protect you. You're not clear of legal jeopardy just because you said allegedly, blah blah blah. No, man. And there's some people out there who will fight you in court, who will say, you know what? I've been seeing Martin Ash flossing on YouTube. I've been seeing him stunting, talking about his house, got a pool, and he's showing me all these new cars and his jewelry, and he got the money. We're going to sue him or make him settle. A lot of lessons to be learned here for us content creators. But as far as hip-hop go, we've been seeing people talk bad about hip-hop people and artists and making up rumors about them for years. We never seen anybody go to court and sue somebody like this. Set a precedence. What did you say, Reggie?
You said, does this case set precedence?
Yeah, set a precedence, right?
I think it does. But I think this always probably been the way in which these court cases has gone. I think with what girl put out there, it just led to such strong evidence. She set herself up, especially being on in front of the camera on YouTube. Pretty sure they're very long shows, and her probably doing this over multiple times, that she ruined her case. It was just notated, taken up over the years, and I mean, this girl just had a vendetta. Her approaches to this wasn't like to put out some tabloid rumor type stuff where you may just get one copy, or it may come out in one month of the book or something. I think this girl was probably doing this multiple times to deliberately try to destroy Cardi B, and it was just like a continuous thing, almost like a series of it, and her having the nastiness to the way she approached it. And so I don't know if it's just a president's case. I think it's a case that has probably always been out there, and I think they probably use cases, that set precedents and them being able to get this outcome in this case. Plus the lady's own ignorance failed her in this court case. Like she was on a mission to destroy somebody with nasty, vicious rumors, and it played her big time. Dude, she got this kind of money though?
Not what I saw when we looked at we did a quick Google search, did a net worth. Net worth was anywhere between 500,000 and 1.5, which is a big discrepancy. That's like telling you, Reggie, I'm gonna give you, $5, or I'm gonna give you $15. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you 500,000, or I'm gonna give you 1.5 million. That's a different tax bracket, bro.
Right.
So it's out there. It's Google stuff, but it's not accurate. You know what I'm saying? We don't really know the appraisal of someone's home and their vehicles, and I get it. Some people don't like Cardi B. I mean, she made WAP. I get it. But once you start talking about somebody's child, you don't put STDs on them. Now, granted, I see where Courtney was coming from when she says, well, Cardi B is being a hypocrite and it's not ethical. Nah, well, the ethical thing is I'll reach out to you, tell you, cease and desist, don't say my name, take it down, blah, 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 blah. I think that's what Candace said. She said Candace alluded to Candace did with Cardi. Cardi take it down. This lady, according to girl behind the mic, said, nah, I'm gonna do what I want to do. Ain't nothing you can do about it. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's where the arrogance and the ego gets involved. But I'll pass it around. Go ahead, Cam, or girl behind the mic, Reg. Anybody want to jump in?
Yeah, I just think this is a case of soul ignorance, and people, a person who may just hate a person maybe for what they stand for as far as the content of her music. Maybe the lady could have been offended by WAP. Maybe the lady had a close personal friendship with Cardi B that, it frayed, and she watched Cardi B's success grow, and she comes out here to spew these many lies. It's crazy with what people will fall out, will have fallouts for, and then the way in which they go about trying to tarnish a person's name and rep, and then to bring someone's child in there, that could have turned into something very, very personal where someone would have got hurt. And Cardi says she's gonna play it the right way. She'll cease and desist this lady through the court system, and we'll see, because I think the lady said she's gonna do something tomorrow. So I want to check to see what she got to say, because I don't really know too much about her. But then hearing the stories about what she was doing and this and that, it just showed that this lady just had a burning jealousy towards Cardi B, and that's not cool. You gotta be able to turn that shit off at some point in time. Is this the same person that was bringing up? Remember, there was the thing with the dude. What's his name? Polite had the charges about. I think he was with rape or something. Is she the same woman that was doing that? Because I think it was a lady behind that.
It was a couple people. I don't want to put that on her though, if I'm not sure. But I will say this: it's the one thing. The thing that bothered. The thing here is it's malicious when she says, I don't want to quote, but it was something to the degree of she says things that aren't true on her show sometimes. That sounds like
clickbait.
Like, malicious part. Like, where did you get this source information? Did you check your sources? Did you cross reference it? It's like some of these boxing bloggers get out here and just say crazy stuff on these boxing blogs all the time. Like, it's no repercussions. Like, you are beyond reproach. Your actions will not go unchecked. You have to protect yourself. Like, you have to at least have your source. Now, if your source is wrong, that's one thing. That's when you do a retraction too, because that shows it's not malicious. But when you fuse to do a retraction and you just keep riding with the shit, I think you put yourself in, as we see, legal and financial jeopardy. But I'll pass it after that. Anybody else? Go ahead.
Yeah, and I mean, there's also a tact to doing things. So we get it. Wendy Williams, she's like a shock jock. She comes from that background from radio, but she also has the company that deals with Wendy Williams show. She has those are caucuses of attorneys. They be having 10, 15 lawyers in such establishments. That, I mean, I haven't Googled. That doesn't mean she was never taken to court by a celebrity, but we never heard about it.
But it's ways they word their stories too. Like, even with TMZ, they word the story a certain way so to protect themselves.
Exactly. And that's that part, the malice part, because I watch a lot of other girls on YouTube that have a lot of followers in the 900,000s and so forth that do the same thing, but it's their approach, the way they do it. They do it just with respect for the people they're telling the stories to. And to be honest with you, when I was like trying to figure out what I wanted to be on YouTube, I started to do celebrity blogging, but I did not like it. In this, listen, that's just for me, because other people do a fantastic job with it. But the minute I started to do it, I did a couple of videos. I felt like, and I remember I did one on Monique, and I took it down only because I felt like I was commenting on people's lives I've never been a part of. And that didn't sit really well with me. It was just awkward because then, you could read what the other blogs have said, but of course you're going to give your 2 cents sometimes automatically. And so I personally didn't like how it made me feel, because I was like, oh my gosh, I've never sat down with Monique to talk about her and what's going on with her. I have no knowledge of the entire backstory, but pieces that are floating on the internet. And once again, I'm not knocking people, because there are people that do this blogging thing really good. But me just having that moment for myself then perplexes me on how someone could have a big platform and lie, and just lie about someone's life. That's the straw that broke Cardi B's back. You know what I mean? Because whether the events are true or not, or whatever is going on in Cardi B's life, no one had. To me, I said it was as almost Tasha K was bullying Cardi B.
According to the court, though, I just want to check you real quick. Just have some fun with this. According to the court, it was proven untrue. Tasha K, because you can't sue me for libel defamation if it's true. Cardi B came in there with the medical records.
Was it the medical records and the doctor too? I thought the doctor testified.
I didn't follow the court case.
No, I didn't either. But I think but here's the thing. I heard about I thought it was a doctor coming, but even if it's medical records, they're saying, because I remember something about that type of evidence coming in. People don't understand the type of beasts they're up against when you choose this fight. They were
Nobody expect Cardi B to come to court and take the stand and look.
I don't
Like,
think it's about having beast of lawyers. I think it's just the damage that this woman done.
well,
I
this
think
is
you
done.
could have took a first year law graduate that could have defended Cardi and made this woman look bad. The woman's ignorance and just negligence with her mouth caused her to lose this court case. I don't think it takes any kind of beast.
Well, it did, but if she had a good round of lawyers that would have been able to line up everything Cardi B has said with other people, they would have been having a good case. Saying, "Why are you depressed?"
That doesn't mean anything. That's about other people.
That would have been irrelevant in court. They would have said
you can find a way to bring it in. This
They
is a
would have
person.
objected the hell out of that shit.
Well, because because Cardi B is claiming depression, but yet here she calls a black woman's baby a gorilla. She's saying she's
objection.
Mm-hmm.
Facts not in evidence, relevancy, Your Honor. The jury won't need to hear that because
they might need to know her character. They need to know the character's witness. They have to prove her character.
But ma'am, that's not evidence to show that what your client did. It's not, that doesn't absolve your client, is what I'm saying.
What I'm saying is, if Tasha K did have good lawyers that are defamation ready, that knew how to tackle the industry, they would have won. And the point
is, she wouldn't have won.
Not one. It would have been probably thrown out.
No, ma'am, I'm telling you, the only way she could have won this if she can prove what she said was true. It don't matter if Cardi B is a slime ball and she said this about everybody else in the world, and she said this and she did this. She used to do drugs. She used to be a stripper. She rap about selling pussy. Excuse me. Respectfully, it don't matter. None of that. Did your client say this? Is that true? Did you say? Is this you saying she got STDs? Is this you saying this? Is this you on camera, ma'am? All of that other stuff ain't got nothing to do with this case. You can bring a character witness to testify again for your friend's character. I mean, for Tasha K's character, you can bring somebody in to a rebuttal witness. But I watch enough. I ain't no lawyer. I play one on YouTube though.
I know.
I watch enough procedural law to know what you just said. That is not going to absolve your client of damage.
Well, you don't know if they have to build character witness for the jury pool. But listen, Tasha K regurgitated what Star Marie said.
Real character for the jury pool.
Well, when they're choosing them and all this other stuff, you gotta figure out character or something like that.
No. What happens is when you do the jury pool, you ask them questions. Do you know who Cardi B is? Have you ever watched the Tasha K show? How do you feel about this, that, and the third? But you can't go in there and ask the jury pool, how do you feel about Cardi B saying this? Because that person, y'all can kick people off, but that's not even how you pick a jury though. Like talking about somebody's character. Because the jury's supposed to be numb to everybody's character.
Okay, so skip the character. But if Tasha K had people that were defamation savvy, they would have at least got to a better place. That's just it.
They would have told to settle and take this shit down.
Probably that too. Her attorneys clearly didn't advise her the right way. So allegedly,
as far as we know, maybe attorneys do advice. She can do what she want to do. So let's not say attorneys didn't give her advice. She could have just said, nah, I don't see Cardi B going to court. She could have and possibly wanted to play this shit on now. This has made her even more popular. Some would say, I mean, popular for the wrong reason, but popular nonetheless. But nothing she said, Cardi B said and did about, that's what I was trying to tell Omega earlier, like, well, it's not ethical or it's not right. My sister, that don't have nothing to do with what she did. Did she say the kid was going to do that? Did she say she was on cocaine? Where did she get that information from? Cite your sources. You've been to college. You know we got to cite our sources on every paper. And some professors I want at least 8 sources on this page, on this paper. I need at least 6 sources. I need 10 sources. You get what I'm saying? So you got to cite those sources. You can't just be out here saying somebody on cocaine, they got STDs. How did you get that information?
She got it from Star Marie. That's what I'm saying. If she had a bunch of lawyers that knew what they're doing, Star Marie should have been the one being sued. That came from a woman that claimed to have been a roommate with Tasha K.
Now, was she testifying in court? Did she refuse, or was she able to?
I have no idea what happened. That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure if she had a good team, they would have probably figured it all out. I'm not saying her team wasn't the best, but it makes a difference. Cardi B's lawyers probably have been doing defamations for the last 50 years. So I'm not saying that Cardi shouldn't have sued. Don't get me wrong. And I'm not saying that Tasha K's mouth didn't get in trouble. It did. And so that's why I say for me, it's a 50-50. I'm not saying that Cardi B should not have sued because I know that she tried to handle it peacefully or behind closed doors.
Wait,
So
Conshari said, got a good question. I don't mean to cut you off, but he said, so all of this was based on secondhand information. See, 'cause I thought this was based on malice.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It was based on secondhand information, but Tasha K started, she kept regurgitating what Star Marie had said. That's who the source was where she got all this information from. And that's what I'm saying. Had there been an organized and a for real, like people trying to fight this against her, they would have really, that person was important. Because that interview is based between Tasha K and Star Marie. That's the first time Tasha K, well, for us audiences, we assume that was the first time she came into that information, but that was the first time we all heard it while the interview was playing. And that's so ever since then, that's when she would throw the Cardi B has this, because it's stemming from the interview she had with the person that claimed to be a roommate. That's why I'm confused why her attorneys didn't get the person or subpoenaed or whatever the case is to bring the mouth that brought this stuff out. That's who defamed Cardi. Yes, we get it. Marie doesn't have a platform and they assume that she doesn't have money. But if you had people working really not saying that they didn't, but that's what like most
but that's
times
not
they'll
what
say.
happens though, girl behind the mic. They if Reggie Owens, Sir Singer, and you are on my show and you guys up here defaming somebody, they sue me. It's my show. I own the company. I own the channel.
And you get a good lawyer, and you tell your lawyer will tell them to sue me because I'm the one that said it.
Ma'am, that's not how it works. And
that's the way it works. I watch Judge Mathis.
Hear me out.
You after the person with the deepest pockets, if you can.
If you fall in Walmart because the employee forgot to put the wet floor sign down, who do they sue? They don't sue the employee. They don't sue the manager. They sue Walmart.
Right, because they have the money and the liability.
At your restaurant, I don't sue you. I sue Walmart.
But you could sue both. You could sue both.
Yeah, you can sue both.
You can sue both, or start off with Star Marie.
Ma'am, they're going after the company. Like
the money.
Even if you do racial shit to me at the Hilton, like the person, they sue you for hiring that person who was racist at the hotel. That's just how it works. I mean, all of that. Well, she should have sued.
No, I get that's the way it works. But even if she did have attorneys, they could have still presented that in court. How do they know that she's got more money than Star Marie? We don't know what Star Marie has. She doesn't live in the United States. She lives somewhere on an island, so she could be a millionaire.
That's another reason why they went after Tasha K. Then Tasha K. right here. You just said it yourself. That's probably why they went after.
No, it's not, because they can extradite some mofos from overseas. They sure can. They sure can come get you across.
I don't know if they extradite you for civil cases though.
Well, they sure could get you to come. They sure can get you to come.
I don't think they extradite you for a civil.
I don't know what they extradite for, but I'm pretty sure there's a process to get somebody to come and do what they need to do. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying I'm not saying it was a win. I'm just saying.
Serve, though. Don't you got to serve me a subpoena?
Well, that's what I'm saying. They got to figure it out. Listen, what happened was supposed to happen. It's a lesson for both parties. You know what I mean? But for both parties. And just like Sis was saying earlier too, exactly. Cardi B's not exempt. She's going to go through her stuff too. But right now,
when she's on that other side of that table, we're going to have that conversation too.
Right. So that's what I say.
I'm going to be honest with you. It seems like you guys are like, I'm just being honest. I'm just saying.
They Tasha K with Cardi B.
They with Tasha, and they said that she lost his case. And I'm like, she was wrong.
I'm not writing for anybody. Nobody says she was right.
They should have went after the other girl. It's Tasha K.
Well, I'm just saying if she had an attorney, I'm surprised by a lot of things.
Yeah, let me say this. You said they should have went after the other girl. Well, it's Tasha K's show. Well, they could have made her come over. It's civil. It's not criminal. If it's criminal, they'll put a warrant on you. If it's civil, I got to serve you with the paper first. Even in divorce, I got to serve you first. And then once you don't come to court, boom. You know what I'm saying? I can put a judgment against you. but you can't even serve this girl. Like you said, she in another country.
But what I'm saying is, if I had a lot of money with an attorney, I'm pretty sure I could say, look, that's my show. I own the show, but I didn't say it. And they probably have a way to finagle me out
No,
of it.
man. Look, Fox News was getting sued. Remember Fox News got sued?
A lot of news
They
companies have
still
got
getting
sued, but
sued.
they
No,
haven't
no,
settled.
no.
I mean, they haven't paid out.
Oh yeah, I mean, we don't know if they paid out or if they settled out of court and privately.
No,
Because
Fox News be
a
selling. They stay
lot
getting
of
sued.
people are getting sued by the people. Remember they said that voting for it. They was like, yo, these machines. That voting machine company has sued a lot of people. Started suing a lot of people. It was a guy there called the My Pillow Is That. I remember watching the show. It's a YouTube show called TYT, and they showed a clip of the My Pillow Is That being on Fox News, and he started talking about the fixed elections and the machine. And they said, I think we lost you right there. And they cut him off. Sir. They cut him off because they don't want to be sued. Because those people will sue Fox News. I'm just telling you, you can't absolve yourself from it. Saying, well, don't sue me. Girl behind the mic said it. You said it on your show. You didn't cut her mic. You didn't stop her. You didn't say, hey, or even after she's done, say, well, look, girl behind the mic said that. We have not independently fact checked that. We don't know if what she said is to be true. That's when you start separating yourself. But if you just keep running with the shits, you can't say, well, she said it. No, you said it too, and you've been running with it, and you ain't let it go. You never did your fact check. Even once you got a cease and desist letter, you never took it down, according to you, and you never tried to make amends. That's where the malice comes in. You can't, and no matter what she did wrong, that ain't got nothing to do with this case.
And then keep this, Mark. When they bring controversial people on, they always get that the views and opinions of Whoop De Whoop is not the views and opinions of XYZ Network.
Oh yeah.
So y'all coming for somebody? Get this motherfucker here.
Absolutely. That's why we got that on the beginning of the show. But I know even still that does not 100% absolve me, Mark Nash, as the content creator. When people saying stuff on the shop like, yo, hey, where'd you hear that from? You got a source. Some people get offended. I'm like, why are you offended by somebody asking you that?
So if I'm on your show and I say something that causes a lawsuit for your show, but you're worth maybe, let's say, $800 and I'm worth $20 million, who are they going to go after? Who are they going to subpoena?
Well, they'll still have to go after you, depending on what the host. If Mark engaged in that shit,
that's what I'm saying. Star Marie, Reggie,
but if he doesn't engage in it, then they can't go after him.
That's what I'm saying. Thank you. Reggie just said it. So Star Marie said it. Star Marie's the one that spoke about it, and Tasha K, loosely went with it. And I'm not saying this absolves Tasha K. And Virginia Hill, I don't understand what you're saying. That I don't understand the process. I'm not an attorney. But anyways, like I was saying, I didn't say Tasha K.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear you? I can hear you, but you guys keep cutting me off too. Now, what am I going to say?
Do the super chat real quick. And I said it before you jump back in after Reggie. I was trying to do the super chat. Got to relax. We all on the same team. Let me do this. Shout out to Lady Chan. She said Mark is right with the breakdown. The company is sued, whether it's the owner or a conglomerate. Great show. This is my sister all the way in the UK. She got a dope ass boxing channel too. Shout out to Lady Chan.
I got 5 on it.
Drop 5 pounds on me or those quid. Go ahead, girl behind the mic.
No, I'm just done saying what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't know who Virginia Hill was saying this lady doesn't understand the civil process. I'm not an attorney. I'm not a government official. I don't know what the heck you're talking about. But what I'm saying is I'm just saying you people act like I'm saying Tasha K has to be absolved. I said the outcome is superb. It's detrimental. There goes the beef sector on YouTube. There goes the doxers on Twitter. I'm happy for this.
What you mean by that? What you mean there it goes?
There it goes. Because in the beef sector, if you're sitting up here defaming people over stuff, the lies and falsities, then here goes the window. You don't know who you're dealing with. So this door has opened for people on the internet to bring a safe space to the internet and for people on the internet to conduct their businesses legally now. It's giving passage to that. So there we go. And I say
it's always been there. It's just nobody ever.
It's always been there. I've known. It's always been there. There are other YouTubers that have been suing each other and all this other stuff, cease and desist. But this doesn't absolve Tasha K. That the judgment is where it's supposed to be. Her mouth got her where she's at. So I'm just saying I'm surprised that the person that initially brought these things about Cardi B was not there. That's all I'm saying. I'm surprised. Now, have I said I'm a freaking federal lawyer, judge, or a freaking state attorney general? Heck no. I don't know how all these processes goes. Thank
That's
God I
why,
haven't been
but that's
sued.
why we're trying to tell you on certain parts, and it would seem like instead of trying to receive the information or either opening up another Chrome tab and just Googling it, we can find out. You know what I'm saying? We can do instead of saying, "Well, I'm just sure that they can pull." When they pull other people, I'm sure. You know, you spoke with such confidence and bravado, and I think that's probably why you got that energy from the chat. But ignore the
Oh,
chat. The
well,
chat is the
you
chat.
spoke like you were her lawyer, though. That's what I'm saying. You were
No, no,
like,
no.
no,
Spoke like I
that's
was
not
who
how it
lawyer.
goes. They can get sued. She can come. But
No, no, no.
Reggie
Now,
just said,
now,
when I said,
no.
if I say something on your show right now and I'm worth 50 million, you're worth $800 at the end of the year. Reggie just said they'll come after me, which is I'm the
I'm
person
telling you, they're
saying
Yeah,
gonna
because
come
you're
at
the one
both.
making the statements.
either
No,
You
no,
making the
they're
one.
gonna come
statement.
at the both
That's
of
what I'm
us, though.
saying. That's what
No,
I
they. I
said.
don't think. No, no,
Reggie,
not necessarily.
Reggie, let me
Not
say this,
Wait, wait.
necessarily.
Reggie. They're gonna come at the both of us
That's
because
what
I'm
I was
gonna be
also
named in that
saying.
lawsuit.
That's what I was also saying. You're
No,
not
no.
Smart Marie.
Which,
That's
if
all I
you
was saying.
named in there, they can bring you for witness testimony.
Well, I'm gonna be named in the lawsuit because if it happens on my show, and I'm really disappointed that you keep saying I'm only worth $800. Can if you worth 20 million, can I get a
If,
little? Can you boost my network up in this hypothetical?
well, I
Because
just
this
have to
I don't like this
separate it.
hypothetical right here. You
Okay,
20
if
mil
I'm worth 50 million and you're worth
two. Let me get
45
two.
million, you're worth 45 million.
Yeah, give me something, man. Come on, baby. Like, can I get a check out of this shit? Like,
45
hey,
million, 49 million, 49 nine nine nine
and
nine
you
nine
Jeff
nine.
Bezos. How about that?
Okay.
You Jeff
You're
Bezos.
Elon Musk. I think he just
Yeah.
went
Or
past
Elon.
Jeff
Yeah,
Bezos.
yeah. But you get what I'm saying, my sister. Like, they gonna come for the owner. That's all I was saying. I wasn't trying to be her lawyer. I just seen this happen so many times in America. I watch these kind of stories. I'm the guy in the I can't even say that on live. Fuck it, I said for entertainment purposes only. You better not have no wet floor sign when I walk in the floor and he in there mopping. I'll be like, oh, you ain't got the sign out? Man, I worked a job in college. He used to tell me when you go out there to mop the floor, you put the wet floor sign down first. Don't mop the floor, then go get the wet floor sign. Somebody can fall. You put the wet floor sign down first as a precautionary. Then you go fill up the mop bucket and all of that and start doing the work. That's how they trained me. And all I was, but knowing what I know now, thinking back, everything you see around is there for a reason because somebody don't got sued for it. Hey, children, don't leave children sleep in this in the crate, in the crib. I said crate like they're a dog or something. Everything is for a reason. Hey, this plastic is not a toy for kids to play with. Discard immediately because some kid don't suffocate or some kid choked on it and they got sued. So, but I'm not trying to be her lawyer. I'm just telling you that's just how it's gonna go. We if you get hurt, we sue the company. We gonna sue the company. But who knows? But you guys say she got the studio company. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna see if she sued the company or she sued Tasha K, or she sued both. But it's truly unfortunate. You guys said you said she could probably file for bankruptcy and beat this. You said
So I said, I mean, because I saw like a lot of people rejoice at a lot of people's downfall, and I guess to each his own. But I said it doesn't mean
who
that
did
she's.
that? Who did that? Who did
Oh, when you're going past the YouTube pages, this is it. This is the end of her. And I remember people were thinking, oh, she's gonna lose her YouTube page, which the judge wasn't going to.
Hold on,
Ask.
wait. So was that even on the table where they said, look, we don't want you doing you, or is it possible YouTube can say we don't want you to be a partner no more?
Well, YouTube itself, it'll take YouTube itself, but I thought judges are fair, and I thought if anything, you would probably tell her to take Cardi B's video down, plus the monies that have been um, estimated here, you know. But what you might call it, because it's not like Fox News takes their station down when they settle. You see what I'm saying? But I
Say
no,
that
what
again.
else?
Say that again.
No, it's not like Fox News takes their, they go dissolved when they get sued or then when they settle. So they're still in business,
Right. I think they always settle
The
though.
same with Tasha K
Yeah, no,
too.
Fox always settles.
They settling.
She
Like
didn't want to settle. That's why she's in this
so, I think
predicament.
we got to use the example because some people have lost their business over or really crippled their company or hurt their
Oh
company
yeah.
due
Yes.
to these kind of lawsuits. I got Cardi. I got my guy Big Blood in the chat. Thanks for that link, Big Blood. I pulled the link up, but go ahead, sister. While I'm gonna pull up the quote from the link.
Oh no. So I mean, the question was, listen, I don't know. I don't know how every state is different, but my analogy was just coming from knowing that when people are sued for a lot of money, then you have some people don't know that depending on the state, you're not obligated to go pay 50 million if you don't have $50 million. And I'm not saying that they won't garnish or they won't come after you, but a lot of rich people like big pharma, they will dissolve. That's why I said if she was sued with the LLC, you dissolve, bankrupt. That's what they do. These people with money, and so, or if they were enough to keep TK the name 50 Cent, I think I might be wrong. Let me Google it. But celebrities tend to do that, come from the name they use for the business to the person. That's why I don't know who was sued if it's the
What if she
name.
sued them both? What if
She
she?
sued both.
Because I see her real name in this lawsuit. So what if she's suing
Both.
um, Tasha Kibi?
You could bankrupt yourself. You could bankrupt yourself. You could bankrupt your business. Start afresh. You don't owe nothing. Throw it all in the bankruptcy.
Like
Now, I'm
even
not a
with
lawyer,
millions,
and this is
I
not
know you
legal
got
advice.
but millions of dollars is gone forever.
I'm not a lawyer. This is not legal advice, but I don't know if anybody has watched Dope Sick on Hulu. And it's not just from the Dope Sick, but when you read about the company, I forgot the name, the one that's the Purdue
Worth
that was in.
billions and got
Mm,
$1 million lawyers.
eh,
Tasha K might not know how to do all of that. Or
no,
might
what
not
I'm
have
saying
that.
is when they were faced with lawsuits, they dissolved the company. They bankrupted it.
Create another one.
cre- Created another one. That's what rich folks are doing. They bankrupt. They were not going to pay, and they could have. They had a lot of money. They could have paid, I believe, anywhere from 40 to $50 million were the estimated losses. They could have paid those, and I think they paid a net worth of about to 20, then dissolved.
But
I
you know,
gotta
you don't always dissolve a company because just because you dissolve a company don't mean you're gonna come back with the same success. Sometimes the
Right.
company name
it's
means a
strong.
lot, especially when you out there in the world of a competitive field. When people don't see XYZ company that was so popular and they had this or about it, it was a brand leader and all that, and you dissolve that company. Now you move to the side, nobody knows who you are, and we move to the next person up. So that could be damaging and a huge loss. And a lot of times you see companies that dissolve, they never come back.
All right, let me read this. Right, let's do this. Who is Jones? Because it says keep both Kibi and Jones were found. So who is Jones? So it feels like Joan
Star
is that?
Marie, that's the girl. Star
So
Marie Jones.
it looked like she did lose. It looked like she was in it.
Good. I was just wondering.
Hold on, so you didn't even know you was going there like that?
Mm-mm.
Talking about that?
That's why I said I wondered why she wasn't in it. No, because
Oh shit, you didn't even know.
no, that's why I said I wondered why she wasn't in it. I didn't know.
Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen. Matter of fact, before we do that, I got to get caught up on these. Shout out to the UK dropping them pounds on your boy. Lady Shan said, I have an damn. Go ahead, Lady Shan. See, I retained an entertainment lawyer for one case, but after that, I had to sign something saying, I'm not your lawyer going forward. Like, we were just for this one deal. Every lawyer I ever had, bro. I don't sue people before, bro. Mark Nash has sued and successfully won a couple cases. Now, it wasn't nothing like this, though. You know what I'm saying? It was some racks, though. But thank God the law was on my side. It says Lady Shan done them season. Let me give it this drop. Give it a $10 drop. It's $8.99, but you already know that UK money hit a little different in America. It's a little bit more.
A 10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
Mr. Lady Chan, one of the best, if not the best, female blogger on YouTube when it comes to this boxing talk. She know her shit, and she's a dope ass artist too. Check her music out, Lady Shan. She said, I have an entertainment lawyer and have served a cease and desist. ... But if on our shows we are sued and we are responsible for allowing the slander and negligence on our channel, Tasha K is the company. Exactly, yo. I got it. Yeah, exactly, yo. That's what I was saying. Like, yeah, they're gonna come after me, but they're gonna come after her too. Shout out to Big Blood. For sending me this link. Let me do this other super chat that Lady Shan said. Damn, she got a couple in here. Let me go to this one. She said, boom, boom, boom. Let me get rid of this.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
YouTube can demonetize her channel Yeah, they sure can. They can do that anytime they want to. If they get enough of them, you get enough claims, they'll demonetize you. Um, she said, or the court can garnish Tasha earnings. Anyway, she goes to make her money, or anyway she goes to make her money, and her husband's too. Why her husband though? Is her husband a part of the show?
He like works that from my understanding they have a 50-50 in the company. But I think he's listed like a producer or director or something like that. But he's like got 50% stake in the company from my understanding.
All right, let me do this one.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Tasha's debt also becomes her husband's debt. Ooh, Reggie, you glad you ain't married, huh?
Goddamn right.
Oh man, that's crazy. Imagine your wife don't went out here and made a $4 million mistake. But let me retract that, because this is not a mistake according to the courts. This is malicious, and that's where the legal jeopardy comes in. At let me share my screen. Well, I share the screen. Go ahead, girl behind the mic. Pick up if you can remember where you left off. I'm sorry. I had to shout out to the super chat and the UK. Y'all are up, man. Appreciate the
Right.
UK.
Yeah, let me see what I leave off. I mean, so now I'm glad to hear Jones was listed on it. But yeah, no, I was saying from what I understand, the husband has 50% stake in the company. She has 50% stake in the company. He helps her, I guess, with the production, their company. That's my understanding. So
All right, let me go through this article, because Reggie, this gonna give you a lot of insight too. Because just I breezed through it real quick. After Blood sent it to me. Shout out to Big Blood for dropping that link in the chat. He said, the blogger Tasha K made claims in 2019 that the rapper was a prostitute. Girl behind the mic, can you give me the colloquial term for prostitute?
what is it?
What is the colloquial expression for a prostitute, Reggie?
A tramp.
Yeah, she a tramp. She a whore. She a hoe. That's the colloquial expression. She was a hoe. Allegedly, according to this, what we're reading by Gabrielle Sanchez on this website. Let's scroll down. And contracted STD infections. Like, damn, I'll say you ain't take the bitch to the vet. Respectfully, I'm joking. These are jokes. And that's another thing, Reg. Let me ask you this: where does comedic license come in, or don't, or you don't, or girl behind the mic? What's your take on it? Because people always tell me Tasha K is funny. I'm like, well, people tell me I'm funny on my show too. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no million subscribers, but by the time I get to a quote unquote Tasha K level with 1 million subs on YouTube, oh man, Corey Holcomb don't even got 1 million subscribers on YouTube, bro. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know how long she's been in the game, but whatever it is she's doing, she has found her niche. She found her market. She found her target audience. And she's been supplying her audience. And look, and when you got 1 million subscribers on YouTube, just the AdSense money alone, you racking up. You get what I'm saying? Because I know what my YouTube chat look like with my little donations and my ads. Reg, 1 million of them, like she's like the Black Jake Paul. She Jake Paul of this shit, man. She got 1 million. Wait, I'm sure you got a couple million, but you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, they probably factor in the money she making to give out that kind of payout.
Yeah, I just find it hard to believe. Yeah, man, that's crazy. Like, damn, if they demonetize that channel, bro, and I'm sure YouTube is keeping a close eye on this, because whenever I dispute a video, it tells me you are starting a legal process. Do you want to continue, or you want to write these niggas a letter and ask them to take the strike down? I always just write the letter and I email them. You know what I'm saying? I had to I got a strike on Saturday from CBS Viacom.
I saw that poor thing.
Yeah, and they took my
CBS.
channel down. You see, I'm back tonight though, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what I do, the video is gone.
Right.
All the subscribers stay. All the super chats can stay, but the video is gone. You know what I'm saying? But the crazy part is YouTube could not explain that to me. I actually emailed YouTube about that, and I asked them to send me a transcript. I'm gonna pull that up one day too and show you guys that That'll probably be in some of the members only stuff that we do to help people grow their channel. They could not tell me if I take the video down. Let's say like right now tonight. Shout out to the good sister right here from the UK. She don't spend some bread over here donating to the channel. If I delete this video and the money is tied to the video, I know if I make it private, the views still count. If I make it unlisted, the views still count. Even if y'all delete the video, the subscribers still count, but you lose the views. What happens to the money? Good point, right, Reg? I just did a video tonight. I had to delete it, but let's say that video garnered about $1,000. But those monies are tied to the video. I'm sure, okay, no ads, but what happens to the super chats? YouTube was like, we don't know. I was like, well, who would know? Google AdSense? Because that's where the check come from. Yeah, you can try them. I tried it and it was like, we don't know, talk to YouTube. We just deal with the money that comes in from the video. But the video is deleted though. So what happened to the money? Whole nother conversation. Let's get back to this. I'm gonna enlarge the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. Cardi B sued YouTube. Now some of this stuff I'm gonna just skip, like real names and all that. I'm gonna just try to do my professional reading as professional as I can be at 2 in the morning. Cardi B sued YouTuber Tasha K and former friend, how you say that, Star Marie? Damn, that's her real name?
Mm-hmm. Star Marie.
What was some? Okay. Star Marie Ebony Jones for videos which garnered millions of views. These views were shared throughout 2018 to Tasha K and her audience of over 1 million followers. Some of the rumors spread in the video included that the rapper had mouth herpes, calling her Herpes B. Okay, you see what I'm saying? That's not just reporting no more. Y'all start calling her, y'all gave a name for her. She fucked herself. This is a direct quote, ladies and gentlemen. Fucked herself with beer bottles on fucking stripper stages. End quote. And her child would be born with intellectual disabilities. That's when you start going too far. Leave my baby out of this. My baby ain't no rapper. My baby ain't all on. You get what I'm saying? Leave my baby out of it. My baby ain't the YouTuber. My baby ain't the rapper. Both Kibi and Jones were found guilty of libel, slander, and invasion of privacy. See, that's another thing too. Defamation of character or you defame, that's different from libel. Libel is once you put it in print. Once you put it in the media sphere. That's as far as I know. And I'm not a lawyer, but I'm going to play one on YouTube. That's everything I've known from my study before I got into this sphere. But I could be wrong. But that's the difference. You saying something bad about me, that's slander. Once you start putting it in print media, that's libel. All right. And the libel is when you're saying lies. Like you got to be able to prove that. You can talk bad about me. All right, Martin Nash, he a sucker, he a bitch. That's why I disagree with you at where this changes the game. No, you can still say Martin Nash, he a sucker, he a punk, he a bitch ass nigga. But once you start saying Martin Nash is a rat, he a snitch, he an informant, my brother, you're gonna have to prove that. And some people ain't gonna say nothing. They'll just let you keep saying whatever you're gonna say, keep making your videos, keep making your coin, and they just gonna come in and try to snatch it all. Let's scroll down. Libel cases are only one. Here we go, girl behind the mic. Reggie, y'all ready? The only way you can win a libel case if the plaintiff can prove the defendant intentionally or recklessly disregarded the truth. Let me highlight that for the audience. She won this case because she proved that Tasha K intentionally and recklessly disregarded the truth. In her claims during her testimony, she told jurors she knowingly published the lies in order monetize. See, they messed up. See right here. In order to monetize her video, right? This is a typo, right? This is a grammar mistake.
Right, they're missing a word.
Right? She knowingly published the lies in order to monetize her videos and help her business. Many of the videos still remain on Kibi's YouTube page, Unwind with Tasha K, despite a cease and desist filed by Cardi B in 2018. This is where we can prove that you are being reckless. You're recklessly disregarding the truth. But this hurts. This damages your credibility on your channel, in my opinion. Like, this is a fake news channel. Like, this hurts you. If it, like, I don't know how some people still. How do you still support a person who get on the stand and say, "I knowingly publish lies"? That's wrong on so many levels. Because this could be your like these lies are so, and I can call them lies because the court called them lies. It was proven in lies. She admits she lies on her channel to monetize a video to help her business grow. That's not what TMZ is doing. TMZ don't get up there because they would have been on court a long time ago. Then they expose your ass. They get you drunk at the airport. Yeah, they putting stuff out. They're gonna crack some jokes. And their commentary, you add commentary to what you see. That's different. Even what I'm doing now is adding commentary to this article. I didn't straight up plagiarize this article and I'm printing it out. No, we said this lady's name at the beginning, blah, blah, blah. Even with these pictures, I got to get better with that. When I'm putting up pictures and we do things like that, I got to start saying where we got this graphic from. Screenshot from Girl Behind the Mic's Instagram page. Screen grab from Google Images. Because they're coming for you, man. She said, I ain't passing no more blunts. You better not. You should have been done passing blunts. But yeah, Reggie, talk to me, bro. I don't feel bad for Cardi B. For Tasha K. After reading this, and the more I look on this story right here said the sister had published over 20 videos, more than 20 videos spreading malicious rumors. You're talking about somebody's child in here, Reggie. I don't feel bad for Tasha K, man. I respect, but right here, you posted more than 20 videos spreading malicious rumors about her, including she was a colloquial expression, a hoe, and she got STDs. She using cocaine, and look, when you just read it like that, that's one thing. Imagine the jury sitting in there and they hearing the tapes, they hearing the videos. They ain't even got to listen to that too much after this case. Once you take the stand and say, yeah, I make up shit, but it's to grow my business. Ma'am, that's what this whole case is about you lying. So you admit you lying? Y'all lied on my show. Oh yeah, the jury didn't take that long to deliberate. They weren't there for the weekend. Couple hours they were in and out. Lady Chan, pull up. Let me, if you got to, you can cam off. You ain't got to be cammed up. I know you're a superstar over there in the UK, so you ain't got to be all glammed and cammed. But if you want to pull up and give me a take on this, I appreciate it. Shout out to my girl, Lady Shan Dum Season. She said, check your cash app, Mark. I prefer this more than super chats because yeah, they rob us of 30%. So shout out to Lady Shan Dum Season for the super chat. But pull up if you can, because I definitely want to hear you with that amazing accent, get your bars off too. Because a girl behind the mic, I don't know if you met her. I know when people met her before, but she raw as hell.
Yeah, I've met her before. She's real cool. I like her.
Yeah, she raw as hell, boy. She don't take no shit. Now you're a star to us. Deuce Times is in the building. This is Reggie's cousin, for those who don't know. And as you can see in his thumbnail, he mobbing.
Hey man, that's how y'all identify me as a nigga's cousin. I'm my own man. Homie, what's up?
Bro, you Reggie.
Right, man. Let these niggas know, Mike, man.
Reggie, you are responsible for your cousin, and I'm responsible for all of y'all on this panel. So if I get sued, I'm gonna sue you, and you gotta sue Deuce. That's how we gonna do it.
Man, I'm doing countersuits on all you motherfuckers.
Real quick before you start, Deuce, let me do this drop for Lady Shan. Lady Shan, thank you for all the love and support, my sister. It don't go unnoticed.
A 10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
All right, go ahead, Deuce. What you got for me?
Hey, Deuce is libel proof, man. So you won't get shit from me soon. But nah, man, fuck Tasha K, man. You see all this
That's
shit.
what liable proof is. I ain't got nothing for you to take. Real nigga, let's go. What that nigga say? I'm liable proof. Oh, you suing me, bitch?
Silence, silence.
Hey, you like Dragonfly Jones at the ATM. I get it. Funny shit. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
man. Nah, man. Tasha K, man, been doing all this bullshit, man, defaming motherfuckers, spreading all kind of nasty rumors about shit. She did the same shit to R. Kelly. She part of the reason that he got locked up, why he got convicted. It's all bad, man. I'm glad she got that. She getting her little comeuppance, as they would say, because man, she been doing that shit. This about a lot of people, bro. She all off this media takeout gossip type shit, spreading all kind of rumors about people and being all salacious. So yeah, she get man. What she did to R. Kelly was lower than what she did to Cardi B. So I'm glad she getting what she get.
Damn, girl behind the mic. That's what you was talking about. Some people out here having a victory parade, huh? Girl behind the mic, your mic muted, baby. My sister. Yes, ma'am. Hello?
Yes. Yeah. I'm sorry. What was that?
I said that's what you was talking about. People like Deuces, this is a celebration for them. Like,
Yeah.
aha.
Right. And everybody's entitled to, because everybody has had a bad experience. I mean, not bad experience, but has had an experience with, not everybody, but people that have had an experience with Tasha K. I've always said it's either you like her or you don't. I don't think there's a middle ground as it pertains to Tasha K.
For me, it's a middle ground. Cause I'm not familiar with her. I know who she is just because I'm in the space, but like I never watched the full episode. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even know she could get done up like this. When times I saw her sometimes I seen her on the show, she had like a fitted hat on like to the back or something, or like a snapback to the back. Like I was like, okay, this was like once the case got, I was like, I didn't even recognize on some of those. I just knew she was always, it was called Unwind. She had the wine bottles behind it, and she was always drinking on the show. So I took a lot of stuff she said with a grain of salt because I'm watching her drink. You know what I'm saying? On the show. Like Nora, you would drink champs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. But she be spreading all those rumors, man. Like, yeah, I'm one of those people that's happy that she getting what she get. What goes around comes around.
I mean, she ain't going to jail. And ain't nobody spreading no rumors about her. We talking about her and we telling the truth, correct? Correct. Yeah, we telling the truth. Everybody's supposed to say, yeah, we ain't lying. Because we don't want to get sued. We're not lying on Tasha K, right? Nobody here is. And if we made a mistake, we'll correct it. It's a difference, right? It's a difference. Like even when I watch Kwame Brown, he doesn't say Charlemagne the guy. He started calling him lesser charge because he talks about he got a cease and desist. So he stopped saying his name. So he's like, I just call him lesser charge. Because maybe that cease and desist saying stop saying Charlemagne the God's name. You get anybody?
Yeah,
go for it.
Yeah, remember when they did that about LeBron's mom? That story about LeBron's mom. They put a cease and desist out real quick. You don't hear nobody talking about that shit no more.
Who is they?
LeBron, his people.
No, I'm saying who was talking about Gloria James?
Everybody, you remember that shit with Delonte West?
Oh, that's why that went away, huh?
Yeah. I don't know why that.
Delonte West got off the team and LeBron left the city.
Nah, man. They put a cease and desist order on that shit. They was like, LeBron didn't want nobody talking about that shit. Man, that shit was hot topic for about a week.
Yeah.
I don't know why that woman would embarrass her son like that, but yeah, that was crazy. So those cease and desist orders, especially for somebody powerful high up there, you better take that shit into consideration.
So do you think that's what it is, Deuce? You think she just took it too lightly. She didn't think Cardi B was gonna come in that bitch with the doctor and the medical records, take the stand, cry. You know they had that Bronx fire. I think she paid for like 17, 18 funerals, maybe.
They said everybody's funeral. They said she did.
Huh?
So yeah, they said that she paid for everybody's funeral who died in there.
Wow. Why is she dealing with this?
Yeah, man. I think that old girl came after her kid. That's what made her have to stand on it.
That was the button right there, huh?
In my opinion, you have to see that out after someone takes it there.
Like I won't let it go now. I can't let it go. I'm not gonna be talking about my girl behind the mic. How you feel about that? Now I get it. Cardi B, like you and the other sister said, like Cardi B did talk about somebody else's family member, Candace Owens, I believe, correct?
Right.
But once you start bringing children into it, isn't it aren't we playing a different game, a more dangerous game?
Yeah, it's very different and dangerous. And I think it's different and dangerous. And for the most people, I think they don't, especially when they're in the public eye. I don't think they want their children to be in the public eye. I think, you know what I mean? It's like, I think maybe for Cardi, she thought it was fine, all these attacks on her or whatever is going on, she could handle it. But then I think when the children come into it, then you've crossed the line.
Go ahead, dudes. I got this other thing right here. It said Cardi's win sets legal precedent. Though Cardi successfully proved her case against Tasha K, the win comes with a warning to all bloggers: Reggie Owens, Martin Nash, girl behind the mic, those in the chat. Libel or publishing a false statement that is damaging to a person's reputation is very rarely fought in hip hop. But that could change after this new ruling in Cardi B's case. That's because the case has set a precedence. Typically, when a lawsuit is successfully fought, similar suits are brought to court due to the precedent that has been set by the first case. Bloggers and content publishers should be mindful to fact check their content and be careful about making statements that might defame a public figure. Failure to do so may result in costly court fees as well as damages in the amount up to whatever that state and that statute allows. We got my sister right here, Lady Shan.
What's up, guys?
What's up? What's up? Let me give you the drop. Peace, Queen. How you doing, my sister? Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. What's your take on this case, yo?
Thanks for it's. Do you know what? Tasha K deserves everything that she gets because I used to sub to her. And then
hold up.
Oh shit. Yeah. And when she started making money, she started, when they start acting brand new, she just started just trashing Cardi B for no reason. So I just unsubbed. It was just all negative and it was all TMZ-ish type of stuff. So I just thought, nah, this ain't for me. Yeah. Not for me.
$4 million. She said the girl that was calling her herpes B, according to the article we just read on air. They start calling her herpes B. Said her kids were her child was gonna have intellectual disabilities, to use the term the court used, and also said she was to use the colloquial expression, use a
streetwalker.
Streetwalker. What my grandma would call.
Cardi B's an admitted hoe, so I don't know why that.
Let me get you up out of here, Deuce. Respectfully, sir. Is Lady Shan?
It's true though.
No, Reggie. Let me get you up out of here too. You and your cousin. Look, let's let this woman speak and have her opening statement, please. Go ahead, girl behind the Cardi. Damn, I was about to call you. Girl behind Cardi B.
You call me brother and Cardi.
Hey, look, put a case on me. I'm defaming you right now.
I got 500.
Yeah, go ahead. Talk to me. But how do you feel about that? Do you think talking about the kids was the trigger for Cardi B?
But then I saw Cardi B retaliate and called Tasha K. Sorry, look, I don't even know who's who now. Tasha K's daughter, gorilla. But
That's
there's no
name calling. That's not making up a lie about
yeah
her.
yeah
That's name
yeah
calling. That's not saying
yeah
your daughter is gonna have a intellectual disability. That's
yeah
not saying you have an STD. That's not
yeah
saying you're a drug user. I'm
yeah
name calling when I call you a gorilla, correct?
yeah. And I was watching this as it panned out in real time, and it was disgraceful. She said that she had herpes. Then she said that her vagina was always stinking. She always had yeast infections. She was showing clips of Cardi B sitting with her jeans like half off in the car, saying that's because she always has yeast infections and she has herpes. Like it was just a hate campaign. It was disgraceful, to be honest. And she was backing Nicki Minaj, and then all of a sudden she switched on Nicki Minaj as well. Tasha K has no loyalty. She has no integrity at all. None. All
Now, how
from
long did this campaign last? Do you know?
about a good year or two. Do you remember when Cardi B got in that altercation with Nicki Minaj at that ball?
Yeah, it was like a fashion week type thing.
Yeah.
New
So
York.
that was what, 2, 3 years, about 3 years ago now, right? That was before lockdown and all that. Yeah, she was going on from them.
2019.
Yeah, yeah. So, and she just was ruthless with it, ruthless. And then Cardi B reached out to her and said, "Listen," she DM'd her and said, "Just take the videos down." And then Tasha K came on her show and showed the DMs and still went in. And then Cardi B served her the cease and desist. And that was a warning. She
And she
still,
put the cease and desist on the show too.
yeah, and she still
Also,
was.
she getting popping off this, like, yo, the bitch responding to me, yo.
Yeah. And now look, 3 strikes and you're fucking out, and 4 million down the pan. And her husband will be liable for it as well, because once you're married, each other's debts become each other's debts.
Nah, fuck that bitch. That's her case. I ain't say shit about. Hey, look, her husband in there playing WAP right now.
Yeah. And when that came out, Tasha K was on a hate campaign for that. Whether you hate the song or not, just leave the girl alone. Just leave her alone.
Now, how often does Tasha K do her lives? Is she a daily blogger or is she a weekly blogger? Do you remember her schedule?
She was nearly every day, but she started to minimalize to like maybe twice a week. Yeah, maybe 2, 3 times a week. Yeah,
But when this hate campaign going on, what was this like? Because it said over 20 videos. It's 52 weeks in a year.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say you talked about me 25 times and you go live once a week. My G, I'm half a year of your subject matter. Like you
Yeah.
talked about me from January to June.
Yep. And then she brought Cardi B's friend on, and her friend was saying that was the source. Her friend was saying all of this stuff at Stargirl, but obviously none of it was true.
Now, did the girl really know Cardi B? Was that even proven to be true? Did she even was she really a former roommate?
Well, Cardi B came out and said, "I'd only met the girl once."
Oh, so they weren't even really roommates. They might have just.
Nope.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. It was like Tasha K was like, "If you back me in this slander with the views I make and the money I make off the shows, I'll just break you off a piece." Allegedly.
Yeah, possibly, maybe.
And allegedly doesn't work anymore. That's what they said.
No. That's what I said earlier. People think just because you say allegedly, you're safe. No, because what happens is it can still be proven to be malicious.
Mm-hmm.
Like Martin Nash got a white mama.
Yeah, allegedly.
Yeah. No, my G, I don't have a white mama. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
Keep saying it and keep saying it. And now I got you saying it over 25 videos. I'm about to take you to trial, bitch.
Yeah, and that's what's happened. She's going to be broke. She's going to be broke. 4 milli. Cardi B doesn't need the 4 milli. She just did it out of principle to teach her a lesson. I get it.
Do you think Cardi B could tell the judge or even make a deal with Tasha K? At this point, would Tasha K make a deal with her lawyer and the judge and the courts and the jury and all the money and say, I don't want you. You don't have to pay me a cent. You just can't be on YouTube no more.
Well,
This Unwind with Tasha K channel shit is
mhm.
over.
Well,
And you don't owe me nothing, but you still got to pay the legal fees, and you can
yeah.
work that out. But the punitive damages, the 1.2 I got, and the 1.5 punitive damage, that's over. But you never mention my name, good, bad, indifferent, ever. Don't even allude that you're talking about me. If it's a story about me, even if it's 1,000, you can't talk about me ever.
She could do that, but what would be the?
And this channel is over. And this
What
channel is over. Start a new one. Start from ground up. Or do you think something like that is even on the table?
No, because before you go into legal proceedings, it's always asked if you can settle out of court, and if you choose not to, and then you invest in and waste the court's time, you've missed your deal. So now you have to pay everything. If Cardi B wants to be in good graces and say Tasha K doesn't have to pay me anything, but the court will be like, she's still got to pay for our time. But I don't think Cardi B would bother with that, because you've gone that far. Why are you going to then say, actually, you don't have to give me? No, you've got to give me all the money. Sorry, bitch, you got to give me that money. Yeah, all of it.
Okay. Anybody want to speak on any of that? Girl behind the mic. Let's hear the ladies on it.
Yeah. So it's gonna be an uphill road for Tasha K. Nobody knows the fate of Tasha K. I don't think this is the last. I don't think this is definitely gonna break probably pockets and whatnot, but it's only probably uphill for her, because this, like I always say, if a person knows how to master something and acquire it, when you hit your bottom and you have the strength to get back up and go, you'll come back 2-3 times bigger and better. My hope for
You
her.
built that off lying though, and you admitted that in court. You lose all your credibility, don't you think, sis?
Well, so you're looking at it like journalists, but who has credibility? Journalists on CNN, Fox
No. I'm
News.
talking. No, the person who don't have credibility is the
Mhm.
person who take the stand in their own defense and admits that they lie to
Yeah,
get their numbers up. How do you trust this person going forward?
That's what I'm saying. So YouTube, she's a YouTube blogger. She's not a journalist with a national outlet to where you can no longer work here. And this is her business. And I want to be honest with you. I've been on YouTube, whatever my about says, 10 years, 14 years, whatever. People go around for the drama. YouTube is a community. People that gravitate to her page or listen to her whine are people that either like her personality, they like what she's dishing out. So they don't really care that it's it's embellished stories. They don't, that's why they're there. It's
Correct.
Friday nights, we're getting drunk and we're laughing and we're watching. So it's really for the host. And like I said, because
It really took off in COVID. Because if I took off in COVID when people was at home getting drunk and high, listening my goofy ass, she already had a following. She was already out here.
Yeah,
So
your audience is a reflection of your channel. So
absolutely,
if you're
yeah.
trash, your audience will be trash. So they're there for trash. So
damn, yeah.
She may lose a few.
My audience is trash, respectfully.
No, not
except the panel.
But
except
she
the
will
chat.
lose a few subscribers, but not many, because her core fan base are trash. No disrespect, as you would say.
Some people believe. So you don't think you think all these people came there just for gossip and bullshit?
That's what I went for.
Girl behind the mic. You don't think nobody was there that was like, yo, I'm fucking with her because she got the real facts. She got the information, and nobody knows but her. But she got 1 million followers. Y'all need to know about her, Tasha K, because she be knowing. And you know what people were always saying before? Well, if it ain't true, Tasha, she would get sued if it wasn't true.
But the thing
is, she finally got sued.
Right. And the thing that people have to also understand from years of watching her is that she has broken exclusive stories. So I'm not going to take that away from her platform.
Now, that's a story I did see.
She has broken.
The FBI came in there and took all them damn computers and laptops too, because allegedly, from what I saw in the report, she got information from a correctional guard about R. Kelly's calls, and she had the transcripts and did the show about it.
Yeah.
Right, which to me only made me know that she's
But
more
she got it
credible because,
illegally.
well,
She
to me,
started off credible, but this is what I'm saying. Once she started garnering traction and making money, she switched, and that's when I realized, yeah, it's not credible. So I just unsubbed. But she was
Cardi
credible at
switch.
the
What was she
beginning.
like before?
She was funny, so she would drink the wine and go and drink the wine and spill the tea and have like the facts. She would bring up stuff and like should have people come in on phone calls, and it would all match. She would break stories.
Oh,
Definitely,
she the originator of the spill the tea shit.
yes, yeah.
Oh, so all these people with the tea shit and spilling the tea, they stole that from Tasha K.
Tasha came really with the wine first, yeah, yeah, and then she would just get drunk and just like she
But
was
she was spilling
funny,
the wine.
yeah, and she'd get all the wine sponsors and stuff like that. But once she started making money, she realized, oh, I don't really have to be credible. All I have to do is like trash talk, and my audience are not going to be intelligent enough to actually go and research it separate from me, and they're just going to, go
She
along
ran
with
out
it.
of topics. It sounded like
Yeah,
ran out of ideas.
yeah, yeah,
In
yeah,
my opinion.
yeah, yeah.
Tasha K to me was a person. She came in with zeal and passion, and she was succeeding at what she was doing. And what happened, like most people, it starts off with good intentions, perhaps, my opinion. As her platform grew, what I've seen from Tasha K, for me, her strengths are that she's very zealous, she's passionate, and she's very competitive. She wants to be the first and at the top. And I take that from my opinion of when she was determined to be to break exclusive stories. I'm breaking the internet. And somewhere in between there, it got foggy, right? Like Lady Chan is saying, where it's okay, how fast can I break the internet? How fast can I get an exclusive? How? And then somewhere in there, it was caked in with people stepping on her toes, for my opinion, and whatever it was that was going on with Cardi B that she just didn't like about this girl, then that really infused this campaign to focus. Because my observation from watching her over the years, when she doesn't like a certain person, like I said earlier today, from my own opinion, she will make it a point to try and bring you down as much as you can. I've seen her since she's been here on for 5 years or 6 years. I've seen how she's gotten into it with her blogger buddies, and she's gone on these campaigns, where you could tell that this is just really,
Toxic.
yes, toxic. That's the word. But
Mm-hmm.
she's driven. She was driven by success, and I think she went way too far. She went way too far. She was fogged with all of that. It should
Yeah.
have never got, because Cardi B tried cease and desist. Let's settle. Nobody wants to go to court for the most part, but her ego, her pride, and whatever else knows got in between, and she dug her own hole, and now she just got to fix it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. She's doing the same with Nicki Minaj. She's done the same with Nicki Minaj. You better be careful because Nicki Minaj's money is long, 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 long. So it's up to her. She better mind herself. Because the people that she was defaming at first were like, people that really didn't have a voice, didn't have a platform, didn't really have any money. So it was easy to defame them. And I think, and I think she didn't realize that how big Cardi B was actually going to get.
Cardi B had been big though in like what 2-3
Yeah,
years ago. Cardi B was
yeah,
big then.
yeah. She was. She
By the
was.
time she was pregnant and you talking
Yeah,
about her having a baby, yeah, Cardi B was big. Because
yeah,
the way she even unveiled the pregnancy was a big deal.
yeah,
She married to Offset. She
yeah,
boosted the Migos. She boosted their status.
yeah,
Yeah,
And
yeah.
power
don't,
couple, man.
and
Go
don't
ahead.
forget
That's a
Cardi
win as
B.
well.
And Cardi B's been on the internet before she went onto that reality show and then
Mhm,
became Cardi B. She was present, ever so present on Instagram. She's always had a big following.
Right.
She
I
hadn't
didn't know
right
her
now.
then, but I heard
Yeah,
that's how she got the show. Her
exactly.
spot on the show.
Yep.
Did
Yeah,
one season, took off.
Hmm.
And
yeah,
then everybody and I'll never forget that season. I watched that season, but I watched it just for Remy Ma because I love Remy.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think Joe on that episode too. I think Joe was on there too, right?
Joe's been on and off.
I'm saying,
Been
but
on.
was he on the one with Remy and Pep and all of that, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, and I was like, yo, Consequence, Remy, Pep, like they got some rappers up here. Like
Mano.
no, Mano wasn't on. I don't remember
What
Mano.
Mano on yet? No.
But he wasn't on that season. I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
Okay,
But I
yeah.
just remember if you ever go back and watch when Remy get up there and rap, the camera cuts to Cardi at a certain point, and her eyes and her face said, "I'm gonna be there."
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Y'all gonna all be looking at like I'll never forget it because it's revisionist history. But in real time, you watch it and you be like, "Damn, is she hating?" But it wasn't a hating, but it wasn't like "Go girl," and she was just. But everybody who was up there performing, because there was a lot of. I think K Michelle might have performed that night too. Was K
I
Michelle?
think so. I
don't
think
know,
so.
but
No, K Michelle was
got
on
off.
the other one.
I just know she got off on one of
Yeah.
those
Yeah.
in that performance, and I was like, "Yo." I checked for K Michelle ever since then. I was like, "This girl can sing, she can play, and
We hate her as well, though.
she has a personality."
Yeah,
So,
but she's a hater.
say what now?
K Michelle's a hater as well. She's a hater. She be hating on
I ain't
everything.
even talking about the hating. I was just talking about how I got introduced to her.
Yeah.
Through the show.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
and Cardi B just took off, but and she
Yeah,
never looked back. She left Earth after that Bodak Yellow. She left Earth.
Yeah.
I was a DJ spinning that record. I
Yeah,
couldn't get
I like
enough
Cardi.
of it because all the girls would be on the floor, but they wouldn't be dancing. They would be out there looking like a pack of niggas on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Look at me. I don't say a pack of niggas like they some Newports.
Smoke them.
Yeah, 20 niggas on the floor. Let me
I
get
always liked Cardi B. I had no problem with her. I thought she's hilarious. She kept it real. She said where she came from. She never tried to hide anything. You know, you have to respect. You know,
but look, let me let the fellas get in on this right here, because according to Deuce and Reggie, she has admitted she was a hoe. That's the colloquial expression for prostitute. But she did say, "Yo, I used to drug niggas, yo." She was on the. I remember that. I remember that.
Yeah, I remember the live.
So is Tasha K? Is that like what part did Tasha K lie about other than the herpes? Then, because that's what they
No,
brought
did,
about.
did, did they bring that up in the case? Because I think
that was brought up in the case. She had, for
but
whatever.
she wasn't being a prostitute. I think it was that, you know, she was back from the strip club sleeping with men. Yeah, they drugged them and it was wrong.
And they robbed them. Yeah. But that's what she said though.
Well, she admitted that. So
but even still, that don't make you a prostitute. That make you a rapper, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
So you admitted to a different crime. Yeah. Brandon, call in. Brandon, look, the phone lines are open. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. I got a girl behind the mic. My sister, Lady Shan, is here. As girl behind the mic, you know you my sister too. That sounded weird. I didn't mean to say it. I got both of my sisters here. And my guy Reggie O and his little cousin Deuce. Little Deuce. But yeah, it's all love and respect. It's all jokes, Deuce. Don't sue me. Don't put a case. Hey, Deuce, don't put a case on me. I ain't got it.
Can I ask you a question?
Let me take this call real quick. Is that fair?
Yeah, no, of course.
All right. 469, you on the line. What's your name and where you calling from, family?
What up, Mark? This is Brandon from Dallas.
Brandon, my brother.
What up?
Welcome home. What you think of the story, Brandon?
I'm just sitting up listening. I just popping in and out from work. So, but I want to say this. I don't find nothing honorable about our Cardi B. She's an entertainer just like the rest of them. She's for sale. She's always talked about being for sale, and she makes and market herself. She makes music marketed at a certain type, and it makes women seem like whores. And also, she is marketing herself as a whore. That's the way she markets herself. So I don't see nothing. And also, she's a spokeswoman for low self-esteem, cutting on your face, cutting on your nose, cutting on your body. So I don't see nothing.
Sir, is she a spokesman for any plastic surgery?
She's an advocate. She's an advocate for it. She advocates it. I've seen her talk about how when she cut her face up, when she cut her body up, what it did for her. And she advocates for it.
Okay.
Yeah, that was for her. She didn't say everybody else should do it.
Yeah, she put in their music too. I got a bag and fits my teeth. Hope
you
hoes know this ain't cheap.
Yeah. So she advocates for it. She's an advocate.
But that's her public persona as an entertainer. That's
as a whore.
hold on, no, sir. Respectfully, she has a entertainer's license. I can play a crackhead on TV my whole career on TV. When you see me in the street with my family, you can't say, "Oh, he a crackhead." That's my.
Can
That's
I
my
ask you a question?
Sir, go ahead.
When she talks about the life that she led before entertainment, what is she talking about? Stripper pole, which is where she comes from. Taking her ass. Hold on.
You asked me a question. I want to answer one. Don't ask.
Okay.
Is it a rhetorical question? Because that's a different.
You're right. Go ahead. My
Is
bad.
it rhetorical? Because if it's rhetorical, I'll let you go.
No,
I mean,
it's
I'll
not
let you just
rhetorical.
I don't mean let you go like hang up. I mean, I'll let you just go ahead.
we with it.
No, bro, Brandon, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. That's what Jay-Z and Meek Mill and other artists are going to trying to get the people to stop doing them. Like, if Arnold Schwarzenegger is charged for a DUI and he left the scene and he killed people, are you going to bring in clips of Terminator and say, hey, look at him, he kills people all the time in all his movies? That's the character.
But I have to bring in his behavior.
No. That's the character, sir. That's entertainment. Now, once you start talking about my children, sir, once you start talking about my children are going to have intellectual disabilities due to my drug habit, you say I have STDs and things like that, sir. You are defaming me and you're tarnishing my reputation.
I agree.
That's illegal.
That's not what I agree. That's not what I'm talking about. I mean, I don't know. I don't
That's
know
what we're talking about right now tonight.
Yeah. I was just talking about. I just heard.
You just want to slander Cardi because you don't like her music.
It's not slander. Yeah, but yes, it is true. And I did call in just to say that she's and for people to think that she's some kind of icon or some kind of, it just depends on how you're looking at entertainment. But for me, she markets herself as a whore. She makes whore music, from what I've heard. Yeah. And I've heard her talk about the lifestyle that she led before being in the entertainment industry. She talks about being a stripper, taking off her clothes for money, shaking her ass on the pole for men's entertainment. And also she talks about robbing men. And also,
that's not what this case is about.
I'm just saying that's part of. I'm just saying that's who she is.
No, sir. Sir. Right now,
that's who she was.
Objection. Facts not relevant to the case.
Okay.
Objection.
That still doesn't take away from who she is. What
objection. The jury cannot. Objection. The jury must disregard that last statement.
They still heard it, though.
Cannot unring a bell.
They still heard it.
Sir, what I'm trying to tell you is this woman went on the stand and said she knowing and willingly made false statements in order to, lack of better words, boost her YouTube channel and monetize her channel.
But then she gets what she deserves. What comes along with that is if you're gonna get up there and you just doing this for clicks, that says something about you. You for your YouTube channel, so you want to vilify this woman because it gets you more YouTube traffic. What is that saying about society? What is that saying? These are people with no integrity. That's a person with no integrity, right?
In my personal opinion, and according to the courts, it's 4 million failures of integrity, and those are going to be transferred in the forms of dollars or debt.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what that did too? The other side of that is it set the precedent for you to go after people on YouTube, and now they have to be careful about what they say.
Hey, look, it should have always been there. It shouldn't take Cardi B. Look at Cardi B out here setting trends like bitch.
Is that a trend or is that just?
I love it. Okay, I love it.
Well, I'll tell you this.
Because you know what? I talk about Aerospins, but I crack jokes about Aerospins. But you know what? I don't be out here like saying Aerospins be hugging and kissing, man. Without a video. I can always play the video. Brandon, you want to see the video? Because I got it.
Not at all.
Okay, because see the thing why you don't want to see it, Brandon? See, Lady Shan know it because she follows boxing. Reggie and Deuce know it. Girl behind the mic don't know it. So if I say, yo, Aerospins be out here hugging dudes and be trying to kiss niggas, and you know what?
Dudes with S or the dude in the video.
No, I got another video of him hugging with another guy. Do you want me to play that? I got that one. So dudes is plural. So when I say that, I'm not defaming him or slandering him. and he can't sue me for that because every time I say it, I play the video.
Facts.
Now, me calling him Big Dolphin, now legally in court, we know he's not a dolphin, he's a human being. So that's comedic lying.
But you know big fish. That's big fish.
But you get what I'm saying, my G? Like, come on, I call them koi fish, dolphin meat, tuna. The boys more. Okay, you get what I'm saying? Now, granted, when I say those things about Aerosmith, can I get sued for that? Only the future would tell. But I ain't gonna go Tasha K with it though, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I be like, damn, Era, what you want? My lawyer said you got me dead to rights right here. I have no evidence of this. That's the evidence I'm saying right there. And when I say other shit on Boxing Talk, I pull up the clip. I've shown the article. Yeah, man. Because I don't want to get sued. I don't just get out here and say my favorite YouTuber said this, or my YouTube daddy told me this is facts, and put facts in the title. No, man. Just do a quick Google search because it should be out there.
It's all degenerative behavior. I mean, the woman that Tasha K, she has no integrity, and Cardi B has been marketed as a whore. So I mean,
marketing, sir, we're not going to talk about her job. Her job is her job. Look, do we call Megan Good that? Do we call Halle Berry that? Hold up. Do we call Halle Berry that? Or hold up, sir. Let me. Objection. Silence in the court. Order. I demand order. I'm having fun with my sound effect. Look, man, because I got to get back to the panel. What I will say is this, or I want the panel to react to you. You can stay. My brother, Cardi B is a character and a role she plays in her job as a artist or a rapper. Cardi B is not her real name. Cardi B is her role. It's a stage name. Yes, that's her real face, and she walks up. Well, okay.
That's fine, Mark. She's still marketed as a whore.
Sir, that has nothing. So what?
What?
What you mean?
Sir,
so what? Wait,
no, hold up. So hold up. Let me say this, because what I do for a living, I don't deserve respect. Because of what I do for a living, you get to lie on me because I earn a living. You get to disrespect me and lie on me. Please make that make sense, Brandon.
No, that's not. See, what you're doing is trying to. I'm not taking that position. I'm only taking the position.
You're talking about her marketing, sir.
Is her entertainment, her job, which is what you want to call it. Her job has her marketing herself and doing everything within her job as a whore.
Sir, make that make sense. I'm
not
listening.
only that,
Keep going. Tell me how this correlates to this lawsuit and how she deserves to get disrespected and allowed.
She perpetuates degenerative behavior as well. She perpetuates that.
Please continue. I'm enjoying this. I'm sure the chat is enjoying it too.
I know you are.
This about to be a clip of his own, Brandon. I want you to tell me, because what I do for a living determines the fact that you get to disrespect me and lie on me. Tell me how that.
I'm not arguing.
That's what you keep saying. Her marketing, her behavior, what she does for a living, sir. Sir, what she does for a living has nothing to do with this case.
Okay, I'll give you an example. When you work for certain places or you have certain things, they have certain, I call them clauses, certain morality clauses, certain way you have to carry and conduct yourself. Just like, I give an example. The guy, I just picked it up in pieces, but it was a guy, I think he was getting a smoothie. And he threw the smoothie in the worker's face and then called him some racist language. Well, he was a broker or something for Merrill Lynch. He was fired because of his behavior outside of the job, right? Okay.
You ready for this, Brandon? Or are you done?
I'm done.
But sir, by your logic and what you're saying is, because he works at the smoothie place,
no, he doesn't work there. He was just getting a smoothie.
Okay, so because you're getting a smoothie, sir, so okay, well that has nothing to do with this. You don't switch something up. See, because what you brought in somebody's behavior, you brought up somebody who was a defendant, and you switched the plaintiff, who is Cardi in this case. You just switched them to the defendant. Cardi, sir.
In another court case right now,
sir, all you
for assault and shit like that. She's going to court right now for
That has nothing to do with this. Objection.
But
Relevancy. Objection. Relevancy.
That's not true. That's not true. It's her behavior as well.
Sir, tell me how what she does for a living explains the fact that she gets to get disrespected and lied on. Because you still haven't got.
Say that. You keep saying that.
Because you keep bringing up what she's marketed as a whore. Cardi B.
It's not marketed. Mark, stop me when I lie. Does she not help to market herself?
Sir, but that's objection. Relevant.
Order.
I will have order over here. My brother, you keep bringing that up, and I'm asking you for relevancy. When I brought it up, and I keep telling you, how does what she do for a living and how she's marketed in her job, her marketing and promotion team in her job has to do with her being disrespected and lied on. You brought up a guy having a sir. Let me finish, sir. Objection. I will have order. I will have order, sir. Sir,
you like that sound effect today,
sir? Because I'm trying to bring it back because you went somewhere. I'm trying to hold you to it, and then you deviate.
Right.
And then when I bring back to the point, you say I deviate. So I'm trying to do a recap how we got to where we got, and you keep cutting me off, and you're trying to lead the witnesses. We will not have that, sir. You will not lead the witness. I will recap how we got here because you seem confused. Respectfully, sir. You said she's marketed as a sir. You said she's marketed as a whore. True or false?
Fact.
That is true. Your next statement was you brought up a guy having a smoothie spilled on him or throwing a smoothie, a customer throwing a smoothie on another customer, correct? Sir, that has no relevancy to this case because
I can explain.
Sir, no, unless either one of those guys work at the smoothie shop and should be, because by your example, if you work at a smoothie shop, you should get used to having, sir, let me finish. If you work at a smoothie shop, you should be used to having smoothies spilled on you. Because you keep saying, well, she marketed as a whore, she's treated. No, sir, that's my job. You don't get to lie on me and make and say things that are untrue.
I agree. But her behavior in real life should affect your behavior. Regular people, their behavior outside of the job still can affect their job every day.
So how did this affect Cardi's job? That's what this case is about.
And she said she wanted to kill herself.
Sir,
she was
no, sir.
She was trying to out herself.
Sir, she said that. Sir, she felt that way because of the lies that were told about.
She said she wanted to kill
herself.
Sir,
you don't want to hear objection.
Order.
Sir, she said that on the stand in the case. That's what this meant because she sent cease and desist letters. The girl put it on the YouTube. Allegedly, from what I'm hearing.
She asked me a question of how it affected her job, affected her in real life because she got to understand.
No, sir, the lies affected her.
Yeah.
You're changing it. Brandon, I'm not gonna do this. Brandon, you gotta listen too, Brandon. As soon as you hear something you disagree with, you can't jump in. Especially when I'm trying to correct a falsehood here, or you twisting the words. Or you're saying it out of order, or if I'm trying to recap what you said, when you say, hey man, you changed it. No, you brought us here. You brought up her job and what she's marketed as. Brandon, that has nothing to do with this case. Because I'm a garbage man, Brandon. Let's say I dump trash every day for a living. I am Martin Nash the garbage man, right? You get me? You still with me?
I'm not talking about
no,
that.
No, Brandon, listen, Brandon. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. Okay. And I want you and just switch the word prostitute to garbage man. I'm Martin Nash, the garbage man. You still with me, right? It's the same thing. Or I'm Martin Nash, the mailman. All right, you feel me, right? You still with me? It's the same thing so far. One is a prostitute, one is a mailman, one is the garbage man. I want to use the garbage man. Because I think this will really hit home.
Let's do prostitute and garbage. Let's juxtapose both of them against each other.
The prostitute and the garbage man.
Okay.
And the garbage man. Brandon.
Which one is
Brandon, you're missing the point. No, Brandon, you're missing the point. You're missing the point. I use the garbage man because some people look at prostitutes like garbage men.
No, sir.
No, some people look at prostitutes like garbage, bro. Because we deviating, Brandon. You got to stop cutting me off and let me talk and land my plane. Like we got to have a conversation, and the back and forth can be cool, but the back and forth can't start as soon as we got to have an agreement. Let me speak, and then we can talk again. So we agreed prostitute and the garbage man is the job comparison. Because right now
Yes,
you want to
sir.
go to which one is respectable. That's all about how you look at life. That we going beyond the pale now. Let's stay on track. Because I'm a garbage man, does that mean you have the right when you see me walking around in public to throw garbage at me or just say, "Hey, pick this shit up, nigga"? No, Brandon, that's my
I agree.
job. You cannot get on the internet and literally say, "Hey, Martin Ash, the garbage man, be picking up trash from the all the dump stops and bringing it to his house. His whole house is furnished by the garbage shit that he pick up." Brandon, you can't do that.
I agree, Mark. We're not. See, you creating a
No. I feel like I gotta talk to you like I'm talking to a child sometimes,
no,
respectfully.
what you did was
Because what you're doing right here,
against.
no, what you trying to do is say it's so you the girl. Why did you even bring up what she do for a living? What you do for a living does not determine how people get to treat you, bro, and if they get to lie on you.
Okay, let me answer the question.
Let's go. Let's get it. I'm all for this shit.
I'm gonna tell you why I brought it up and while I was typing it in the chat. Because I was hearing, because I just popped in, like I told you in the beginning of the call from work. So I didn't listen to the show from the beginning to the end. I just popped in and I heard like people talking about how they admire Cardi B and Cardi B's this and she's so great and grand. And what I did was I was like, yeah, but she still markets herself as a whore. She still makes whore music. She talks about her whorish behavior before she was even in the entertainment industry. That was the only point I was saying. I'm not even familiar with Tasha K like that, so I don't even know how to. So what you just did was create what we would call a straw man argument. You created something and then you arguing against it, and that's not the position.
No, bro. No, sir. All I'm trying to say, I felt like I had to give you a whole scenario and switch the word from prostitute to something that's more relative, because when you say prostitute, you seem like she gets to, well, she market herself as a prostitute. So if somebody say she got herpes or she do cocaine and you brought up her music and she made whore music, my nigga, none of that got nothing to do with this case.
See, Brandon going in the court case being
won. Like
no,
you sound like the guy that still say Amar did something wrong.
No, he going in there being Brandon X is what he going to court like, man. Fuck these whores. They depleting the damn image of black women and they destroying our young teens.
Like that. Facts, Reggie. And I love Brandon. Y'all know I got love for Brandon Washington, but
no, man, we got here.
It's wrong.
No, we got here because you were saying that how is Cardi B a hoe? That's when Brandon Washington came in.
Right. Thank you. That's how we got there. Not arguing about Tasha K.
But she's not.
Tasha K.
She is.
No, she's not. And in court,
she was.
Sir, I got to get you off the panel because I don't want to get sued. That was not proven in court. What was proven in court, that's a lie. So please.
What about her own testimony?
Dudes, I gotta mute your mic. Don't do that to me. Dudes, the lady just won in court. Part of the case was the lady called her a prostitute. You ain't gonna get up here and say that she is right now, dudes. Let's not do that, bro. You embarrassing me.
I meant was.
Don't say that neither.
What the fuck? What the fuck? She put a video out saying it.
Bro, she just won the case. Dudes, we ain't about to do this. Dudes, we ain't gonna.
Come on, she was a hoe though. You can't deny that, Mark. She was a prostitute.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, what the fuck? Let's not soft shoot this shit.
Time out. Why is she a prostitute? Because she danced on stage?
No, because she said she took niggas home to fuck them for money and drug them. Like, this ain't breaking news.
Did she say that on
the stand? No, she said a video.
Bro, did she say that on the stand? Was she?
Man.
Hold up. Because Tasha K, all the lawyers could have proved that, right? Why they didn't say that and she didn't win the case?
That's only a part of it.
That don't mean just because she lost in the court case don't mean that she didn't say that.
My brother. That's how. No, stop, Brandon. Fuck that.
All right.
Fuck that. Because I pull the definition back up and we'll show what's on the screen. I don't know when you came to the show, but we went on the screen. What does it take for Cardi B to win that suit? She had to prove that basically that Tasha K had to prove what I'm saying is true. So y'all got all the evidence, but Tasha K out of $4 million. So her legal team, she out of $4 million, but y'all niggas on YouTube got all the facts that she could have used in court that was either ruled inadmissible or come on, bro. You don't think she tried that? Man, I can't with y'all.
Her calling Cardi B a prostitute ain't why she lost the case.
Bro, that all of that was named it.
Thank you.
Reggie, you ain't know nothing about the case. You just Reggie,
I don't care. I can listen to what's been stated. I can listen to what's been stated.
You ain't know nothing about the case, bro.
But I've been hearing enough talked about it. But you run this over. If she's been running the same dialogue, I don't gotta do all that. If she's been running the same kind of dialogue over a course, I think Lady Shan said. But still, this is what lead to it. Not from you saying, "Oh, she's a prostitute." That's a given. It's the fact that they, I think Lady Shan said she's been doing this shit on Cardi for a whole year. So you're slandering the girl, and you're doing it maliciously, and you're being neglectful, and the impact that you have with the kind of talk that you having. It's the fact she could have put all this shit that she said about Cardi in the rap lyrics, and it wouldn't have the same impact.
She wouldn't be out of $4 million. What is
it's more that it's the lies that came out of that part ain't a lie. It's the lies she created about the chick.
So Reggie, in the case that you reviewed, did her lawyers bring that up in the lawsuit? And why was that either accepted? Why was it not accepted? What was the cross-examination? Since you got the information, please tell me, bro.
Man, this is simple damn fucking cases. This is what you see in cases. Just because she brought a part in and it can be accepted, don't mean that every part of a case is just the concrete circumstances of it.
Some shit get thrown out, right? Or some shit is proven inadmissible.
It probably won't get thrown out. She made the statement. She made the statement. The statement was made. That ain't a damaging statement. Many people know her career is doing that shit. It's public.
Damn, man, I didn't know I was gonna be going to fight for trial, going to trial for Cardi tonight.
Hell, you can probably pull her shit up on YouTube or one of the porn sites and see her in the club doing some hoe shit.
Big caping for Cardi right now. Big caping.
Reggie, what you call hoe shit is not being a prostitute. Stripping
girl
is
talk
legal,
about being a prostitute, man.
But stripping is legal.
And I love hoes, shit.
Stripping is legal, man. Stripping is legal.
It's not just about stripping. She said she could take niggas home and fuck her from the strip club, bro. She said that shit on her Instagram. As the whole world said.
That wasn't what the case was about.
Hold up.
The case was about.
No, ladies.
That's what I'm saying.
My brother, let's relax, Deuce. Let me ask you this. How much did she get paid? Did she say how much she got paid for that?
I don't know. She didn't say how much she got paid. But I've seen the video.
Taking a nigga home from the strip club and fucking him does not mean you're a prostitute.
She said she used to fuck niggas for money. She said I used to fuck niggas for money and drug them. You seen that fucking video.
Bro,
you seen that video, bro.
I'm going to play the game with you. Why didn't Tasha K beat the case or at least get that part thrown out?
Because her stupid ass ran this shit over a course of a fucking year. That's why.
That's why, man. You act like shit don't get...
Hold up. Over the course of a year, her lawyers could have said, even still, they could say, look, here's the video. This is why, look, that shit with Errol Spence, I could let that run for life. I'm like, nigga, here's the video of him doing it. Of him hugging and trying to kiss Yellow Beezy. It's on camera. I cannot get sued for that.
Right.
It's on camera and I show the video. Why didn't Tasha K absolve herself? Like when she say this shit, where's the video? Why her lawyer didn't bring it up? Like
it doesn't in there. How about you start using Tasha K
smarter than her $4 million legal team?
Start saying shit that Tasha K said about Cardi about Earl, and you best believe you'll probably open the door for a fucking case.
Say that again.
Start adding the slander that Tasha K used against Cardi B, and you best believe you're gonna open yourself up for a case. And it ain't gonna just be, start saying the additional shit that she said. Oh, Earl gave his wife an STD, and now the baby dying. The baby, you just start doing shit like that, and that will open the door. Not the video that you will show, but the other shit.
So Reggie, you on the same page as me. Reggie, it ain't got shit to do with Cardi B being marketed as a quote unquote whore, like Brandon said. Brandon kept saying she marketed as a whore. Cardi B made whore music. Like, my nigga, that ain't got shit to do with this lady telling lies about her having STD and doing cocaine. You got proof of me doing cocaine. I can take a test right now.
But that wasn't why Brendan said that shit. Brendan said that shit because you said what
He
makes her a hoe.
I'll speak for them. He can call back. He can speak for himself.
Well, you speaking for him?
I'm doing direct quotes.
That's what I'm saying. He even said it. The only reason he said she all that hoe shit because you said what makes Cardi be a hoe. He wasn't talking about the case.
No, sir. No, see, you just changed it. That's why I need him to talk for himself. My thing is, I kept asking him, because of what she does for a living, does she deserve to get disrespected and lied on? And I kept repeating that over and over and over.
Look, Brandon Washington agreed with what Deuce was saying.
And then he said, well, you changed it. I said, no, you brought up her marketing and what her music is like. Why the fuck you bringing up her marketing and her music? And this is a slander libel case about her having STDs, doing cocaine. Her child's about to have a intellectual disability.
Yeah,
my nigga, that has nothing to do with Cardi B's music.
Yeah, nothing. It's
Go ahead,
defamatory. It's defamatory. They're not facts. The stuff that she released about drugging men, she put that out, so you can't use that against her. The stuff that is not true, you can't just make up things. It's defamatory. You could infringe on her potential future earnings. That is defamation of character because it's not true.
Good example. That's what Tasha K could have been out here saying. Cardi B drug niggas and she robbed niggas. Cardi B drug niggas and she robbed them. Cardi B drug men and she robbed them. She could have been doing that and running the clip all day, every day. You get what I'm saying? Go ahead,
she could have did that. But at the end of the day, why didn't the guys that she drugged and all that, why didn't they take her to court? Why didn't they take her to court?
Because they probably married. Because they married.
No, or maybe that was cap. She's just trying to look cool and tough on the internet.
Right.
Maybe she was lying.
Right.
You ever think of that, Reggie? She's on the You see what I'm saying? She was like, yo, I'm a down ass shit from the Bronx show. That's what we used to do. She could be lying for entertainment value under the license of Cardi B. Now, granted, if she snitched on herself and somebody put a case on her, that's cool. But where the case at?
Exactly.
But we all know she did that shit.
We don't know, Reggie.
I know she
said it, Reggie.
I know she did it. I know bitches.
I know it too.
Okay,
but that's not what the case was about.
Because y'all know y'all sitting in y'all house right now. Y'all know y'all talking to Martinez. You have no physical or no evidence that you can call and put somebody on the phone and say, yo, I got robbed by Cardi B. And if
how you know that? How you know that?
And that's what I'm about to say. And if you do, make it known. If not, don't put me in that situation, bro. Like
sources are confidential.
All right, see, there you go. See, make sure whenever it comes down to $4 million, they ass is in the public now.
I'll appeal that shit just like Tasha K about to. Right. Every case, every fucking judgment ain't final. You better believe that shit.
Get final, baby. At some point, you ain't going to the Supreme Court. Sometimes you finally hit a wall. Go ahead, Brandon.
Man, this is a.
I'm calling back in to say Deuce is correct. I was never talking about the case. I'm not familiar enough with the case. You was interjecting the case, asking the same thing over and over. Number two is
Deuce shot you some bail and you was able to change your whole thing. Thank you, Deuce.
I was telling you that during the call.
No, I told you that too, and I was like, I even joked.
We're here discussing the case.
And also, whoever said that, Cardi, she probably didn't drug those dudes like you said. Where's the men with the cases? You know what that sounds like? That sounds like when the women accuse men of rape. Just because they didn't file a police report don't mean they didn't do it.
We say grapes.
You see what y'all did? Well, you know the R word. When women accuse men of the R word, what y'all just did was the same equivalent. Oh, well, the men didn't file a case.
You missed it. No, sir. I actually flipped it a different way. Sir, you heard what you heard, but you didn't hear the other part. The other part I said was she's lying for clout to try to look cool. I never heard no man lying for clout about grapes or the R word.
No,
she's trying to look cool to the strip club and her audience. Now tell me where somebody else and the other side has used doing grapes.
I'll give you an example.
For grapes.
When women come out and say, "Oh,
sir, I heard you. I get you on that part. Sir, I get you on that part of it. What about the other part of the statement that we said? You're 100% right on the first side.
thing.
No. But the other part, sir. But the other part, see, it was two parts to that. The first part was, what about where somebody said where the guys at? And then I said, better yet, maybe she was lying about doing it. Where are the guys? Now use your same example and tell me the guys that are out here bragging about, doing ratchet stuff, like ratchet strip club culture. Like where the guys at doing that?
Okay, here's the thing. But what I'm saying is you taking away from.
Sir, I heard you on the first part. You're still trying to prove the first part. I actually said, what if she's lying? And she's lying to look cool. Does anybody lie about grapes to look cool? No.
I'm not talking about that. That can be a possibility, but what I'm talking about is the first part of what you said.
So you only want to do half of it. All right.
Which is dismissive, and also that you can use that as a double standard when women do that. It's the same.
I hold it to the same standard. I hold women to the same standard.
Because like you said, you keep bringing it back to certain parts. You want to nitpick, Brandon. I can't do that with you tonight. If we're going to talk about it, we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it.
How are you trying to cut Brandon off?
Brandon.
On that video,
no, what you mean cut him off? Brandon just literally
lured them back to the hotel and drugged them. She never actually said she slept with them. She said she brought them back to the hotel and drugged them and then robbed them. She never said she slept with them.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute.
I don't know about that.
It's still wrong. It's still wrong.
Generative behavior right there.
No, it's still wrong. No, it's
drugging them and robbing them.
No, but I'm just touching on the semantics, and facts is facts, and we're dealing with facts. It's still wrong. But what I'm saying is she absolutely didn't say that she slept with the guys and robbed them. It was all wrong. This is what I'm saying. But she said she would bring them back to the hotel, drug them, they would pass out, and then she would just take their bits and go. So I'm not saying that's right.
Okay,
it's not prostitution, so that can get thrown out.
She assaulted. Not only that, she impaired them, gave them drugs, drugged them, took them out of their right frame of mind, and then robbed them.
And Brandon, and you know what? And Brandon,
come on.
And if that Brandon, so I get no, don't hang up on me, Brandon. Don't do that.
Okay,
don't be 817. Let me ask you this.
Hang up on
you. Yeah, let me ask you this though, Brandon.
Okay,
that's a different case though, ain't it?
Totally different case. It's a legal case,
what?
Not a civil case.
I mean, ain't that a criminal case? Like,
yes,
did she snitch on herself? Like, should she be in prison for that?
No, because she's a woman. They're not gonna let her do it.
No, I said, shouldn't she be? Like, that's a crime. Can we agree to that? Women are not absolved from.
Oh yeah, that's a criminal case.
Come on,
what you gonna call the FBI?
Thank you, Reggie. Thank you for not being argumentative. We all agree that's illegal. That's a crime.
Right. Yeah, I agree. Reggie. That's what I was gonna say. I think she should be held accountable for whatever crime she commits.
Okay, so sir, what does that have to do with any of this right here?
I'm not talking about the toxic. I just keep telling you, I'm not familiar with that case. Maybe I'm clued in on certain.
You just don't like Cardi B. You just call in to pull up with Cardi B. Like, fuck that bitch. Respectful.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, now look, I'm here for that. Now I'm here for that. But we talked about that before. But then you start bringing up like, well, she's marketed as. I'm like, but that ain't got nothing to do with this. But look, Brandon, I love you, Brandon, and I like the fact you turned up. You know what I'm saying? But golly, why do you not like her other than her music? Do you like any female rappers?
Yeah, I like MC Light. I like
Whoa, when the last MC Light album?
Light is a Rock. I don't know. Yeah.
Right.
I like Queen Latifah.
Okay.
He likes all the lesbian rappers, women rappers. Then
you like what? He like what?
She said lesbian rappers.
Oh shit!
MC Light not a lesbian.
Yes, she is.
Yes, she is, bro. MC Light a dyke, man.
No, she's not.
Yes,
man,
she is.
She a dyke, man. She a dyke, Brandon.
She is.
No, she's not. Don't be saying that, Reggie.
She married. It looks like she's married.
Don't say that, Reggie.
Yeah, she did. She got married, but she's not married anymore.
Candace Parker was married too, right? And she a dyke.
Yeah.
Who's Candace?
She's not though. She's married. She anyway.
Brandon, that's like Michael Jackson marrying that chick the hide that he gave. Man, these people hide that shit.
Y'all don't want Michael Jackson in it too?
Queen Latifah was lesbian.
Man, this show is over. This show gonna be private, so if y'all don't watch this show now, y'all ain't gonna see it later.
Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson is not gay. The fuck?
Man, how y'all be defending these dudes, man? Y'all
I'm out here.
crazy.
I'm out here.
Michael gay as
No,
fuck.
I'm out here.
Missy
You
Elliott.
know how much pussy
Missy
Michael Jackson
Elliott.
used to get?
Man, Michael was running from the pussy, man.
Did you
You
like Little
crazy, nigga.
like Lil Kim,
You
Brandon?
don't do that. He was a Jehovah's Witness. It's a difference.
Brandon, did you like Lil
He
Kim?
didn't want to witness no pussy, so he ran to Jehovah.
Look, I'm gonna protect y'all. Look, I'm gonna take everybody's name off this channel right here. Let me take y'all names off, man.
Anonymous.
Right to say.
Please, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Do you like Lil Kim, Brandon?
You changed my avatar and everything on this shit.
Lil Kim.
Hell no.
Do I listen to Lil Kim music?
No, did you like?
I like on the. Hold on. Let me finish. I like on the Quiet Storm remix with Mobb Deep, but no, I don't.
Hello.
Mother of the whores.
Mark muted you, so I can't hear what you said.
No. I'm here. He said that she's another one that was marketing the whores. Correct, Brandon?
Yeah, she's the mother of them.
Oh, man, let's go.
Not the mother.
Oh shit, we live, yo.
Nicki Minaj. Did you like Nicki Minaj? She a whore?
Who?
Nicki Minaj, was she a whore?
Is she?
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
Yo, look, this nigga want to get me shut down. He want me to be Tasha K. He was like, "I'll put you, Martin Ash."
But
that's
your free choice. Like, if they market themselves as that, you're not the demographic. If you're not buying into it, you're not buying it. Why should it bother you? Like, you're not forced to buy it.
It pauses the community.
I have a daughter that I'm trying to
tell your daughter to listen to MC Light.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me finish. That because she's the way she's marketed. Think about the way when Cardi B was in the movie, her movie, she was a stripper in the movie, robbing people in the movie. So every time you see Cardi B, she has either some bullshit coming out of her mouth.
So was J-Lo.
What about The Rock? The Rock be killing people all the. No. What about The Rock? The kids. Hold on. But look, let me switch it out to a male character. Some of these, because I don't think, bro. I've been on this wave for like over. Shit, I'm about to be. Yeah, I'm old, y'all. I'm almost 40. So I've been on this shit for at least 20 years.
Old?
Yeah, I'm old.
I thought old was like 60.
No, I'm old in the aspect of I can't go out there and bully these kids no more. I'm old in the fact I look, this is how old I am. I realized I was getting old when I was at Pizza Hut and I gave her the money for I bought the pizza pre-order and now I bought some marinara. And she charged me 75 cents for marinara and I gave her $3 for 2 cups of marinara. I mean for 3 cups of marinara. I wanted a receipt, my nigga. That's I'm getting old. I was like, bitch, give me my receipt for my 3 marinara.
She said, thank you, sir. That's when you know you're old.
And I was like, no, I need a receipt for this. Cause I was like, this bitch about to put this $3 in her pocket. No, I'm petty. You can't put it in your pocket. This $3 go to Pizza Hut. I just help you keep your job, Irene.
You fine.
She the old ass J managing Pizza Hut right now. I respect it. You know what I'm saying? But allegedly.
What other female rappers does Brandon like then? He's named 2.
Bahamadia. He like Lady of Rage.
Lauryn Hill. I like Lauryn Hill. I love listening to Lauryn Hill rap. She was just
only positive rap. Brandon like positive music.
Okay, so she was having an affair in her private life with Wyclef Jean. So does that make her a whore then?
Oh shit! You can't have an affair if you're not married. She was not. First of all,
he was married.
Not only she didn't market herself as taking her clothes off and talking about how good her sex is.
But that's the difference.
Brandon said,
can I just say something? That's the difference.
Like, she was a hoe in private. So.
Yeah. So which is worse, being a pretend hoe as your persona, or actually being in your private life a real hoe?
A home wrecker.
Yeah. So what are you going to judge the values on?
No, I want Brandon to speak on that part. Go ahead.
First of all, I think she don't know what she's talking about. They were both single people when they were dating each other.
So no, Wyclef was married.
Wyclef went on and got married, and he still had an affair with Lauryn Hill, and that's why.
Not married.
No, bro, no. Him. Look, Proswell even spoke about it. He was married, bro. That's public
anyway,
record.
I'll say this.
Hold on, no.
I don't.
So we all agree he was married, right?
Because I don't want to get stuck there. No problem, fine. But when you listen to her music, what is her music telling you to do?
But what's her private life really then? But
I don't know people's private life. I never
know
met
it now,
Lauren Hill.
Brandon. We
I
just
can only
told
talk
you.
about how Lauren Hill presents herself publicly and what she presents to the public and how she markets herself publicly. I don't know about her private life.
Hang on, Mark, can I just take this? So, okay, in real life, in real life, she's got like 6, 7 kids with like couple baby daddies, yeah. That in her real life, Cardi B portrays herself as a hoe professionally, but is married and got 2 kids by the same guy. So which one would you judge the standards on? Which is the real hoe? I'm not saying any of them are
I
hoes.
would judge the standards of the person who's entertaining.
Okay, so the fake, the persona.
People, hold on, you asked me a question, I'm answering. Because she's a public person, both of these are public people, I can only see their public persona and what they put out into the public. So as far as with Lauren Hill, what she puts out in her music into the public, that's what I gravitate to.
Even though in her private life.
Whoa, hold on. I didn't know Lauren had this many kids, yo. I just Googled it.
And also telling women how they should act and how they should conduct themselves.
But even though in real life she's not doing that herself. So I know which one I'd rather follow then.
Here's the thing. You can find a contradiction in anybody. So
exactly, this is the whole point. What we're trying to say.
In anybody. So I don't expect Lauren Hill to be perfect in her private life, but I do know that she represents Black women holding themselves to a certain standard, not running around with a bunch of weave in their hair.
Not Brandon. So you more about what the perception of Brandon. You kind of got exposed right there, bro.
What do you mean?
Shit, play the playback, bro. You kind of got exposed.
I didn't get exposed. She asked me. I don't know what Lauren Hill does in that private life.
Did you know she had 6? I didn't know she had 6 kids.
But I am interested in what she portrays and how she markets herself and what she portrays to the public. That's what I'm interested in. When you start talking about gossip stuff and what they do in their private life, I don't know.
I'm talking about facts. It's not gossip.
That's what Cardi B did. But the stuff you talk about with Cardi B was the private life or what she did before she was even famous.
But Cardi B introduced that to the public. I wouldn't have known that had she not introduced that to the public.
But she's the one that's married with 2 kids for the same guy. Lauren Hill was never married and got six kids.
Lauren Hill was married. See,
she didn't marry Marley.
Married to Rohan Morley. You don't know what you're talking about.
They weren't married. No, they wasn't. They wasn't married.
They were married. Anyway, it don't matter.
It does matter. Were they married or not?
They weren't married.
They were married.
And then her last kid, she won't reveal who the baby father is because for some reason she wants to keep that private. So which one are you going to judge it by? The woman that absolutely has been married to the same guy, got 2 kids with her husband, but her persona is a sexy or a whore, or the lady that sings like holier than thou, but really in her real life, it's a bit homewreckerish and it's not stable.
I don't know what holier than thou. I answer your question. I don't know what holier than thou is, and I don't know about the home record. This is what I do know. I know the public perception of both of them are markedly different. I know when I listen to both of their music, one talks about whorish behavior and whorish degenerate behavior in her music, and the other is talking about the
one does it in real life.
People. Hold on, let me finish. The upliftment of her people and the upliftment of women.
But in her real life, she's not.
She's
not doing the upliftment of Black women. If we're going to go by that standard, in real life, she's not doing what.
The upliftment of Black. Who you talking about? Cardi B?
No, Lauren Hill. No, she's not. She's not practicing what she preaches. Then, if she's singing about upliftment of Black women, but yet having sordid affairs with married men and having 6 and 7 kids.
I don't know that to be true. That's not. But just because you said that, don't make that true.
It is true. I'm only operating from facts.
Let me say this. Hold on. How about this? Let me say this. When I Googled Rohan Anthony Marley, it said his spouse was Geraldine Qualley, 1993, divorced in 96. His next wife he was married in 2019. Now, as a
never married
partner,
Lauryn
let me
Hill.
finish. As a partner, he was a partner with Lauryn Hill from 96 to 2009. He has 8 children, a son and a daughter, Nico and Sila Marley, and he has 8 children. But those 2 right there, I guess those are the famous 2, because I guess he got 2 famous children out of because they got them highlighted. But yeah, it said they were partners, not spouses.
Yeah,
They were
thank
partners
you.
from
Checkmate.
96 to 2009. Now he was
So,
married from
upliftment of black
93 to
women.
96, but he didn't marry Lauren in 96.
Thank
It was
you.
okay.
Checkmate. We
Okay,
deal
but
with
he
black
did marry. However, he did marry a Brazilian model / singer, Barbara Fiallo, in 2019.
Just because you don't know something, Brandon, doesn't mean it didn't happen.
When you listen to Lauryn Hill's music versus Cardi B's music, is the message the same? Should I accept the message the same?
Agreed.
No, sir. The message and the messenger, those are different things, and the music is the music. If you don't like it, you can go on to the next. What we're saying is a different question. She's saying publicly, a person might be like this, but they really a homebody. Yeah, my label markets me this way. This is what I do for a living.
Yeah,
this is my job.
Yeah,
I get paid to look
be
sexy.
marketed as a whore.
Sir, some people think people work at Hooters are marketed as whores.
They are. They marketed
That's
as
your opinion,
sir.
You missing my point. God damn, man, come on, Brandon. Let's have a conversation. Brandon, let's have a conversation and not go off the rail.
They're called sex symbols. No more whores. They're not whores in 2022. They're sex symbols, sex sells. If you watch TV, people are having sex.
But on the flip side, somebody else is marketed, and I ain't talking about Lauryn Hill. I'm just saying the local pastor at your church, or the nun, or somebody who out here, brother, let's build the people and all of this, and they go home to the white lady or the Asian lady or whatever they go on to. They ain't mating with no black women. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can take that person like Farrakhan is Honorable Louis Minister Farrakhan. If you find out he was eating bacon on every Sunday, you would look at him funny, wouldn't you?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because that's his private life, but that's public persona. And no disrespect to the Honorable Minister. This ain't that type of show. But I'm just trying to bring that. I'm just trying to make her. I'm just trying to make her example hit home.
So which one are you going to go with? The person that
you want the minister that eat bacon in his private life, but his public persona is this. Or do you want the person to tell you, hey, straight up, I eat bacon, but hold on, straight up, I eat bacon, but don't kill people.
What did that person teach me to do? Yes, I would look at them funny, but what did they teach me?
So
if you need music to teach you, then just I don't know. But at the end of the day, I'm going with if I'm gonna pick the ride with anybody, you can find fault with everybody. None of us are perfect.
No, you made a statement. No, you just made a statement.
My statement is, if you let me finish, Brandon,
slow down. You just made a statement.
Let her elaborate on her statement, Brandon. Let her elaborate. She says
you would rather go with a persona that is subjective to you than the things that you don't like about a woman and standards. If you find out that woman is like that in real time in her private life, that's null and void, because what she projects in her persona is upliftment. But even though she's being a hypocrite, because in her real life she's not. I know who I like them both.
I'm gonna answer your question.
I'm going by your standards, and it doesn't make any sense.
Can I answer the question? I'm gonna answer your question.
I didn't answer one.
Here's the thing.
She said she didn't ask one. What's the question? I didn't even hear the question. What's the question?
She was asking which one I would rather. Would I rather a person be publicly represent? Actually, I hope it's probably
you sound muffled.
She was asking me how we talking about public people. You keep talking about their private life. I'm not privy to these people's private life.
You did bring up Cardi B's private life,
and I'm pretty sure that we all.
Sir, you brought up Cardi B's private life, and you brought up her music. You didn't just keep it music.
And I brought up what she said about.
Okay, but you brought up her private. Okay, Well, this is stuff Lauryn Hill.
Right.
Lauryn
Made their
Hill
private life
technically
public. Lauryn Hill made there's a documentary. about
Sir,
private life unless she
sir, you
shares
actually went as far as on a limb and said, yes, she was married. You went there. You went there.
I was corrected.
No. But sir, you went to private life as well. Like you
y'all bringing that up.
But sir, you stood on it.
Going there because
Sir,
y'all bringing that up.
But you stood on it like you knew.
This whole thing started based on perception and public in the way that she's marketed versus the way Lauryn Hill is marketed. And
you sound muffled again. You're moving your mic. Put the mic back.
She started talking about Lauryn Hill and her private life, which I wasn't aware of.
Could you not call me she? Could you just call me she?
Now stop right there. Instantly. Now what you doing now? Because now that you know, you said I didn't know that. What you didn't do that in real time though. You went. Yes, she was. Stop. We gonna go with fat. Like my brother, you made a stand.
And you was wrong.
You made a stand. You didn't humble yourself to new information.
Listen, Mark. I have to change my stance because more knowledge came to me.
No, not more knowledge. Knowledge, period. You had no knowledge.
And we're still out on
the
So what was the knowledge?
I was made more aware. Listen, here's the thing. I'm not privy to these people's private lives. Y'all keep talking about.
But then why are you speaking like you know all the details? Then I don't understand.
Because she knew.
Speaking like that.
But you did.
I knew though, and you tried to tell me it was incorrect. I knew, hence that's why I was speaking on it. You told me no.
Brandon, that's why. Brandon, that's how we got here.
She knew I was wrong. I don't have a problem saying that. Okay,
but Brandon, but in real time, you didn't do that.
Which public perception would do? Am I okay?
The fake one. Just say you want to go with the fake one, and we'll just move on to the next bit. You want to go with the fake?
I can't hear her. What is she saying?
Say it again, Shane.
So basically, just say you want to go with the fake perception, and that's cool. You want to go with the fake perception, which is subjective to you. Fine, and then we can move along because you don't really want to go with the
you say that. You can't
about upliftment of black women. I've just given you a counter argument of really is she really an upliftment of black women if in her private real life?
Brandon, you said you couldn't hear her. She's talking and you keep cutting her off.
Okay.
You said I'm just being fair. You said you couldn't hear her.
No, okay, go for it. No, you're right. I don't want to cut her out.
Yeah, because you said you couldn't hear her.
Okay, so what we're saying is you want to go with the fake perception because it's subjective to you.
Brandon, see what you're doing? Brandon, I don't want to mute your mic, but you got to have some discipline, my brother.
Okay. So if you're saying, sorry, Mark.
Let her speak. You said you couldn't hear her, Brandon. She's speaking. You cutting her off and you ad-libbing. Let her go. I'm gonna even be quiet my damn self. But only time I'm gonna cut off if y'all are cutting each other off. Let her speak. We ain't gonna have no Jerry Springer shit. Let's go.
Okay, so you mentioned what you see as good values in a black woman. So I gave you the counter argument of good values in a black woman if she's not practicing what she preaches, but the persona is counter juxtaposed to what she really is doing. What is really a good black? Is she really a good black woman then? If Lauryn Hill is never been married, has a couple baby daddies, 6 kids, and doesn't live the way that she's on her music, what is the real standards that you're going by? Because you've mentioned that she uplifts black women. Okay, she does on her music, but in her real life, does she uplift black women? With what I've just given you, the evidence clearly not.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Brandon. Please reply.
What she keeps talking about this woman's private life. I'm talking about her music and the way she's marketed publicly. I'm not.
You sound muffled. You sound muffled. You sound muffled. Get back how you had your mic before.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me? I'm not privy to her private life. Y'all bringing up Lauryn Hill's private life. I'm not. I'm only talking about what her music represents and what her public persona represents. When people go home, I don't know what people do behind closed doors. You may be more privy to that because you may listen to more gossip columns and things like that. Or you privy to more gossip and dirt from these people. I don't know. I can only go from what these people say that comes out of their mouth and the image gets betrayed when you see these people publicly. That's all I have to go on. I don't, all the stuff she's saying about Lauryn Hill, that some of it may be true, I never knew about it privately because I've never been into her private life. I'm into what she represents publicly. That's only because she's an entertainer. So I can only go with the entertainer side that I see publicly. I'm not aware until she writes a book or until somebody comes out and talk about her private life. I'm not aware of that, nor do I even gravitate toward it. So I'm into what you put out into the world publicly. That's more of my vein. So that's why I choose to not listen to Cardi B's music and to be dismissive of Cardi B because of the trash personification that she puts out publicly. She trashes herself, and to me, she helps trash the image of Black women. To me. And I'm entitled to that. And that's my argument.
It's no argument, but here it is. But Brandon, I put this in the chat, and I ain't gonna run from it. Like, you know, you my man, 50 grand. But I'm gonna call bullshit on what you just said. Where you, like, Brandon, you do your research when it suits you. You know stuff about Jay-Z. We don't have debates and conversations about Nas and Jay-Z. You know stuff other than just their lyrics. You know stuff about them. You know stuff about the honorable minister that ain't just in his sermons. You know stuff about other YouTubers that just ain't in their sermons. You do your research when it. So, but I think like this Lauryn Hill not being married thing. I think maybe you thought. Look, I'm like you. I thought she was married to the Marley dude this whole time. Like when y'all went back and forth on that, I said, "Well, shit, this is easy. This is an easy fix. Let's Google that. That's public. That's public record." I'm just disappointed that you stood on it like you knew. And that's just me. But you know, I still love you and respect
Mark,
you.
you just said you thought she was married too.
Yeah,
so
yeah, but I didn't, no. But I never stood on. I didn't cut Lady Shan. I was like, yes, she was. Yes, she was married.
And then
my brother, hold up, no, Brandon, I didn't do that. Brandon,
Mark,
I did not stand on that shit like you did.
Married, what I say? Oh, my bad. I thought she was married.
But you already stood on it, though.
These people private lives. That shows that I'm not aware of their private lives. I didn't even know she was married. I thought she was married.
That's why you shouldn't have said no when somebody said she wasn't married. She got.
I don't know these people privately.
But Brandon, but you should have been silent then. You should not be in defense mode of her. You should have did what Martin Nash did.
Why?
Google it, nigga. Why
Man,
stand?
I'm at work and I'm talking to you. How can I Google it? You
missing the point. You missing the point. You
did
brother,
that.
you missing the point. Listen to me. Hear me. I didn't cut her off and say, yes, she was.
Mark, I was wrong.
But you keep missing the point.
First time being wrong.
You're missing the point, though, Brandon. You keep missing the point. You put yourself out there.
It ain't gonna be the first time.
Don't put your. That's what we saying, and then you kept going back and forth to the point where I individually said I need to do my Google, and then we get here and you say I don't know these people's personal lives. Well, why go back? So Brandon, so why even cut her off and defend something that you already admit? I don't know nothing about this shit. Why go out there and just say yes, she was? Yeah,
Brandon, you thought
Brandon, are you argumentative? Too, right? Brandon, anybody ever told you had a personality that's just argumentative? Because the only reason I'm asking you this,
I do have a.
Because that's the only reason I say that. Because when somebody say something that like she wasn't even married, my first reaction isn't to defend that person and say yes, it is true. My first reaction is to listen and hear what they got to offer. Now, granted, I might be at work and I can't do it right there, and I listen where they're going with it, but I'm not just gonna jump out the window and just say, yeah, she was married to that nigga. And nah, all the kids were the same. Like, my nigga, you went all the way in.
She was married?
Huh?
You thought she was married too, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
but
okay.
when Lady no. But when Lady Shan, no. But I shut the fuck up when Lady Shan said she wasn't. Because I was like, damn, maybe I don't.
No, what you did, you was able to Google because you.
No, I didn't Google right then. I didn't Google right then, sir. I didn't Google till you gave me a reason to question what she said.
It's Mark, but you still found that. Okay, Mark.
You missing the point, Brandon. You
All
missing the point.
No
the
problem.
point is you was being argumentative instead of listening.
I agree. I do agree.
Yeah, we ain't got to argue.
I was wrong.
No, look, we all gonna be wrong. Look, God made no mistakes. I make.
It's easy to say I don't know. It's okay to say I don't know.
Hold on, but like, I ain't know that. I got to do my own research.
Yeah.
You can't just go to war for this shit, bro. But Brandon,
said that 50,000 times.
Yeah. So,
no, but you argued. You told me I was wrong.
Yeah, but
don't you was.
Let's move forward. Let's move forward. Hey, look, let's move forward.
Right. I don't have a problem telling you,
my brother.
You
it's
right,
all love. Because look, on a quick Google search, look, I see a bunch of articles. My brother.
That you're wrong
Brandon,
too. So
can you hear me? Or no?
If I don't know something, I just say I don't know.
Yeah. But let me move forward. Let's move
I've
forward.
heard you talk
Let's
before.
move forward. Everybody, please. Everybody.
Man, they trying to teach you, Brandon. Forget all that, brother. Stand strong on your word.
Let's move forward. Because in a quick Google search, you'll see Lauryn Hill confirms her partner of 15 years is not the father of her new baby. Like,
and I said that.
And so no. God damn, man, let me finish. See, Brandon, you gotta let me speak. Like,
Brandon, know your ass.
Brandon, as soon as you think it, you speaking it right now. You're not even letting Martin Nash finish the rest of what he was about to do. And if you call me brother, you say you got love for me like that, you gotta trust me, man. Okay. I didn't invite you here to embarrass you or make you the butt of my jokes. This ain't that type of show, homie. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he did.
No, I got Deuce for that. I got Reggie, little cousin, for that. Nah.
Man, get him, Mike. Get him, Mike.
Reggie's big little cousin.
Her last baby.
Man, you little to me.
She
Reggie ain't no big dude. You big to Reggie. You ain't big to me.
But I said it.
Respectfully.
Paul. Oh man, they got me. Oh no, they put a case on me. Everybody take a shot.
Yeah, respectfully, I said all of that before you even Googled. I said the last baby father, she didn't want to disclose who it was.
Yeah, and this is coming from Hello Magazine, and it's several articles. I just clicked Hello Magazine because they had all these pictures of Lauren and all the kids right here, and I was going, but I don't want to put the kids on the screen. I ain't gonna do that.
And
everything.
Her private business is not.
But
you don't have to obtain private business via gossip, and you can get it by credible sources. If
right. That don't mean
says it herself and brings the private to the public, and that's what she did. And this is why I know it.
Right, because he did
everything on Google ain't right.
Low key, my boy Brandon.
I've watched the documentary.
Sis, he took a shot at you, low key, when he was like, maybe you watch the gossip shit, and I'll be watching. I watch real niggas too.
Yeah, it has to be through trap.
Respectfully.
Yeah.
It's all love. It's all love.
I didn't lie. I mean, she may be privy to more dirt than I am, more gossip. You know, I don't know.
It's facts.
Everywhere. Yeah, this everywhere, bro. Like, just type in Lauryn Hill children. First of all,
I watched Lauryn Hill in an interview state it herself. She is not going to disclose who the last baby father is. I watched her say it verbatim. I didn't click on a magazine article. I could have, but I follow Lauryn Hill closely. I've even met her. I respect her. I love her as an artist. But what I'm saying is, if I don't know something, it's cool just to say I don't know instead of standing on a square and arguing with someone that clearly seems like they know. And if you don't believe them, then just say, Mark, could you just say, Mark, could you just
why should I trust that you knew?
What you ain't gotta trust it though. But Brandon, hold on. Brandon, you ain't gotta trust it, but if you can't Google it, if you don't know, you don't cut somebody off and just to call them a liar, bro.
Mark.
In college,
but sir, you kept saying she said something happened. You said it didn't happen. What does that mean?
What do you mean?
Okay, she said she wasn't married. You kept saying yes, she was. What does that mean?
Yeah.
That means she said something.
That means
sir,
she
you
cannot
mean
be aware, just like I wasn't aware.
No. She was aware. You saying what she's?
Yeah, but what I'm saying, it can mean the same thing.
Brandon, I can't play this game with
but
you.
I didn't call her a liar. That doesn't make her a liar because she's not aware.
Sir, she said something and you said it wasn't true.
No, I didn't say that. I said she don't know what she's talking about.
No, Brandon, I can't with you, Brandon. You got Brandon. You
know
know I do this shit, Brandon. Brandon, I do this shit. No, shut up, Reggie. Respectfully, Brandon. I want you to tell me.
Let him finish the shit.
No, I want him to say it. I'm about to put him on the Summer Jam screen because I'm gonna chop this clip. I'm gonna timestamp this and I'm gonna find what happened and then I'm gonna edit this together. So, do you want to play this game? Because we can do it. I'm good. I'm good. However it go.
Brandon gonna stand on the square. Get their ass, Brandon.
You trying to
for real? Fact.
Next clip. Reggie saying you're for my next clip, but go ahead, Brandon. Let's do it. I'm all.
Here's the thing, Mark. I never called her a liar, and even if it would have been in my favor, you'd have Googled it and said, "Oh,
you sound muffled. You sound muffled. I need to hear this. You sound muffled. Get closer to the mic.
And just because she's talking like she knows everything,
that's what you was doing. I was talking because I knew what I was doing.
Lady Shan, mute your mic. I need all of this. Brandon, get closer to the mic. Brandon, get close. Brandon, start over. Start over because she cut you off and you moving with the mic. I need all of this clear for this soundbite.
Okay.
Now you said she said something. You said yes, she was. You said she wasn't married. She said she wasn't married. You said yes, she was. Yes, she was. Now, true or false? That happened, right?
Yes.
Now, if she's saying something happened and you saying it didn't happen, are you saying she's not telling the truth, Brandon?
No, I'm not saying that. I mean, she may not be aware of what the truth is.
No, sir. She was aware. She made the statement. To be fair, you agree with me that you were the one not aware.
Yeah, I didn't know. That don't make me a liar because I.
No, I didn't say you make you a liar, but that make. But you are saying no. But you are no. You calling her a liar, sir. You are calling her a liar. You calling her a liar when you say what she said is not true.
No, that's not. No, that doesn't make her a liar. What makes you a liar is when you do something repeatedly over and over and over again.
No.
What makes her a liar.
No, you can tell a lie one time.
What that could have made her is not aware of the information, which is what it made me, not a liar.
Oh, okay. All right, well, cool. Brandon, I would love to have you on the panel. Let me open these phone lines back up.
All right, bro.
I love you, Brandon, and I love you so much, Brandon. I ain't even gonna do this to Brandon because I ain't even gonna make this no clip because I love and respect Brandon too much, and it's gonna make him look in a bad light.
Hey, salute to the panel, Reg and Deuce on the down. I'm gonna jump back in the chat to the ladies.
Don't unsubscribe, Brandon. I love you, man. You still my brother. You got my real number. You call me tomorrow.
Hey, we got your back. We got your back, D-Dub. Don't trip, homie. I feel where you coming from, homie.
They said they're gonna help you with that $4 million that Lady Shan gonna put on you. Lady Shan got a $4 million case on you right now.
I'm gonna pay her in euros. How about that?
Oh man, you owe 4.5 million then.
We don't have euros, sir. This is again your unawareness is just always precedes you. I live in the UK. I have pound sterling, sir. Pay me in the correct currency. Unawareness, yet again. Yeah, it's a pattern.
Why she going so hard on the homie?
Because he called her a liar, bro.
He didn't call it no liar. But
Brandon, she said something and you said it wasn't true. Brandon, if you say something on this show about the Quran, I get up here and I say something else, or I say that's not true. That's not true. Brandon, what did I say? I just called you a liar, Brandon.
No, I didn't.
No.
Maybe
Brandon,
you wasn't aware of the information.
No.
No, you wasn't. That's the thing.
No. I made a mistake, but I did just call you a liar.
Yeah.
It was a mistake, but I did just say what you said wasn't true.
Yeah, so it was a
knowing that I didn't even have the facts. I just didn't trust your facts. That's your words again on this same broadcast. Those are your words. You say you just didn't trust her information.
What makes her credible to trust what she said?
You don't. No. That's when you be quiet and you listen and you do your own research. It's not your job. It's not your job to call her a liar and then find out. Oh, okay. It's not your job to say what she's saying is false. If you don't have the correct information, you should do the information.
Mark,
sir,
okay.
Sir, listen, Brandon. Understand what says. Brandon, understand what's happening here. Listen, Brandon, understand what's happening here. you are justifying cutting her off, saying her information was not valid just because you didn't have the information. Or you didn't trust.
No, I
Hold
wouldn't
up.
do that. No,
Or see,
I
you
was
cut me
real
off,
smart.
Brandon. Brandon.
I was wrong
Brandon,
when she said
listen.
that.
Listen. Give me 30 seconds.
All right. Okay.
Give me a 30-second rule every time we talk.
All right, go for it.
Minimum. What it sounds like, what it appears to be going on is you are justifying cutting her off, saying her information was invalid because A, you didn't trust her information. B, you didn't have the information. But Brandon, even still, what I'm telling you is what could and should occur is you should double check the information and do your own research before you just dive in and say what somebody's saying is not true. Do you understand that part?
Yes.
That's all I'm trying to get to, bro. Thank you, man. And it didn't even take 30 seconds. Thank you.
Like I said,
hold up, but
I was not aware of the information. When I became aware of the information, he was right and I was wrong.
Fair enough.
That's it.
Love you, bro. You always welcome
Peace,
back.
bro.
Pound sterling, so not euros.
Man, he ain't never coming back to the show.
Gotta be aware.
No, I'm lying. He'll be back tomorrow. It's my brother, man, Brandon Washington.
Not being aware can cost you $4 million.
Ran a homie off. He probably didn't trust her word because she got that UK accent.
No, it's nothing to do with the UK accent. We're all speaking the same damn language. It's English, isn't it?
Still work.
The UK accent carries that colonizer vibe. You know what I mean?
Oh well, sorry.
I'm just
Y'all gonna take it there?
Oh, where we go?
Y'all know that the sister darker than me.
Thank you very
While
much.
y'all taking it, while y'all trying to be like that, like,
so you're the only one can make jokes now?
huh?
You're the only one that can make jokes.
No. I'm just saying, y'all know Brandon was wrong as two boys. Oh, I can't even say that.
Yeah, he was wrong.
Y'all almost got me. They almost got me.
Wrong.
They almost look, Reggie. You know, Reggie, you was in the army when I was in the army. You know that's what they used to tell us. They won't say wrong as two left shoes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
You're not right.
They'll say wrong as two boys clucking, for lack of better words. And they got to the point where I found out, I was like, oh, they can't even say that in basic training no more. They got cards and shit. They can hold up a stress card like you're stressing me out.
Yeah, that's
me
right.
alone, bitch. I was like, damn, that's what we do in the army now. I'm like, okay, but man, this has been a hell of a show, man. I love having the ladies on the panel. A girl behind the mic, I heard you speak in a minute. What's your assessment of everything that just went down with the caller? I love the caller. That's my guy, Brandon Washington. He's a regular on the show, and he's a good friend of mine. Well, I like to think we good friends. I can't call him for bail money though. He ain't gonna pick up the phone. He gonna be at work. He be like, I missed that one, dog. But what's your assessment of everything that happened here with what we're talking about?
All right, so this.
I seen you in the chat. You've been going in the chat. Go ahead.
Well, this is my opinion from the observation that took place. So I'm not speaking for anyone. I'm just doing a reiteration of what I understood to be going on. So it all started when Brandon said he just didn't like Cardi B because of her music. And the question was posed, what about the music or how she dresses? She dresses like a whore. And it was questioned, and he said, I have a daughter. And so I think we started asking about the female rappers, and he listed them, but then he went on to Lauryn Hill. And what I understood was Lady Chun then said, what's the difference, in my understanding, between Lauryn Hill and Cardi B? Cardi B's married with 2 kids from one man. So how is it that Lauryn Hill, a woman that's not married, representing, he didn't say Black culture, but I guess it was, she's uplifting. She has uplifting music. His lead, to what I understand, was the music was uplifting. But at the start of the very initial conversation, it was about the influence on Black girls and young Black girls. And so Lady Chan said, so what's the difference? Which one would you rather have? A woman that's never been married but has different fathers for her children, or a woman that's married and has the same children by the father? Now, like at the start of this whole entire conversation with Card, that's what I understood. So we never got the answer for that, because to me, you're absolutely correct. I love Lady Chan's analogy because if we're not too careful to split hairs and we look at an image, when we know that since I think when Foxy Brown, Little Kim, when that sex symbolism and that sensual appearance started coming out to a certain group of female rappers, that's what every other rapper started to mimic. Like if you go from Little Kim, Foxy Brown, Nicki Minaj, you go to Cardi B, you go to Megan and the other younger girls. That's just been the way the industry has been going. So for me, at the start of the conversation, I already said I'm not a Cardi B fan, but that doesn't mean I hate Cardi or I despise her. I just, everybody gravitates to whoever they gravitate to. Um, but at the same token, Cardi B deserved her day in court. Her background doesn't define or represent what she should get legally or not legally. And the other part is, I do get it. Cardi B is a brand, it's a name, and it's the whole persona of the sensual sex symbol energy that goes with it. It's not new. We've seen this on Nicki Minaj. Nobody said anything. We've seen this on Little Kim. I mean, people would have probably been saying stuff at that time too. I don't know. I wasn't hearing it. But so it's just something that's not normal, common, but it's here. So it's not even a discussion. The concern is about the image for Black young girls or young children. I've always say children are smart. If you raise up your children to know right from wrong, to have integrity, to make the right decisions in their lives, they will pick and gravitate to the right decisions, right? So there we could squash that about what one celebrity looks like. Because even if I had a daughter, I wouldn't want her to force her to like listen to Lauryn Hill. She's so positive and motivating. And with Google, she goes and see a certain standard of living. And there's nothing wrong with Lauryn Hill. It's probably new age nowadays, and that's what she wants to do. And maybe I live in a household where I would probably just want my daughter to gravitate perhaps to a single partner and go from there, whatever the case is. Point being is, if we look at analogies of what the industry is making out and how it could influence our children, then we're missing the point. We got to influence our children from within the house. In the case of Cardi B deserved to go to court. She deserved a day in court. Cardi B was actually bullied at the end of the day. So she fought for what she needed to fight for. Unfortunately, it had to come to this. Tasha K had a lot of warnings along the way, which she missed to hang on to. Cardi B's sex symbol and brand name should not depict who she is as a person, as an individual person, as a mother and a wife.
Yeah, mic drop. Mic drop.
she's like, mic drop.
Got it.
Now I want my paper. Give me my coin. Run me my dollars. Yo, I'm gonna be honest, Rick. Look, I don't feel bad for the Tasha K chick. And look, and I'm not the biggest Cardi B fan, but y'all know when we did our rap bracket, I rank Cardi B very highly as a rapper. Because I always tell people, now I know y'all say she don't write the rhymes. I get it. I don't have her in the lyricist or the best rapper all the time. But far as like, I had to pick Cardi B over Blueface. Cardi B. I had to pick Cardi B over a lot of male rappers. Cardi B. Because she get the best production. She got the best writers. This shit catchy. She got dope features. Like that shit with Bruno Mars. I was riding with that shit with my lady, yo. I'm married, homie. I'm getting old. I'm not out here listening. I don't need music to murder by. Shout out to Eminem, but music to be murdered by or music to murder to, whatever Eminem was doing. Like, how old is Eminem? And he's making music to murder to or music.
It's like 48.
Come on, B. Like,
it was a metaphor, bro. He ain't talking about killing nobody, murder the game.
I get it. That's the metaphor he coming. That's what we get from 48-year-old Eminem.
Right.
Yep, raw lyricism.
I like the 444 by Jay-Z. It make me think. I like King's Disease by Nas. Make me think, even with the title. Allegory by Royce the 5'9". These are titles that make you think.
I'm a thinking man too, but sometimes I like to hear gangster shit.
Okay, what Eminem and get your gangster ride on over there in Vegas. Tell me how that shit hitting, Reggie. How that
there's some days I may want to listen to Beethoven. There's some days I may want to listen to trap music.
Exactly.
But Reggie, at 48 years old, Like I don't expect. I'm talking about artist development. I want to Eminem. I don't expect. I don't want or expect that from Eminem at that age. And even when you hear the music ain't on some shit like that. Like, come on, bro, that shit won't crazy like that.
Yeah, but then it's your choice or option to not listen to it.
Right, exactly. And I don't judge them. And she was like, "What? Look who Eminem marketed his music to. He marketed his music to the white boys in trailer parks. So if white boys in trailer parks want to say, yo, Eminem really did this and he grapes women and he did no, bro. You don't have a license to disrespect somebody for what they do for a living. It's a famous clip out there. If y'all ever get the time, matter of fact, I'll put the link in this description of this video. Matter of fact, let me write this down. 3:23:55. I'll timestamp this. 3:23:55.
Right.
Skip Bayless, they had Jalen Rose on first. It wasn't even first tape back then. I think it was like Cold Pizza, some shit like that. Jalen Rose smoked Skip Bayless with that same talking point I asked Brandon. I was like, because he said, so is it all right to call him Kwame Brown when his name is Kwame Brown, like, or you call him Sturva, you know what I'm saying? He was like, wait, so when you say Russell Westbrook, this, that, and the third, Skip Bayless was like, man, he getting paid for this. He get millions of dollars a year. He was like, and Jalen Rose simply as he said, so what my job pays me determines if you get to disrespect me or not. And I never forgot.
Some jobs deserve to be disrespected, like a prostitute and a pimp.
Well, prostitution is not illegal. It's a legal job.
Yes, it is illegal.
No, ain't prostitution legal in Vegas, Reggie? Or am I tripping?
Not everywhere.
No, it's only legal in a county out there, but it not prostitution.
So outside,
you gotta work in a brothel.
So look, if you're doing something illegal, disrespect away.
Yeah, on Vegas, people think that
somebody
you
got paid
out here, they'll arrest your ass.
Look. You might think a stripper is they deserve to be disrespected, but in Atlanta, strippers pay taxes, homie.
Yeah,
and they gotta explain them Benzes. They get into the bag. They get a pay stub for their apartment. I know this because of the job I used to do, where I had to check their pay stubs and check their 1049s or some jobs have it like that. But yeah,
some TV presenters look down on us as YouTubers. They think that's beneath them. It's subjective.
Say it again.
I said, in some like other jobs, like like mainstream TV presenters would look down on us as YouTube content.
Oh yeah, they look like Jake Paul. Like they look down on Logan and Jake Paul. So it's like how did you get your millions?
But it's not illegal though.
No,
prostitution.
Things are subjective.
Stripping ain't illegal. What about
we're talking about prostitution though?
Bro,
we're not talking about stripping.
What about the bad bitch that got the OnlyFans? That's a legal thing. She legal.
It's not prostitution.
But some would call it.
It's not prostitution.
It's foreign. Bro, I did
an essay. It's not legally prostitution.
Bro, I did an essay on this when I was in college. We was talking.
Oh, you did?
Bro, I did.
Was it 12-point work on that?
Say what? I passed it. So what now? I passed the class because I did an essay on it, and we was talking about. In my essay, I compared prostitution to doing porn, and why prostitution and porn should both be legal. Like, what's the difference between prostitution and what happens on the strip pole and what happens in porn? Like in porn, a woman literally gets paid to have sex. A man gets paid to have sex. The director gets paid. The film crew gets paid. The lighting guy gets paid. The sound guy, the person who puts on, everybody gets paid. The problem with prostitution is it's hard to tax. That's why it's illegal. And I did an essay on it. Yeah. Real talk.
Yeah, it's just like people just need to mind their business. They're all just like, everyone's so like judgmental. If it doesn't affect your life, like mind your business. Mind your business. It's easy.
You know what, Reggie?
Cardi B affects a lot of lives. She's a big influencer.
Well, unless you
hold on. Tasha K. What about Tasha K? Tasha K got 1 million followers on YouTube.
Man, are you trying to get a Fashion Nova contract or what?
No, I'm just saying she has influence though, bro.
Not as much influence as Cardi B, obviously.
But it doesn't
Nah,
matter. It's not
man.
measuring
It
the
does
She got
matter.
a record deal. That's the only
people
difference.
don't go.
Tasha K
No,
probably got more followers
Cardi
on.
B was on TV. Cardi
Sorry?
B was doing all kind of
How many
stuff, man.
followers
Cardi
Cardi
B
B got like on her personal Cardi
Man,
B?
Cardi been used for political campaigning too, man.
Cardi B
Right,
is like
bro.
one of the biggest stars ever.
Yeah, so
What does that mean? She did
what's the
something
point?
wrong?
No, she has
But that's
influence to
absolutely
where
right. Don't mean she did
We
nothing
all
wrong.
got
That's
influence though. Reggie Owens, you got influence. You
not
got
as much as Cardi B.
Reggie Owens got, hold up, bro. Reggie Owens got 6 YouTube channels. Ladies, how many you got like 1,000, maybe 2,000 subscribers on your
And it's still
85?
10% of what Cardi B got.
How many?
Not
Hold
on,
up.
not on YouTube.
How many on YouTube?
Just over 3,000 now.
3,000. Now, how many you got on other social platforms?
I think just about 10 under, 5,000 on Instagram, 5,000 on Twitter, and 5,000 on my Lady Shan YouTube.
So my G, so take 10%. Cause that's about how many likes you get, bro. Like, look at some of the biggest videos you get, bro. Like, bro, like you only get about 10% of that in likes if you lucky. Look at what, like, see, Deuce, I feel you, Deuce, but Deuce, let's be honest. You don't fuck with no analytics, bro. And if you do, let me know if I'm mischaracterizing you wrong. But Martin Nash,
You're mischaracterizing me.
okay, so you do Google and YouTube analytics on your channel and other channels. Because Reggie, you already know I do
I
this
don't
shit.
believe
I get Reggie offline.
believe everything Google says. Google's not 100% accurate.
Say what, sir?
Google's not 100% accurate.
Well, it's pretty much the most accurate gauge that we have so far.
Sir, if it's their platform, they're gonna give it to you accurate. It's their platform.
Are you kidding me?
But also,
Google also
hear me out, sir. Sir,
right.
But numbers are changing every day. Because as my videos go, right now while we talking, bro, I can click and show you in real time. People are watching my old videos in real time right now. Videos I did weeks and months ago, and they watching in different parts of the world and the country. Every now and then, sometimes they'll click and they'll be like, oh, like they'll actually click the home button or click on the channel and they'll see I'm live now and they'll join now. Like, hey, I just found you from a video you did a year. Like, but dudes, analytics are a real thing, and you pay a lot of money for analytics. I got a cheap way of paying for analytics called TubeBuddy.
TubeBuddy, yeah.
But also, it's free versions out there. So, like, if somebody don't want to show you how many subscribers they got, you can go to this approach.
But it's not the point, though, man. The point was about Cardi B's influence.
No, you missing. No, let me finish because you said
I sure
Google don't know, sir. You just said Google don't know.
I just said Google's not 100% accurate.
Okay, well, let me tell you this: Google owns YouTube.
Yeah.
And
for real? I didn't know that.
That's why I do Google.
Yes, nigga, my checks come from Google. They don't come from YouTube.
Yeah, they come from
Damn.
Google.
I didn't write that down.
See, you pulling the Brandon Washington. Niggas be
want
to be argumentative and they ain't even got the facts. Damn. Niggas ain't even got
I'm not even being argumentative. You changed the subject about analytics. We're talking about Cardi B's influence.
You said that
you jumped in and said like Google ain't accurate. And I
said it's not 100% accurate.
My brother, I know what my check is. I know what the numbers are, but the accuracy change, sir. It's like the stock market. Accuracy change because the shit is a living, breathing document, changing in real time. Your subscriber is going up and down every minute, every hour. Your views are going up. Your views can't go down. You can't get your view back. That's what I tell you.
Bro. I understand all that, man. But we're talking about
Cardi B here. Because what
we're talking about Cardi B's influence.
Man,
that's what we're talking about.
Hold on, homie. Let me get the niggas this information for the people in the chat. Because you said you didn't know. Let me educate some people in the chat and let's have
being sarcastic.
No, what you wasn't. But let me be 100%. Let's play this game, Deuce. You want to play? I like to play, Deuce.
I like to play with women. We can banter.
I like to play with money, Deuce. You want to make a quick bet?
Oh, you want to bet? Bet what? What we betting?
$5. Friendly bet. So even if you don't pay me, it don't ruin the friendship.
Bet on what? What we betting on?
Bet on your information when you telling me you know stuff that you don't, and I'm gonna put you to the test and think you don't know it.
Can I play?
Well, you talk about some algebra or something?
No, dude. All I'm saying is this. What
Please say it.
The audience is this, because I think this is fun to know. for the people who hide their subscribers. It's a way to find out how many subscribers you got. Does anybody in the chat know? Does anybody on the panel know?
I don't know.
So let's say you got your favorite YouTuber and they always hiding how many subscribers do they really got? Reggie, you know how to find it?
Look at their general view number.
No.
I don't look at that shit. I don't give a fuck about this
Reggie,
guy.
what's
But
the
I know how
website?
to do it.
It's 100% free. What website do you copy and paste in that you use? Let's share information.
I don't do that shit.
No,
you had told me about that shit. I forgot about it because I don't care about these motherfuckers.
No, Reggie, no, I showed you about my site, what I use called TubeBuddy.
Yeah,
and that's public. No. But this is something else. Me and you ain't talked about this, so you don't know about this, unless I told you. Unless I told you.
What is it?
It's called Deuce. Let's let Deuce get in.
I'm here.
What I was trying to say, and you thought you knew what I was trying to say. I said sometimes let people finish because the next thing. Thank you, girl behind the mic. There you go. Social Blade. Girl behind the mic, I'm about to cash app you a cash prize. You just won, okay? Social Blade. Just type Social Blade in, copy and paste any YouTube name. I don't care if they got that shit hidden or not. Social Blade gonna tell you about what they got. And then, but the fact that I got TubeBuddy as well, I can cross-reference that. So when people just be up here willy-nilly talking, bro, I be like, God damn, man, like, don't tell people they lying or just like, no, that's not true, that's false. And you get an alibi just by saying, well, okay, I was wrong. My nigga, you took us on a 30, 45 minute to an hour deviation.
Mm-hmm.
We deviated for about 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So how many times do you do that in your normal conversation? Just because I ain't got a Google and a computer in front of me, you'll just tell me what I'm saying is wrong because you don't trust my facts. That's not right, Brandon. You're wrong for that. You should humble yourself if you don't know information. And go into the conversation with an empty bag, write it down, do your Googles and research. If you ain't got a computer in front of you, write it down. If you don't know, you don't know. But you don't cut somebody off and just say, nah, they was married. Nigga, you know, marriage is a public record.
Well, if they were common law married.
Say what?
That don't count? What if they were common law married? They don't count?
Now you playing with me.
No, y'all playing.
You playing with me, bro.
With the homie.
You know how I get down, homie. Ride for your homies, ride for your niggas, but don't ride no dick. And we don't do no dick riding, homie.
Hey, what's understood ain't got to be said, right?
Homie. We ain't doing no D riding. The nigga was wrong. He admitted he wrong, and then you trying to make him right.
I'm not trying to make him right.
Hold this. I wouldn't do that in real life, but for entertainment purposes, only for YouTube, only for entertainment. Yeah, I slapped you twice.
Oh yeah, that's not news to me. I know you wouldn't do that in real life. I'm messing with you, bro. I'm messing with you.
I wouldn't do that in real life. Nah, I'm not that type of guy.
If you don't know, you don't know. It's not a crime.
I'm not that type of guy. But then again, we could be using Brandon Washington information. Who knows? You never know what I do in real life.
Right?
It's all love. It's all love.
Why do people hide their subscriber count? Never got that.
I just did that, and I'm about to undo it. I did that because I wanted people to look. I'm gonna tell you me personally. I don't know why other people do it, but I wanted people to feel like the show was bigger than what it was. But I'm about to undo it as soon as I did. Actually, the first time I did it, I was like, well, fuck it. I just did it for the first time when me and Reggie did that show.
Mm-hmm.
But we did 30,000 views on my first live over there. It was right after that Mark Massell, Gary Russell fight.
You can kind of gauge what someone's just by their views because you look at it.
Off, and I advise Queen. I turned it off, and I'm about to put it back on. I turned it off, but I advise everybody to keep it on because you want your audience to grow with you. You will have people saying, yo, bro, I've been with Martinez since you had 1,000 subs. I got some people to say, yo, I've been with you since 2,000, 3,000. So I like the fact that the audience is growing with the show. That's why I'm going to undo it on the backup channel because I was like, man, I only want people to see I quit these because, bro, I got like
you smashed
I got like 250 new subs that one night, and we did 30,000 views. So I'm gonna turn it back on. I'm like, fuck it. Like we ain't at 1,000 yet, but we almost at 1,000. But I want people to see it. I want people to see it. I want people.
You want your audience to feel a part of that. They made
growth, yeah. Plus, I want to stun on niggas who been out here doing it longer than me, and I'm gonna be like, yo, I'm lapping you, nigga. Like I'm passing you, like, bro. I just like that. We switched over to a new channel, and yeah, we about to be at 5,000 on this one too. You know what I'm saying?
So, Lady Chan, I hid my subscribers. I think it was in 2019. At the start of 2019, I started a page just to grow the page for the year, and it was in a certain community that I did it in. So my husband and I started to build the page ground up, and what started to get on my nerves was people were watching your growth. Oh, I see you are at 200 subscribers. Oh wow, you're at 300 subscribers. It wasn't congratulatory, like, oh my gosh, let's celebrate 500. No, it was like as if random people were keeping tabs, and that kind of weirded me out. And I was new to that community per se, the page that we were growing, and I just, so I took my subs off until we reached 1,000, and until we got our minutes in 3 months, and until the page had ads on it and monetized. And then I opened up the subscriber count because it was just weird. It was like people were randomly keeping tabs. It was so weird, and they were not like subscribers. You know what I'm saying?
And also, I think a reason why you could hide it as well, because sometimes you want people to come and subscribe to you with authenticity. Sometimes people will come over to your channel and be like, oh, he's only got 250 subs. That means this channel isn't that good, so I don't need to sub. Yeah.
I never did that. That until I did this backup channel. And I hate I did that.
Yeah.
That's why while we talking now.
I've never done that shit for the fact I can give two fucks about numbers. It's all about the content. If people came through and they like what they hear, they run up off of that. And some people do play the competition of where their sub counts are. And then some of the people who do that end up going stagnant. Their channels are plateau, never move. But it's all about growth. Everybody starts at zero. I don't give a fuck if motherfucker with 1 million.
Say it again, Reg, because that's my biggest thing. I always tell people.
Everybody start at zero. And so it's like it's no count. Shouldn't be in competition with another person, because the people who do that are the ones who kind of grow bitter and jaded by a lot of shit on here. So it's just do your own thing. I'll leave my shit.
Or you end up joining the YouTube game, Reggie. Don't forget that part.
What's that?
Or you end up joining a YouTube game.
Yeah. Some people do that just to try to grow their shit, be part of something.
I need to be a part of this community.
It's fake.
I ain't gonna say no names, but let's say I put a hashtag Martin Ash breaking beats. Like, let's just say breaking beats, or Martin Ash hashtag neighborhood, hashtag neighbors. Like, everybody start putting that out there. And then I start charging people.
Yeah.
To be a part of the neighborhood.
And that's the other thing, man.
It's one thing to have members only on content on your channel. That's to each his own. But it's using this hashtag, like, and you starting to say, hey, look, you part of this clique and this crew, so we all are going to be monolithic thinkers.
Yeah.
That's where the confusion and the drama come in.
Yeah.
And I think that monolithic shit
Reggie, you from South Central.
Most definitely.
Deuce, you from, what's the city right beside Compton? Yellowwood. What's it called?
Inglewood.
Not Inglewood.
Linwood. But no, Mike, y'all live in Compton too.
I told him yesterday, bro. We live everywhere.
Linwood, but he went to school in Compton. I get it.
No, my folks live in Linwood. That's where we was at every week.
You know I'm triggering dudes, right? I'm just trying to trigger.
Yeah, he's trying to trigger me.
Look at him on his avatar. I'm trying to trigger him. I'm fucking with him. But look,
we used to
at the end of the day, y'all niggas got jumped in, right? Or you were born in because you live in a neighborhood. These niggas are doing it for views.
Yeah, tag-alongs.
Niggas where y'all from had to run home from bus stops. Like, I ain't even a part of this shit. No, you're a part of it because you live here. Like, you are affiliated because your cousin killed my cousin. it's on for life, my nigga. Like it ain't no peace. Well, I was only 3 when that happened, nigga. Fuck you. Or am I wrong? Talk to me, dudes. Talk to me, Rachel.
No, you right on that. You right on that. Nigga, get at your mama, whatever. You right about that.
I can't pay y'all $20 a month
to be in your
Well,
clique. In a
to be in
clique.
your clique.
Nowadays you can though. This how all these rappers, Soulja Boy and Chris Brown.
Yeah, we ain't.
Nowadays you can. You got some money to put up. 6ix9ine, all these niggas got some money to put up. That the gang will welcome you in with open arms.
Can I? So do I got to be a part of that? The tour in LA, like Beyonce being in LA, she ain't down with no set, right?
Beyonce got federal agents guarding her too. So
okay, so you got to have a certain. If you ain't got the money for this type of security, you better pay for our security. Is what it sounds like.
That's the way it's going. You heard about the checking in shit. You know.
Okay. I'm just checking. I'm checking in right now. I don't know how it's working for me.
I'm checking it
You
out.
checking in with me, homie. I ain't got no stay down there. You better relax.
Why you on the panel then, nigga? You fucking me up. You gonna get me robbed like
Mark, are you not mindful of what channels that you will be on panels with?
Hell yeah, I don't be on none of these nigga channels, man. I might be in the chat at best. At best. At most.
Man, you was on Kyle's show last night.
Oh, but what was he talking about?
I'm fucking around.
Talking about movies and shit. And when was the last time I've been on the show? Last time I was up there was when he wasn't there. And I told myself I'll never be on Kyle's show again if he's not there. Because I met Kyle in real life. More than one occasion. He done been to the city. We treated each other great. Like we had drinks. You know what I'm saying? We went to the fight. Like we was at the weigh-in together on another fight. Like, look, he hooked me up with floor seats, but prior to that, I hooked him up with getting back. You know,
making this shit sound like a date, nigga.
No.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
No, that's that homo
you
energy.
blew him out.
Like, that's that. Hey, look, get that Caitlyn Jenner shit out your mind over there on that West Coast shit.
I don't like being on every. I won't go on a lot.
Man, I'm just so focused on me, yo, and what I'm trying to do in my neighborhood.
Wasn't you on H Money channel? That's where I know you from.
I used to be.
Me?
Her.
You've got to do. See, when you come into a community, you've got to like go through the trash to realize what's trash, and then you filter through, and you're like, no, this is not for me. Everything's like for a season.
You live and you learn out here.
Yeah, you got to figure it out, and then you realize where you want your energy to be placed. Like, yeah. So
the sister pulled up. She was only supposed to be in for about 5 or 10 minutes.
I love your shows. I listen to most of the time. I'm listening. I listen a lot. I love your show.
I appreciate it, and I appreciate it. I remember that first time you had you over here. I'll never forget it.
You kicked me off.
What about me, Mitch? You forgive me yet? You love me again?
Reg, it's all love. It's a new year.
Y'all had smoke, Lady Shan.
Me and Reg had proper smoke, didn't we, Reg? Oh God, he used to bully me.
She cussed me out.
What you do, Reggie?
He used to taunt me all the time.
Reggie, what you do? You start talking about her accent, like, and these UK bitches with their crumpets. Cause Reggie ain't got no filter.
Like, no, I was saying lovely stuff. I think she took a comment I said on Fred's show, bro. And she went off.
What you say, bro?
What you say?
He in the super chat dissing me.
And, Reggie, you paid
and the night before, I was on his channel, like in the chat, and he was like, "Salute, Queen! Like, thanks for coming through, salute, Queen." And
it was a joke.
And the next day,
hey, look, let me go back.
It was just a joke, and she went off.
Some healing going on.
Like, oh no, hell no.
Reggie, what was your joke, Reggie? What did you say about the Queen? And then the next day, you paid for a super chat to disrespect.
It was something
I don't remember that shit.
He said I had an STD.
Why? It was shit like that, did I?
Yeah, you said, yeah, you did. It was, you commented on my looks and said something about, having an STD. Yeah, it was, Reg.
Oh.
I should Cardi B you.
You're going to jail, Reg.
Put a case on you, Reg.
$4 million.
And where did I find you when we argued? Where was it? Was it H Money?
No, it was on Fred's channel.
No, but where did we re-meet and then we argued when I
Shit, I think on everybody's channel.
It was on H Money's. I was like,
H
you
Money
was in the
channel
chat.
too.
You was in the chat on H Money. I was like, get on the panel. And then you jumped on the panel. And then, yeah, we went at it. I won, though. Tell the truth. Tell the truth, though, innit, Reg? I desecrated, didn't it?
I'll let you with it.
And then he just kept taunting me. Everywhere I went, other channels, if he was there, he was just taunting me. I was like, but I actually liked him. I do like you still, by the way. That's over with.
That's all I want to hear. I like you too.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
Hey, look at us. Look, man, we don't made a. Hey, Reggie, we don't made a connection, Reggie. You got.
I don't go in the boxing voice no more, though, Mark.
What?
No, I left there for maybe.
Hold up. Look, we got to talk about that. Before we do that, Reggie, I'm gonna give you 5 seconds or less. Shoot your shot and tell Lady Shane you sorry. You ready? Go.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
bruh.
He said I was the local liquor store that was named after me. His local liquor store was named Chan.
Who said that?
Reggie.
Oh shit, Reggie though. Reggie roasting your ass.
He was roasting me.
Put some money on that.
He was roasting me. You was bad, weren't you, Reggie? You was bad.
Yeah, y'all know I'm always talking shit, but it be all love.
Yeah.
Some people take
off on this shit.
Some people take it the wrong way though. I be joking though.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good.
Reggie, when the last time you had a UK accent saying you're bad boy, Reggie? You're bad.
I know you guys don't.
That's gay. Respect.
Yeah, no.
Say it again, Lady Shan. Say it for him. So
You're
yeah,
a bad boy, Reggie. You're a bad boy.
All right, Reggie, you got your clip.
You can use
it. You're a bad boy, Reggie.
You're a bad boy.
Yeah.
So I don't go on the boxing voice anymore because.
All right, what happened? What happened with you and my guy Ness over there?
Do you remember when me and you was on there last and how it kicked off?
I thought you was proper, so it should be you and I, correct? Yeah.
Yeah, you and I. Sorry, I still don't have correct grammar. I know. Even though I'm English, my grammar's
right. See what I did there, Deuce? How you feel about that, Deuce?
Yeah, you corrected me. You and I.
Corrected the colonizer.
Yeah, the colonizer, the slave master. God, yeah. So bad. Yeah, remember when we was last on there?
Yeah, that was the last time.
No, I came on still after that.
Yeah, you came on later that night. Look, that was morning, and I was trying to squash that with y'all.
It just kept getting worse and worse. And every time I'd come on there, it was just like I could just say A, B, and Ness would just be triggered. It just was toxic, very toxic over there.
What was the final straw? What happened the last time?
I think he chucked me off again one time, and then he was like, "Oh, I need you on. Sorry, I'll apologize. You know, I can be a jerk sometimes, but I don't mean it. You know me. You know women. We're like, all right, cool, no worries." Came back on. Every time I'd come on, he would pick a big argument with me and then say, "Oh, it was just for entertainment purposes." I was like, "No, my G, fuck that. That's fucking toxic." It was just I couldn't say any of my opinions without him just being super disrespectful and triggered.
What? How did he disrespect you?
I said, he was talking about YouTube stars and certain boxers not. Oh yeah, Terence Crawford isn't a YouTube star, and I said, okay, so is Tank a YouTube star then? Because his numbers were like equal to Terence Crawford in the last fight. It was like 100, under 100 PPVs, wasn't it? So when I said,
they fucked us up that last quarter of boxing. Like they fucked the fans. Everybody was on pay-per-view that last quarter in 2020.
So he said I was he said I was lying, and he was like, "Where do you get your sources from?" And I was like, "It's not a lie." And then he spazzed out, threw me off, whatever. And then afterwards, when we was just texting each other, he was like, "Oh, where's your source from?" And I was like, "Oh, well, you know, Rick Glacier reported it." And he was like, "Get the fuck out of here!" Like all on voice notes, like, "You fucking trash!" Like he was being so disrespectful.
Why say he was trash? Because Rick Glacier was your source.
Because I don't know, for some reason, obviously, maybe he doesn't like Rick Glacier. I don't know. He said I was trash for going with that source. So I was like, "Fuck, I'm not coming back on."
But look, maybe that's that's the on air persona and energy you want to have. He has a lady, it's a man, a lady, it's a woman with Caribbean background as well, but she's also in the UK, but she's a sister.
And he's a colorist.
Oh Lord, I
He
ain't gonna.
said a good few colorist remarks, and I just it doesn't fly with me.
So
All that.
what's the statement? Can you give me any information?
Is he dark skinned?
Someone in the chat said, I reminded them of like Angela Yee from the Breakfast Club, and he went, no, but she light skinned though. Lady Shen dark, like she's dark. She's not light skinned like Angela Yee. And everybody prefers a light skinned girl because light skinned girls are prettier than dark skinned girls, and light skinned
Oh,
pretty are better
let me
looking.
ask you that.
I was
He doing like them two black dudes.
Oh, let me ask y'all this. So, do y'all think colorism had anything to do with the Cardi B Tasha K case?
Yeah, as well. They both called each other color. Well, Tasha K called Cardi B a colorist.
Girl behind the mic, react.
No,
Like,
I don't
oh, you
think.
threw me off. I was typing.
No, I don't think colorism had anything to do with it. The last I checked from Cardi B's own
Is
words,
Lady Chen dark skinned?
Yeah.
and
Oh,
It's Shan. It's Shan like Chantel.
the last I checked, Cardi B's own words. That's what I was trying to see if I could Google, but it was a video. She says she's not black, so she's Dominican, but just let the record show. But I don't think colorism had anything to do with it.
It did because remember Cardi B called someone a roach.
Well,
And
did they bring that up in this case?
no, it weren't in
Okay,
this case, but yeah, I don't think colorism was a part of the case.
of
But
this case.
No.
Tasha
I
K,
know. I know it wasn't. I know legally it wasn't part of the case, but like
yeah, but
old girl was
Tasha
talking
K
about
deemed her
earlier
a
with
colorist.
ethics.
Yeah, Tasha K
Like,
deemed
do you
Cardi
guys
B
think
a colorist.
no. Let me say this. I want to mute your mic. Oh, you already did. Thank you so much. What I'm saying is, do you think that has something to do with the jury's disposition and how they?
Hell no.
I think
Go ahead,
most of 9 out of the 10 of
let me let Reg get in. Hold on 1 second, sis. Because Reg, let me let Reg get in because he's been quiet for a minute since he apologized. Go ahead, Reg.
No, I don't think that shit had nothing to do with it. That colorism stuff left off the table. It was just hard
Reggie
concrete.
dark too, so he gonna stick.
But I fuck with light skinned women though. So, but no, I don't think that shit was the a factor going into this case. It was really a non-factor. I think more of this was based on evidence, whatever case law shit they use, and all the inflammatory statements made by this chick over a course of time. That I don't think her complexion mattered. I think it's a lot of dark-skinned women who win court cases who do pretty
Yeah,
well inside the court system. So
but
color didn't play a part.
But 9 out of 10 of the jurors were white, so that played a factor that sometimes white people, when they're looking at two black people, if they deem the dark skinned person as more of the aggressor, and they can be a bit more judgmental on the person that's dark skinned, then the light skin was deemed as beauty, pretty woman. Do you understand? Like in that case. So it does reflect on a lot of jurors' decisions. And Tasha K called Cardi B religiously a colorist, but she wasn't. Because look at who her husband is. What color is he? Last time I checked, he was dark skinned.
Go ahead, jump in. Anybody? And I want to get girl behind the mic back in, but she's not gonna cut y'all off. So, dudes, Reggie, get your bars off, and I want girl behind the mic to jump back in too. Lady
I just
Shan,
wanted to say.
she don't give a fuck. She'll cut all of y'all niggas off.
I just wanted to say that only people have problem with colorism are dark skinned people.
Nah, that's not true. That's not true.
Excuse me.
I'm gonna say at a higher
That's not true.
percentage.
I disagree with that.
At a higher percentage, I'm gonna say I agree with that.
Where do you get your percentage from, Reggie? Where's your study? Where's your source?
Mark, Mark, I'm part of this shit. Just like I don't need to do research from. We base research off of what some white person put out there from the communities that we come from and from us.
So every person who put out a study is a white person, Reggie.
No, but we get this based off of whatever scholarly work put in for somebody to earn a
work is work, Reggie. Whether they black, white, scholarly.
But listen,
what did you do with
Reggie? All these things.
Reggie,
we're gonna base this work. We're gonna base it off of how things are looked at. We come from this community. If I was to do work on a doctorate, I'll put that part as my master thesis to earn a fucking doctorate and put a study out there. You get a lot of darker black folks just based on history because lighter skinned black folks have been able to blend in within the white society versus what dark folks have to deal with. The fight inside of America has always been a fight put up by dark Americans. Do all light-skinned black folks play part into want to be part of white society? Hell no. Some of them want to prove their blackness. But the overall, more dark-skinned black folks are going to have the issue when it comes to colorism, and that's a fact.
Hold what you got.
You can probably pull up a study if somebody done one.
Oh, bro, it's a lot of studies out there. I think you pulling the Brandon Washington. We gonna put a name.
Pull the study up. I pull the study up. I guarantee it's probably right.
We got a lot of people up here talking without facts, and then facts, and then facts are being presented, and they get to say, "All right, well, I was wrong," but you speaking willy nilly like you got the facts.
I'm gonna speak facts because I come from the community where I hear this shit. But let's pull it up.
Well, that's your perception. That's not a fact. That's your perception.
It is this fact.
816, you in the mix. 816, you are in the mix. What's your name and where you calling from, family?
What's up, Mark? This is KP. Can you hear me?
KP, what up, though? What KP? This my guy KP from KC?
Yeah.
Hey, welcome home. Talk to me, brother. You got the floor. 2 minutes on the clock.
Yo, I think the colorism issue is primarily an issue mostly practiced by women against other women. And the reason I'm saying that in general is primarily if you see what has been done over the years in regards to, let's say, a doll test that they've done to little girls, primarily they've been trained already at a young age to not like certain colors. So it's primarily a thing that you see amongst women against other women. So I don't really see that a lot against men. Men don't discriminate primarily against color because they will do any color of woman. It doesn't really matter. So I see that primarily being a gender thing that women do against other women.
All right, for sure. You got anything else, bro?
Nah, I'm going to just listen in for the Tasha K situation. I think they asked her to take those videos down, and I think she refused to take them down. And then by refusing, it ended up playing out over this time span, and now she got to deal with it. It kind of goes back to the theory that nobody can tell a black woman shit.
All right, well, thank you for your time, sir.
All right.
Shout out to KP from KC, man. Appreciate your time. Appreciate your energy. Everybody in the neighborhood say yay. Good call. Anybody want to react or respond to that?
You know I am.
Go ahead.
That's true, but you also see colorism with men pitting girls of different complexions against each other as well, with certain remarks or statements that they make about a girl's complexion, or if a girl's this kind of complexion, she's more rough and rugged and raw, she's ghetto. Or if the girl's lighter, she's pretty demure and seen as more of an epitome of beauty. For me, there's ugly and pretty in all shades. But for me, if I'm on a show and someone says, "Oh, dark-skinned people just hate light-skinned people," because at the end of the day, light-skinned girls look prettier than dark-skinned women, that's not a fact. That's colorism.
Or personal preference.
I mean, you can have preference, but you don't throw it out there like that. You throw it
Yeah,
out there
yeah,
as part of playing to that colorism shit.
yeah.
Right. When
Can
you
I
start
give
saying,
another example of what he
right, when you say dark skinned girls got bad credit, you tripping, homie. Or when you
can
say
I say
light skinned niggas got little dicks and they can't fight.
can I say another example of what he said?
That's some shit a woman would say, my nigga. Like
Yeah.
from her personal experience. Why
He
are niggas out here like, oh,
saying
I'm
that.
dark skinned, so I'm gonna say light skinned niggas got little dicks and they can't fight. Like
Yeah.
nigga, you sound weird as fuck.
Yeah.
You sound like you are in a relationship and your partner didn't defend you.
Yeah. Can
And
I
he
give you another incident?
Go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
So then we was on the show and he said, oh, my son, like, yeah, my son is going to move out to Vegas with me. And there's a lot of like Mexican girls out there. I'd love him to, have a kid with a Mexican girl to kind of dilute the blood, because we only Caribbean, and then we could have some pretty light skinned Mexican.
Whoa.
Like,
Whoa.
that is colorism. That's some fucked up shit.
You know what that sound like when people say that? Are you trying to fuck your grandchild? You sound even weird, worried about what your other kid gonna mix with. Exactly. So are you sitting back like a fucking what they call the motherfucking serial sexual predator, waiting for a grandchild to be born to worry about who the kid get with? Like,
Reggie, look at me. I'm about to shoot thoughts and Bill. Fuck it. I've heard people say, hey, look, I name my children certain names and I mate with certain people because I don't want them to have my same struggle. What do you say to people that like a person who's like they so black, they call them Black Street. You know what I'm saying? They so dark, their nickname is Grape Ape, or they so black, they purple. So niggas call them purple. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Now look, so those people have experienced colorism. We are in 2022. These people are still dealing with it.
Yeah, you deal with some people with colorism from a name approach to where they don't want to name. Wait, let me say this: to where they won't name a child because the name may sound too black. Or you deal with Latinos who pull that shit. Give their
even
kids
if it's the daddy's name.
Right, give their kids white names so they don't sound like what they say the actors did that shit. The Lake Wazamos or some shit. Change up their name so they didn't sound too.
I don't know about that. I gotta put a case. Reggie, are we gonna put a case on you?
No, pull that shit up. The dude, what's the dude who played in the Mighty Ducks? That dude played in the Mighty Ducks. What's his name? Blake Wazamo? Whoever was the lead coach. Yeah, Estevez. Where the other family,
Emilio Estevez versus
his name is different than who his father in them is. His father kept some like white name and shit.
Charlie Sheen
and Martin Sheen versus Emilio Estevez.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Go ahead, Reggie. Go ahead. We got the name for it. Go ahead.
Now, that's my point. Where some people,
so who is the family? Is the family really Sheens or the family really Estevez?
I think they really was Estevez, and they changed. They altered their name to kind of fit towards. And plus, they look white, but they try to change it up just to get into Hollywood and shit. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of that. I got Mexican friends who used to be named Tim and Billy and all this other shit, and their parents wouldn't teach them Spanish. You had in LA, you had a lot of that shit going on in the 80s and 90s to where they had parents who don't even talk English.
It's too ethnic, but Charlie Sheen and Martin Sheen fits right into the script.
Fits right in. Yeah, we had it was a lot of Latinos doing that shit. Like I was saying, when growing up in LA in the 80s and 90s, and some of them, their parents would give them white first names. They couldn't do nothing about the last name, so they wouldn't speak Spanish. Yeah. Even if it was dark, they just wouldn't speak English. They thought was to make it into American was to fit into white society, how to act white.
Now the Indians do it.
Native, they call them natives.
No, I mean the Indians, dark as us and shit, act white as fuck.
The Middle Easterns, or whatever.
Like the caste system, Indians.
Slow down. Because we got people here from the UK. We got my sister here also. She's first generation in America, right? Did I mischaracterize it, girl behind the mic? How do I work? word.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. My internet's
Everybody else,
acting up.
mute your mic, please. Because, like I said, she ain't gonna cut y'all off, but everybody in the world will cut her off. Go ahead. So,
Okay.
so what is your vantage point? Because I never forget when we had that conversation. You told me when you was a young child in Africa, like you was like enamored, for lack of better words. Correct?
Yes. So I didn't know which point to start from with this, and I want to be very respectful.
And trust me, I'm writing my notes because I feel a 3-part. I feel a whole nother show coming on just to talk about colorism. We definitely need to have a conversation in the neighborhood about colorism and the damage it does to our community, whether you're on the darker spectrum or the lighter spectrum. Because there's some light-skinned girl in Africa who can't get no modeling jobs. Like, bitch, you don't look like you from Africa. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole bunch of mixed race, beautiful women in Africa. They can't get no modeling job because they don't look like African models. They didn't pick their mama and daddy. They didn't pick their body size and size. They didn't pick that. But nope, you can't get this job. You don't look African enough. You don't look black enough. You're not white enough. Like, where does it end for us? So I feel like a whole nother topic coming on. So I'm gonna write this down, but I'll let you definitely take the lead. Go ahead.
All right.
Oh, shit.
I do.
Muted your mic and kicked you off. Go ahead.
Okay. You can hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Okay, my internet's just acting a little bit funny, but
no, that was me. That was all me. I'm sorry.
Okay. So, respectfully, I do understand the existence of colorism. I do understand how it affects the Black people. I do also understood from reading some of the factors of where it stems from, and of course not for all people, but just the things that Black American or the Western Black cultures have been exposed to. So I say that respectfully because I was thinking in my mind, I've never had a moment where I thought my skin was a hindrance. I never had a moment where I felt in the spaces that I navigated, even being the only Black person in majority of these spaces, that my skin was too dark to be in those places. And it wasn't being naive or whatever, or I didn't, my mind just never registered that I was, like, oh, I'm dark, I'm among these people. And I don't know if it's because in the home that I grew up in, my mother is light, she's light in complexion, and all my siblings, for the longest time, they were light in complexion like my mom. So it was my dad and I. But in the household, it wasn't like, we never had that. Nobody was like, oh, look at me or whatever, So it's something that I guess was just normal to me to see light and dark people. Now, in my adulthood, preference, I love dark men at a point in time, like super dark,
Ooh.
No,
I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be quiet.
It's okay.
I'm injecting my own.
No, it was at a certain point in time, of course, and then I moved to. No, it's
fuck
fine.
Morris Chestnut.
Huh?
I said fuck Morris Chestnut. I'm just hating.
Yeah. So until I moved to the Midwest, it changed. You know what I mean? It was a preference, but that didn't mean at the time I was seeing light from dark. It was just a preference. It's what I like. I don't know, I was attracted to, and just what I liked. And then you move to the Midwest, and then you had a whole, a more diverse different shades, and everyone, is the same. It's just that I'd never, really gone that route, and you realize everyone's the same. But my preference wasn't because, like, I'm dark, I need them to be dark. It's just what I was attracted to, because I guess that's what I was around mostly male wise, or maybe because my dad was is dark in complexion. I don't know, but I've never walked around consciously thinking that I'm dark and people are light, or they're light, and this is the reason why. And that's why I want to say respectfully, because I came here as a teenager, so I understand how colorism has affected people. The paper bag, the brown paper bag test in Hollywood, the plantation where the lighter complected people were inside the house and the darker complected people were outside the house. So, and then I understand all of that. And then the whole competition, I mean, comparisons of the good hair and not so good hair. So I see where that all stems from and I understand that. But that's just my 2 cents, not having so much experience with it.
Go ahead. Go
And,
ahead.
go ahead. Oh, so I would just say this, and it's not just an American thing. You do like Mike was bringing up about the Indians. You have a lot of them. These motherfuckers are about as dark as us, and they play that shit amongst each other. And I don't know how the hell they do it, but this is how brainwashing when dealing with European systems that use this to keep the people divided, to keep them warring with each other, to find any little small indifference between people to have them divided. And but that's been something that's been conducted over hundreds of years. And the psychology of people have never ever once, well, you get people who do kind of detest it, break away from it, but so many people are affected by it. You can still penetrate through a large segment of population by injecting Europeanized standards up amongst people. You do it against some of the darkest of people. The same thing when you're dealing with, you look at old 1960s doo-wop singers and R&B singers with the conks and straightening of their hair. Black women who go about the dyeing of their hair, blonde hair, putting in blue-eye contacts. That's all part of that shit when you buy into westernized thoughts of beauty and standards. But then you get the flip side of it to where white girls pick up on black beauty standards. So it's all about people need to learn to respect and love what they have about themselves, because on the other side, people are interchanging what they have, but it's just so much when it comes to blacks. It's torn down by motherfuckers who tend to be some of the ugliest motherfuckers who try to set these standards. Even you go into like looking in the industry and modeling, and people who tell a model she ain't this and she ain't that, be old, decrepit, never look like shit in their life, that tell people, but it just goes into how easy it is to break the psychology of someone. You can take the most beautiful woman in the fucking world and you can mind fuck her into fucking doubting she can doubt herself every second she wake up into feeling less than beautiful based on what somebody puts in their mind that she allows. But colorism is a deep thing, and it plays on both sides of shit. Even white folks go through it. They sometimes they judge each other on the color of their fucking hair because it's all they got to indifference each other. Blonde hair or she a brunette. But go ahead.
Anybody else want to jump in on this?
Nah, man, I'm cool.
All right, plug anything you want to plug, Deuce.
I ain't plugging nothing but this pimping, man.
That says a lot. I love you, bro. I'll see you on the next one. Hey, look, we doing that.
Sure.
We're doing Jay-Z versus Nas albums on Thursday, okay?
Yeah, I'll be in the chat for that.
Yeah. It's Jay-Z versus Nas. We're comparing their albums. We're gonna put Snoop. Who you want to put Snoop against?
Snoop against Jay-Z.
All right, we'll do Snoop versus Jay-Z after this one. Or we'll do a whole Snoop episode. I want to do Snoop versus another West Coast cat. So
You said you was doing the Snoop album breakdown like you did the Kanye one. Don't be pump faking, homie.
What? No. The Kanye shit was just a random shit. So you think that's cool? We should do more of those where we just do a whole
I like
artist.
that. Song by song. I like that.
All right. Well, make sure you're there for that one. And you got to be on the panel because I ain't gonna know a lot of these shits, bro. Well, I love Snoop. I love Snoop as an ambassador for hip hop, but for a song by song, I put him in top 5 dead or alive. Snoop ain't in that for me. And I would tell
Your
you
opinion.
but he is like top 10 though. And he ain't at the bottom of that top 10 for me. Because like I always tell people, like Snoop changed the dress code in my school in North Carolina. Like when I was in school, we couldn't wear South Side, East Side, West Side hats. and it came from Snoop's album. We couldn't just that album, like look, even little slang that we picked up from that album. Like we just couldn't say that. Like yeah, Snoop is the icon, and I respect Snoop, but you're right. Maybe we should do a whole Snoop appreciation episode. But to do him justice, I gotta have somebody up here. I can't be. I gotta host it, but I gotta have somebody up here who know more than me, because it won't. I won't do him justice. You feel me?
Yeah, me and Reg will educate you. Don't worry about it. It's all right, brother.
Yes,
Lil
sir.
Reg.
I said me and Reg.
I thought you said Lil Reg. I'm sorry.
Nah.
I'm
Cut
trying
the
to
Tasha K shit, nigga.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Deuce. I love you, bro. I see you on the next one, man. God bless you and your family. All right.
Likewise, brother. Be safe.
And stop false claiming. From what I heard.
Bad news travels fast.
Yeah. Let me stop before you put it. Hey, dude's gonna put a case on me. Like Martin Nash, I got a light bill that proved I live in Compton, and I'm gonna be in jail, or I'm gonna owe you $4 million. It's all love, bro. I see you on the next one. All right. All right. Go ahead. Yo, I fuck with dudes. Hey, look, Lady Shan, girl behind the mic, Reggie. Look, I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all time and y'all energy, man. Anybody got anything else they want to say about this topic? Anything we spoke about? Y'all want to plug anything? Like, this is the time where you do your anybody in the chat too. Like, if you got a moderator's wrench, oh, I got my boy Punch here. Punch, he said, division is the most lucrative. Oh, come on, Punch. Go for it, Reggie. Girl behind the mic. Lady Chan. Punch Drunk said division is the most lucrative business model. You want to reply to that?
No, I'll skip. I'll skip him.
All right, talk to
I
me.
mean, it is lucrative, but it also what helps others stay in control is to divide people, let them fight while they stay unfocused from us, and we continue to implement our plan of controlling and running stuff. So yeah, it can be lucrative, but I think some people also do it out of the aspects of hate, and money ain't always got to be a driver behind that. Sometimes the insecurity of people who feel less than what they try to project out there. Some of these people, and that's why I can't stand when I hear people term white or white society as what they call, I call sucker premise. I don't like saying the word supreme or supremacist. Like, it's sucker shit. It's weak-minded as people, but they have an understanding. When you have a better understanding or upper hand in the psychology of human beings and what drives them, what moves them, and how to manipulate them, you run with it, especially when people aren't conscious of what's being done to them, and especially within the tribalism of certain cultures. You can play that upon them. They'll immediately go to war with one another and ignore those who are pulling the puppet strings with their ass. But yeah, it can be lucrative, but it's also a way of staying in control, staying in power by keeping people divided.
Shout out to Punch, though. I appreciate you, Punch. Yo, subscribe to Punch Unboxing. He's always showing me love and support on his channel. Every time he go live, he see me in the chat. He always show me much love and respect. I appreciate you, my brother, and it's reciprocated. And thank you for your time and your energy. And thanks for sharing your audience. Go ahead, Lady Shan.
I just want to thank you guys for having me on the panel. It's much appreciated. And can't wait to come back next time. Massively.
Man, plug your music, because you got a dope ass boxing channel, but your music is fire.
Thank you. We got to do a collabo. I thought
man, I've been begging for. Look, I'm done begging.
No, you haven't reached out and hit me up like with emails.
I begged you on a live, and I don't beg you again on live. But
Yeah,
you know
well,
what? I gotta send you the beat, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta send you the beat. Do I gotta send the payment too?
No.
All right, so we'll start with the beat. Let's see if we can vibe first.
Yeah, and yeah, check out my music, Lady Shan, on all streaming services. Apple Music.
Oh, Punch came for that Nas and Jay-Z. Look, for those who thought, look, I actually scheduled. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Queen. But I want to say this. On this Thursday, we're gonna do the Nas versus Jay-Z album battle. Like, we're gonna take calls, we're gonna take the conversation in the chat. We're gonna let look. Any bots in conversation is deleted. Look, if you don't like Punch Drunk and he's on the panel, whatever you don't like Punch Drunk for, as far as whatever, leave that alone. Whatever you don't like, Lady Shan, Reggie, Deuce, Girl Behind the Mic, whatever, like, leave that alone. We leaving all boxing and all exterior conversations alone. It's gonna be hip hop all night long. No political about it. It ain't. Well, Nas was more political with. Hey, look, hey, Brandon. It's album for album, song for song on the album. Who got the most hits? Who got the most relevant song? It don't matter if you. Well, he shot a video for this one, and it cost this much money. No, we're taking the votes. Nas versus Jay-Z. We're gonna place them albums in tiers, and we're gonna have a good conversation about it. So hip hop this Thursday on the pop-up shop. All right. So everybody know what we get, unless something major happen, right? You know what I'm saying? God forbid.
And they gotta be songs without features.
Nah. The album is the album, Reggie.
All right, fuck it.
The album is the album. Like, Nas got like what, 16, 17 albums. Jay-Z got like 18, 19 albums. You know what I'm saying? Like, Nas just dropped like 3 real quick. Like, they are high in level in albums. We're gonna place these albums in tiers because Nas finally got a Grammy. Because for years that was the argument. People was like, Nas ain't even won a Grammy. Jay-Z got about 15, 16 of them.
Fuck the Grammys, man. They got Soul Train Awards,
bro. Snoop
They
ain't.
got Soul Train Awards, Sorts Awards, BET Awards. Fuck the Grammys.
Shit. Your record sales are your sales. Your money is your money. Your influence, your impact. The people will speak. Shit. A lot of motherfuckers didn't know who Tasha K was when we started this show tonight. They know tonight. Tasha K is a force to be reckoned with. She's a big enough force where you can get sued for. She can get sued for millions of dollars. She's a somebody. So respect to Cardi B, respect to Tasha K. I wish them nothing but the best. Wish them health, wealth, and prosperity. Reggie, plug your channels. Take us home. And Lady Shan, stay right there, because I'll let you get the final word. I'll let the lady get the final word. Reggie, plug all your dope ass channels, because you got about.
And catch me on Boxing Conversations, the main channel, and the backup channel with a 2 on it. Just how you see it there, with a 2 at the end of Owens. Catch me on Politics and News with Reggie Owens and Reading with Reggie Owens. Those are 4 different channels I got. So I'll catch you guys.
What's your next book? What's your next book on Reading with Reggie Owens?
Shit, I don't know if I'm gonna do this neither free man or slave, or I might do this one on the N word. So I'm just deciding between those 2. I'll probably start Saturday.
Man, I be wanting to do that too, but I was like, man, I ain't got the commitment or the dedication to sit here, because I got a book that I want to read, but I don't know. But I'm scared that, Reggie, if I do it, it's gonna become a thing. They're gonna be like, well, you read this book written by the white man, but it's a book called Slavery.
I don't give a shit what nobody says, man. You gotta do what the hell you
Reggie,
know.
I'm just trolling. I'm trolling my trolls. But Reggie, it's a book called Slavery by Another Name. And it talks about how black folks was getting arrested after slavery for bullshit charges, like spitting on the curb. You spit on the curb, oh man, they don't lock you up. Or now you ain't got no job. So you're a vagrant. You're loitering laws. So just being around, standing around as a black person, you can get arrested. And now you are confined to like working on coal mines or working on railroads. So it's a false misconception here in America that Asians built all the railroads. No, that was still built off of slave labor. They was locking us up for bullshit crimes. But it's a book called Slavery by another name. I can't remember the artist's first name, but ironically, he's a white guy, but his last name is Blackman. You get what I'm saying? His last name is Blackman,
Right.
but he's a white guy, and he's talking about, and it is actually, they made a PB. I wrote about this in college as well. When I was in college, this was one of the pieces I wrote about that book. And then years later, PBS made it into a whole special. It's called Slavery by Another Name. So I challenge everybody out there to look up. If you don't want to read the book, that's cool. Look up the PBS special, Slavery by Another Name. And it talks about how black folks in America, even though you were free on paper, you were still being locked in bondage because you could just spit on the curb, or you just didn't have no papers, or like, yeah, it's crazy. Slavery by Another Name. And you realize even after Juneteenth that we love to celebrate, black folks were still being locked in bondage. They was getting raped, tortured, and they was building railroads, mining for gold, mining for steel, and the slavery system kept going. But thank you so much for your time and energy, Reg. Reg, you know it's our love on this side, bro. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, and I respect
Right
you.
on, bro.
Even if we disagree.
Bye, Reg.
Get out of here, man. You know, we disrespecting the queen. Disrespecting the queen. Go ahead, queen. Queen,
Thank you so much, Mark, for having me.
Look. I love and respect you. What did you think of the show tonight?
Amazing. I'm awake still. It's amazing. Yeah, I loved it. Your show's always fire. Always.
So how do we find your Fire Ass show?
Lady, just youtube.com/Lady Shan. It'll bring up my music. It'll bring up the boxing channel, Come Box with Shan. I go live every Monday for the weekly wrap-up show. And then I have like maybe special guests within the week. And yeah, that's what I do. And then watch some boxing, chop it up, and do rewatches and point scores of classic fights that were deemed controversial or very close, and see if our opinions changed from the first time we watched it once we point scored it. And yeah, that's where you can find me. Thank you so much for having me, Mark.
Yo, the chat going lit. They still ready to talk. They was like looking a white man in the eye as well, Mark.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah.
Like, shit like that. Like, yo, you gotta look down. You gotta say sir. Like,
fucked, innit?
They can call you Mamie, call you whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta like slavery by another name is a real thing. Spitting on the curb one time could get you a life sentence.
I know. Wild. That's fucking wild.
And even still, when we talk, like I was talking to, being the kid, I ain't gonna say his name, but it's another UK brother out here who be doing content. Because I don't want to misinterpret his words, and I want to be, you know what I'm saying? Some people just be like, oh, he said my name, so it's free smoke, yeah, and it's on. And I'm like, no, it ain't like that.
Who's that?
What do I want to say is this.
Mm-hmm.
When you look at the parallels of what's going on there, what's going on here, what's going on here, like, I hate when they try to separate us.
Yeah, I hate it.
Look, I put you up on the screen. If you didn't have the accent, you look like the girl from around the way.
Exactly. I am the girl from around the way.
But no. You are colonizing them.
Mm-hmm. I know.
That accent.
Yeah.
You the enemy now, Lady Shan.
That's ridiculous, isn't it?
When people say, well, AJ ain't black, he's European.
I know.
Come on, bro.
I know, that's wild. It's wild how you guys look at us. Some of you guys look at us.
Some, not all of us.
Yeah, not all.
No, we trying to bridge that gap over here.
It's important.
Some of these niggas broke ass niggas. That's why they can do that. Cause they ain't never gonna buy no ticket to the UK.
I know.
It's gonna come to the UK, and I'm gonna meet you.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna hang.
Like, oh my fucking God, Martinez done with the fucking UK, nigga.
And we're gonna go live and do a show from here together. That'll be fun. I'm on it. Get your ass over here.
Oh yeah. It only gonna take me a couple raps. I just need to make sure y'all COVID protocols are up to take. But it's only gonna take a couple rats just for the ticket.
Yeah, it's worth it.
And then, and depending on where you live in at, I can take a train from Germany and do a European tour.
Oh God.
We'll find out how popular everybody is. I'll be out there with my camera and my mic. So, have you ever heard of Tank Davis?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is that guy? Have
Yeah,
you heard of Devin Haney? Terrence Crawford? How about Errol Spence, the big fish? And you'll realize how little your favorite fighter is, even my own. Like my G, like we got to sit together. Y'all thinking your guy is the big shit. These folks don't know you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fucking up their day right here in France. And I'm wasting my time in France.
Yeah.
I don't wasted 30 minutes of my wife's vacation with me in France talking about, hey, you ever heard of Errol Spence? Terrence Crawford? What do you think of that fight? Who the fuck is that guy? Look, we trying to get taxes for this and it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but boxing's big here. There's a lot, like it's one of our main sports. Like, so it's less casuals and more like purists here because it's kind of like a part of the culture. So you'd be quite amazed at the
Oh,
little.
so more people will know them there.
Mm-hmm.
If they know them in America.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, you threw me off with that. See,
Because we grew up only watching like main boxing that we watched. Mainly, all our heavyweight champs were American, mainly. So we grew up having to stay up until 5 a.m., you know, having a pay-per-view night with your families, begging your mum and dad, can I stay up? Can I stay up? That was a part of our culture, watching you guys. And we never thought, oh, we're not going to watch them because they're American. We watched it because it's boxing. Yeah, we appreciate it. Doesn't matter where you're from. Like, you guys, bang, you had the best heavyweights. You guys still have the best boxers in certain other weight classes. We watch it. We're not going to boycott it because you're American. No, it's boxing.
Do you guys say? Do you guys be like, well, he's white though, he's black? I can't.
No, that's the difference. Once I came into boxing on YouTube, that's when I started to see that on the American side, it was deemed as the white guy versus the black guy. We don't
What
really.
about the black guy versus the Mexican guy? Did y'all have that?
Nope.
There?
Nope. And I'm telling the truth. Nope. I've only started to see
Some
it.
people say it's like a bias that's like unspoken, but like the commentators will be leading the audience, telling the audience like, "Hey, you got to root for the lighter guy." Or go ahead. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but we weren't really swayed. We weren't really, because we know as black Brits that they're the ops. They're always going to try and sway everybody and root for their own. So we already grew up knowing this, so we just ignore them. To be fair,
So it's alive and well. Racism
Yeah.
is alive and well. World.
Yeah, it's just more covert here.
All right, so,
now it wasn't, but now it is.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We got to have a whole nother conversation about
Yeah,
that.
we got to do another show on this. It would be amazing. Like my take from the UK, being a first black, I'm the first generation from my family that's born here. So.
And where's your family from? Before we close,
So my mum's half Dominican and Venezuelan, and my dad's Jamaican. So they
okay, hold on. So you got a Jamaican
Mhm.
who met you got a Jamaican man who met a woman who was half Dominican and half what? Venezuelan.
Venezuelan, yeah.
And they met in Europe.
They met in the UK.
What country? Do you know what part of the world?
No, my mum and dad. Oh, okay. So you're talking about my So my mum's mum is from Venezuela. So my granddad, who was Dominican, he went on a trip to Venezuela, met my nan, took her to.
You said nan?
Yeah, we say nan. Grandma.
That's your grandma, right?
Grandmother took her to Dominica. Then they had my mum, and then they all immigrated to the UK. And then my mum met my dad, and my dad immigrated from Jamaica with his mum to the UK. And then when they met, they had me.
Oh, wow.
Wild, yeah.
God don't make mistakes, man. And we thank God for you. And we thank God for all those people to that voyage. Yo, that was dope. You know you're going to have to break that down again for us, though, right?
Yeah, no problem. I will do. We'll do a show on it. I'll be happy to be a part of it.
Well, my sister, I love you so much, more than probably you'll ever know. Give me your final words on this Tasha K, Cardi B, $4 million. Some of that is regular damages. Some of that is the initial lawsuit, which I mean by regular damages. Some of that is punitive damages. Jury gave her an extra, 1 point something million. Plus, she got to pay for Cardi B's $1 million law team.
Yeah.
What did you learn from this? What can people learn from this?
Being unaware can cost you. And we saw it on the panel today, respectfully. Salute.
Bars, stay where you at. Let's run this outro. Shaman Martin Nash, another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports. If you like the content, you can support the content by sending a super chat, cash app, but you can also support the content by buying some of the merch. As you can see on the screen, we got the What Can I Say shirts in many different languages. Go to martinash.com, martinash.com. Put in the promo code NASH27. Promo code NASH27 to get 15% off. And look, the crazy thing is, I'm supposed to tell y'all this, but let's say they sent you your blue shirt right here, and you ain't like how it look. You like, hey, this shit look a little off-centered, or the tag is off, or it's irregular. Send them an email. They'll send you another one and send you a red one or a black one. Oh yeah, high quality customer service is what we all about. So Nash promo code MartinNash27. Lady Shan, thank you so much for your time, your energy. Shout out to Reggie O, my girl behind the mic, Deuce, Omega, Courtney, and everybody else, Brandon Washington, who took the time to beam in on this episode. Oh man, I'm sure this one would get some views, but I'm gonna private this video. Probably gonna privatize this video just because I don't want to get sued. But more importantly, I put it on the backup page just to make sure we get some views over there as well. But hey girl, hey look, hey Lady Shan, they gave me a strike on Saturday.
I've heard. What for?
Stay where you at. I'll tell you right now. You ready?
Yeah.
All right, let's run this outro. Hey, look, but how about this? By Monday, I had that shit gone.
You're a G.
Yeah. And I'm going to start charging people to do this because this ain't my first time it happened, respectfully. Let's do it. It's your man, Martin Nash, Breaking Beats. I'll see y'all tomorrow on our flagship show at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Again, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will be here live and direct. And since it's our flagship show, we'll probably be talking on some boxing bullshit. Y'all know how we do. I'll see y'all in the next one. Where's my outro? Oh, there we go. Peace.
This that squad sound.